before we start this. I use waterfill to save on TPS. I think we should use waterfill, but we should only use it on Nalvis. I don't even know if you can use it on other planets. Water would be like the least of your worries? No, probably. I think I'm going to put it on. Again, apparently if we want to use the replay system, right, we need to make sure that we're not changing the mod list. So, like, I would rather have it now and just never use it than want to add it later, right? I think just for TPS and for sanity issues, I think that's going to be fine. Okay, let me look at other stuff here. Auto deconstruct is probably a very good idea. This... I need to look for these. Oh, I have a lot of updates, too. Let me, do I need to update all these? It won't break the run. I don't think so at all. Confirm? Hold on. Incompatible. Oh, that might be important to know. Okay, disable all mods anyways. I want to kind of go through this again and just kind of go through every specific thing I want. Okay, so maybe waterfill's out of the question. Doesn't even work for 2.0. For some reason I thought it would. There's a version 2 in the shop. Okay, let me go look at that then. Mods, again, so explore. Let's go look at waterfill. Waterfill 2.05. There we go. Untraceable Smurf. Am I dumb? Do you just hit confirm? You need to press first to update, then save. Okay. And then I want deconstruct. So this is going to let me to auto deconstruct stuff. This will be very important as we... Basically, as drills run out, they'll schedule themselves to deconstruct automatically. This is actually, I think, quite important for large bases. This would be nice. What is auto manual mode? This list, by the way, is Bob's list that he put together just as a suggestion for mods. Auto manual mode. What was that? When in a train, using the movement controls will automatically set the train in manual mode. Interesting. Is that bad? I mean, using movement controls. It does seem like it's got its reasons to have this. Sure. Very little quality of life. I think it's fine. Barreling group. What is that? Adds new group for barreling and unbarreled recipes. Oh, that's super nice, actually. Does that have a screenshot? Meow. Meow. Updated. Barreling group X, it says. Garcia, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Well, this is updated 2 months ago, so it's probably fine. That does seem really nice. Sometimes barreling can be super annoying. I'm going to make a save file that's just a test save file to make sure all these mods work properly, but yeah, why not? I'll install that. That sounds good. Again, these are mainly quality of life stuff that we want to have. Clean concrete. I think I already have that one installed. I don't know if it's called clean concrete. I thought it was called like ground clutter or something. I'll see. FLib, that's fine. Gun turret alerts, we're not using that. Show max underground distance. I think that's fine too. Show max underground distance. When placing underground belts. Okay. Again, quality of life somehow I'm okay with. Factory planner, we probably will be using milestones. Better star map background. Ooh, I haven't seen this yet. I like the Better Planet mod. Let me see what this looks like. Oh, pretty. Yeah, why not? Okay. How can your concrete be clean? That stuff is pasty. I mean, you don't want, like, shrubs growing through your concrete. That's bad then, right? Okay. Editor extensions, we do want this one. This is important. Because we're going to be making a lot of blueprints in this playthrough, right? So we're going to want the editor extensions to be able to do that. That's all good. Valerian planets, that's all good. Blueprint sandboxes as well. This will be important. This lets you basically load into a blueprint, I believe, from like anywhere, kind of. And it's like a temporarily editor. So you can basically, like, in the middle of a playthrough, you can I think there's a hotkey, and it will load you into like a infinite void world, and you can basically set up whatever blueprint you want, and then save it as a blueprint, and then go back to your normal playthrough, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Playtime display I do want. Let's double check this. Alright, just call playtime. I usually use stats GUI, but if there's just playtime, I think that might be better, because I don't care about a lot of the other stats anyways. Though UPS and stuff is important, but I don't... Maybe I'll look at the difference between these two. Inserter throughput might not be needed, and I worry about UPS with this mod. Yeah, a display of throughput of selected inserter. I'm going to use, like... the rate calculator mod. I think that's even better when you can highlight an area and it will tell you certain things. Right? Under ideal conditions. Yeah, I'd rather just do that via the calculator. Text plates, yeah, we'll have that. Circuit visualizer? What the hell is that? Similar to pipe visualizer. Huh. That could be very useful. Because the wires do get convoluted. You catch up on any D4? Nope, I really haven't, unfortunately. This might be very nice to have. Again, I had to think of scale and quality of life for that scale. I'm going to update these. It's going to lag the fuck out of my computer. Alright, give me a second, chat. And then I'm going to put together the final playlist. Took down Mephisto on Torment 10. Nice. It's a crazy boss, man. It slowed the game a lot. That's what I worry about. That's absolutely what I worry about. Hold on, reading my email. Okay. Why don't you plug my phone in? You don't have to have it on all the time. Yeah, but I wonder if, like, when you turn it on, it's bad, right? You can always disable it later. No, I can't. This is 100% a thing where once we lock in this mod pack, we cannot... Adding and removing mods to save to the save will break the replay. I don't want to break the replay. So I would rather not use mods that I would eventually want to remove, because I don't know how to fix that, if that's the case, right? Alright, I need to disable everything. Okay, so let's make this mod list here, I think. First off, I want all three: space age, elevated rails, and quality. That's 100% required for this. I think next, I would like Afraid of the Dark. That's like one of my favorite mods ever. That's just quality of life. Let's do... After that, let's do the Valerian planets and planets visible in space. Let's do the... what was the star map one called? Okay. Let's do auto deconstruct. Let's do barreling group. Blueprint sandboxes. Let's do... We gotta just... I think clean concrete might be the way to do it. Clean floor might also work, but it doesn't really matter. It's both the same thing. Let's do dancing Miku. Let's do disco science. I really love that. Display plates. Editor extensions. Enhanced map colors. I don't think we want that. No, it's incompatible anyways. We don't care about even distribution. Explosive biters. Please, God, no. We're going to use the factory planner mod. That's going to be probably one of the most important mods of this whole playthrough. We don't need far reach, right? Do we? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Do we? Far reach. I don't think so. Or like long reach or whatever. I don't think we need it. Fireworks asset pack. That's always fun. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. Hellmaw, don't need. Honk, don't need. Industrial display plates. We don't need that. I don't think so. Milestones. Yes, love that mod. Moon logic. What the fuck mod is that for in the past? Nixie tubes, I think I will add. I think I want to make some really nice displays. Like, I want to make, like, a centralized computer system eventually, and I'm going to want to have a bunch of numbers displayed next to, like, you know, text plates so I can actually, like, look at, like, my science per minute or whatever. I think that would be a really cool thing to do. Plus, also, like, fun circuitry to work with, right? Like, that'll be cool. Don't need a lot of this. Playtime I want to check out. Power grid comb. Probably don't need. It was nice back in the day, though. Push buttons are cool. Unironically, I kind of might use the push button mod. I don't know if I'd ever actually use it, but the potential behind it is really nice. This is a button in game that you could click, and it will basically send a pulse out to like the network. And it's difficult to do that in the basic game. It's actually really difficult. But like again, I might never use this, but having it is super handy. You can do stuff with this that could be like initiate a sequence that you made that's like an auto building process, or stop something, or I don't know, stuff like that would be kind of cool, right? Maybe you could have a push button that makes all your trains return to home for like, you know, fixing or something. I have not gotten 100% of the achievements, but a lot of those are speedrun achievements. Yeah, we could, I think maybe we should add that. Okay, it's good. Piano guns, fuck right off. Rate calculator's great. Oh. Wait, oh, this is the old one. Okay. Show max underground distance. Solar calculator is not really needed. I can just use a website for that if I really need to. Squeak through. Squeak through is kind of part of the base game, but this also is, it's kind of lame. It's incompatible with this version, but this is kind of lame because like you can get a jetpack to do this, which is cool. It's a good reason to get there. Stack size tooltip is amazing, but like I think you can just turn that on by default now. I might be wrong about that. I'm surprised. Actually, didn't I use this before? I can maybe double check. Stats GUI, I'm going to try not to use that. Text plates, yes. Time lapse, base edit, no, we don't need that. Train trails, no. Train upgrader, ultra cube, blah, 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 and water fill. Okay. Let me confirm this and restart the game real fast. Stacks will show by default now. Okay, good. Okay, so display plates don't work, and I think I had the wrong... I don't think I want those anyways. I think I just fucking clicked it by accident. I wanted text plates. Bob, are you in chat? Bob, to the principal's office, Bob? Do you see anything in this mod list that maybe I should add instead? Or add? Do you turn on Disco Science? Yes. Do you think of anything else I'm maybe missing here? YARM? Yet another... What does that stand for? What is YARM? Resource monitor. Actually might be useful. Actually. Meow. Meow. I don't think we need even distribution at all. No. Tholes, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, brother. Garcia, I think I welcomed you, right? Yarn will let me basically, if I have, because I'm going to need a lot of, like, again, if something costs 50 science, it now costs 5,000. So if something costs 100 iron ore, it now costs 10,000 iron ore, right? So I need to like have many iron or like mines and stuff. Yarn basically lets you keep track of your mines and stuff to keep like to understand like, oh, this one's like going to be like dying soon. I need a new one, whatever. This one, it's just quite a nice mod to have. Okay, that's good. Anything else? I'm going to make a quick test save, and then we're going to probably just make sure all the mods work properly. And then after that, I will make the real save. So don't worry about it. The test save will be like not even 5 minutes. More planets? No. We're doing vanilla. All the mods are quality of life. That's it. That's literally of it. We will strip the planet dry. Yes, we will be having to upgrade the resource count a lot for this playthrough. Squeak through? I don't think we need it. Again, I would rather just use the jetpack. That's a good reason to get it, right? Which we won't have it for a while, but when we get it, it's going to feel so good. I can't wait to make the most busted character ever, by the way. Gleba first? Fuck no. That's a good discussion, though, that we'll have a lot today. Long reach? We don't need it. Yeah. I like to keep a lot of the actual gameplay changing stuff to a minimum. Using stock resource patches? No, they would be miserable. We're increasing them for sure. Belt visualizer? No, I don't think we want it. A lot of that stuff can actually be pretty heavy on the game. Take a quick look at most downloaded. I don't think we should. I think we should make this just ourselves. Can I organize this by installed? There we go. So this is the installed mods right here. To-do list? No, don't need it. Okay, I think we're good. Confirm real fast. Long reach, even distribution, squeak through, etc. Intentional change mechanics that you're meant to work towards. Yes, you're supposed to, and like, I feel like adding Afraid of the Dark, because there is night vision. Afraid of the Dark is a streaming thing and a recording thing. I just do not want to deal with the darkness of the game on stream when you guys can't see shit. Fluid level indicator, I don't think we need that. I'll make my own with like display frames and stuff. Okay, let's do this. Again, I'm just going to quickly load into here just to make sure things work properly. No enemies. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's good. Did you enable replay in the top right? Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Oh, record replay. Okay. Again, we're not starting right now. Don't freak out. We're not starting. Don't freak out. All right. I'm just making sure I understand how I want this to work. I'm going to leave, I think, Gleba Cliffs and Fulgora Cliffs will leave on because we'll have the cliff explosives by then. I just want to load in and make sure things work. Pollution does not matter at all. We can just turn that off. Asteroids, I think we leave that on a... We might want to up the asteroid amount. No, maybe we don't, actually, because traveling back and forth would be annoying. Spoiling's fine. Technology, this will be 100x, basically. Right. Again, we're going to make another save. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. How long do you think this run will take? Thousands of hours. Again, this is a YouTube series that we'll be starting on Twitch. That's basically it. Okay. Let's just, again... Also, I think we will do, like, Railworld mechanics. Just because we might need to up the richness as well. Don't forget. So that would be cliffs off. That'll be the big thing here. This would be no enemies, right? Evolution doesn't matter, right? It literally doesn't matter. And then pollution won't matter either. This will be 100x, mainly. Priscilla, though, good morning, good morning. What is 100x? You'll see in a second. I'll show you. I don't care. Okay. Okay. Let me just double check. So we have time played up here. Can I move that? What is this menu button? Filter, warnings, toggle background. What is that? We have UPS in the top. Okay. Playtime. I wish I could move this. Maybe there's like a config to move it? I might use the stats GUI because it puts it over here next to the UPS, which is nice. I might use that. So this is YARM. Weird having those buttons up there. There's milestones. Sandbox. This is the sandbox I was talking about for being able to do stuff. So YARM does have... That's the ad stuff. Okay. Toggle map editor. Oh, God, okay. This is like map. Okay, this is weird. How do I close this? Actually, how do I close this? Is this normally on? I just see that. You have not painted resources. Your yarn has nothing. I'm going to do that in a second. God. How do I close? Is it Alt Y? I wonder why the editor is here. You are in editor. Yeah, but like, why? I might need to turn off map editor. I have a button for it, which is strange. Factory planner is nice. Again, I want to look at some settings here, like mod settings. Bob, what do we think, man? Did we disable this? I don't want to have the ability to open the editor in this playthrough like that. Right? I want that. I like the idea of having sandbox mode, right? For blueprints, but I don't know. That's weird. A little bit. You can remove this shortcut from the list. The 3 dots. Are you talking about for this? I mean, I see that there, but it still lets me technically get to it, right? Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. There's a mod for blueprint sandboxes, I believe, but that doesn't give you editor. Normal. Yeah. This is this, right? So like I would build here, and I don't know. I guess like you could build here with stuff, right? And then you can make a blueprint of it. It's like its own separate world, and then you can make a blueprint of this or copy it or whatever, and then you could basically close this and then have it. It's really nice for building stuff, right? Like, it's actually really important for large builds as well. So, like, maybe that's nice. Okay, maybe that's all right. Alt-X is nice to have. Wait, that's Alt-X. Okay. That's fine. Again, mod settings real fast. Okay. Isolation. Yeah, treat the debug world like a testing scenario. Weird, okay. Okay. Craft the cursor. Start in map editor. Automatically enter the map editor when starting a debug world or testing scenario. Automatically enable alt mode. What is alt mode? I wish there was an I next to that. I wonder if that's like when you hit the alt button to enter the system or whatever, right? Alt mode? Because there was a hotkey for that. Like alt something opened up the editor. Maybe viewing assembler. Oh, I see. Maybe that's right. Can we turn off? Why does that say center? Okay. Okay, let's do this and change that, I guess. Top left. I wish I could let the Factorio planner mod not have an icon at the top left. And I wish Yarm also didn't have icons in like the top left. Well, kind of, I don't know. All right, hold on. Maybe I can actually fix this. Preferences. Okay, we can get rid of that. That's good. Okay, so now if I want to open this, I have the context menu in the bottom, which is nice. This is quite large, actually. I might want to make the scale of this smaller. Can you even do that? I think it's a UI scale thing. Okay, and then like if I add stuff like this over here, right? All right, that adds a site. And then now I can display... You can see stuff like this. I think I got to change this time played mod, I think. Hold on. Let me save game real fast. Oh, God, I need to save this in a different folder, don't I? This would be a test. Can I save this anywhere in here? Test world. 1. Okay. I got to check some stuff real fast. I think I use stats GUI instead. So get rid of this. Add this. I just think stats GUI is so nice. Okay, let's try this real fast. So mods have extra settings in the main menu. Okay. I think Yarm is definitely going to be one of those weird mods that I think I really want, but I just don't need for a while. But I can't not... Like, I have to have it added now, right? Okay. So that's not good. And if I go to settings and I go to stats GUI, I can do that, which does this. And I like that a lot. I can probably remove evolution from that. Show evolution, turn that off. And do I need time? Do you think that matters, chat? I don't know. Not really. I don't think so. I think just the playtime and then the UPS FPS is all we really need. Okay, for Yarm again, let me look at this. It's weird. Waffle last week, I'm not playing Factorio for a while. Yeah, dude, a week's a long time, man. You guys are crazy. Okay, I think we'll just keep this off for now up here, and I'll figure this out later. I think I'll figure that out later. I think I will need that eventually, just not right now. Okay, is there anything else we can see here that we want to adjust? I'm not sure. I honestly kind of like everything. I think it's all good. I wonder if the barrel stuff... Is there a way to, like, cheat in the research? Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm just this test world real fast. Can you, like, unlock all research? Is that, like, a command in the console? I think it is. I want to just see what it looks like to have all the barrels in here to see if the barrel thing is working for the crafting menu. Which should be a different thing here. Blueprint editor maybe will do it? Not exactly. It's a good idea, though. Console/editor, and then shift-click all resources. /editor. Okay. And then shift-click. Okay. So this is kind of what it looks like, but not exactly. Because we wouldn't have, I think, this, and this. Express loaders. What the fuck? Shift-click research all in the settings menu. In the science menu. In the science menu? Research all. Shift left-click to instantly research all. Maybe I can just go down here then, right? Okay. Did we get everything? Oh my fucking god. How do we turn off the editor mode? Okay. So this is what this looks like with all research. I thought there was a custom tab for barrels. Why don't I see that? That was not all technologies? Oh, it just did prerequisites. I see the problem. Okay. You're going to want to do C, game player focus, technology. Okay, hold on. All right, cheats. Hold on, chat. We're doing some cheats here. Okay. So, that's not all technologies either. Force research, all technologies. I guess we just don't have these. There's like the upgradable stuff. Okay, so why don't I see the barrel? Maybe the barrel mod isn't needed because it doesn't work that way anymore. Maybe? Barrels are in assemblers. Where? Like, you make barrels in assemblers. I know that. Make an assembler, you'll see. I got what you're saying now. You're saying, like, once you make an assembler and you open it, that'll have the barrel menu or whatever. Hold on. Right? Yes. Again, I don't know the blueprint thing here. I think that's because we're in, like, an editor or whatever. Not the basic, you want tier 2? Really? There we go. So everything's in here in its separate tab. Okay. That will keep things from just getting a little too cluttered, I think. Because I think it's this menu, the intermediate products, that gets like hella cluttered with shit. And this, because there's a lot of liquids and gases in this game. Everything's a liquid, kind of. But like, yeah, that should be good. Okay. Okay, is there anything else y'all can think of right now? Or are we good? Hell mod. We have factory planner down here, which will let us do stuff like plan factories. Like, let's say we want to make red science, right? We can go to the science. Where is it? This thing. We can go to science. We want to make per unit of whatever, like 100 per whatever. And we can tell it what this is going to be, like per hour, per minute, whatever. This is per minute, 100 per minute. And this here will tell us the products we need. Again, very customizable. We can do stuff like, okay, we're going to make these in like blue, right? We're going to be using certain modules, whatever it might be, right? And this will tell us like, all right, we need to make these. To make that, we're going to use, you know, like this. We can set defaults for this stuff too, don't forget. But yeah, like we can do that. Like this will be made here. Like that's made like this. You know, that's made in here. Like this is kind of like the whole thing you can go through. And yeah, it will tell you, oh, if you want to make 100 automation signs per minute, you will need 1.9 megawatts of power with these buildings, plus also 200 iron ore a minute, 100 copper ore a minute, and 10.8, you know, coal per minute. Right? And that's just, it just kind of explains the whole thing to you. That way you can kind of keep track of stuff to see what you're making. And then you could also use YARM to figure out how much like iron or coal or whatever you're using, or make your own system as well for that too, right? Which should be good. It can do modules. Let's say I want to put modules in here and say I want like speed modules or whatever. Modules will be such an important part of this playthrough, by the way. Yeah, let's say I want speed in here. Right, and then maybe I could even put a beacon on this if I want to, and put beacon with speed. I'm not even sure you can do that. I think like 1, is that right? Stuff like that. You can also do ore. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this could be like efficiency or something, or like productivity. I don't know if that's even a thing you can do. Not sure. Either way, yeah, that's something like that, right? You can even change the quality of this stuff too. If you want to make like these, like legendary, you can do that. And it will adjust everything for you. Okay. So, yeah. You can also do the ore, and it will calculate the amount of mines you need. Yeah, with the current technology you have as well, right? So this will be copper ore. It tells me if I'm using a electric mining drill, right? And I could put modules in here. I think I'd want to put like, is it like efficiency? Productivity, I think, is what you typically use. Whatever. It will tell you exactly what you need, essentially. 52 of those is 3.1 of these. This is a super, super important thing when you're playing Factorio. And a lot of times, you figure this out by, like, jotting it on paper or whatever. The Factory Planner mod, I think, is the easiest and most elegant mod for seeing this kind of stuff. And again, there's, like, settings that you can set up for certain things, right? There's preferences for, like, your default for belts and stuff, and it's a bunch of customizable stuff that you might need to use. You could also do per second or per minute. I like per minute, right? I like to use Hellmod. Yeah, I've used Hellmod before. I feel like this one is easier to use, though. Hellmod, in my opinion, gets a little bit too complicated. Do you have a good way to structure your factories and floors? Nope. Not at all. Go by vibes. All right. I think we are ready over here. Yeah. What does traditional matrix toggle do? That is a device that can basically solve for multiple things. So, for example, this is hard to explain. The matrix mode, though, can basically help you solve, I think, maybe by outputs. It can help balance things when you have, like, two different options. Yeah, for like oil byproducts. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, what's the most efficient way to make this product? But there's multiple ways to make something, right? Like, you can make plastic in like 2 different ways or 3 different ways, and you could do whatever it might be. It can solve that for you by basically doing a matrix of different solutions or different I don't know how you describe this, but like different byproducts to get to the same solution, and then be like, it's optimal to do this and this and this and this or whatever, right? So, okay. All right. Yeah. Wayman says the only planet that matters is Fogora. I have a guy in my Twitch chat named Fogoran Scrap Dealer. I think his name is what his full name is. It's like Fogoran Scrap Dealer. Honestly, based. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. I think we start. I think we make the actual save file. We figure out the resources, and we'll see what happens. There's some pretty nice resources here, though. Like, what is that in the map? Oh, it's only 700k. Basically, divide that by 100. Oh, wow, this is 770k? No, this is 7.7 thousand iron. That's nothing. It's actually nothing, bro. If you think about it. Like, when you start seeing science over here, and, like, for example, green science takes 7,500... Oh, my fucking God. Automation science packs. Green science, bro. It's like, holy shit, man. Even, like, circuitry here. Oh, yeah. The earliest and most basic stuff is not going to make you, like, bust your balls. It does give you it pretty simply. Everything after that instantly starts getting expensive, right? So you can get, like, this, and this, and that's good. But the second you want to get gun turrets, yeah, you're looking at 1,000 red potions, right? We don't need it, thankfully. But, yeah, you're looking at, logistics, 2,000 red science. Why didn't you put the slider on max for resources? Well, this was a test, if you remember. So, let's make the new game here, right? This would be the real one. And, again, let's start with the rail world real fast. Terrain, cliffs off on novice. Enemies, peaceful mode. Don't need to worry about evolution. In advanced, we'd have no pollution. This would be 100 Science X. Now, we got to decide. I'm going to go stand up real fast and stretch my legs. It's been basically 2 hours, and this is basically, we're about to lock in. So It's a good time to do this. And then when I come back, we're going to decide on the settings, and I think we send it. I think we might need to max out richness. Like, we straight up just might need to. We'll see. We'll decide in a second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Chat, don't forget Twitch Prime. All right? Don't forget. Support your local Factorio streamer today. With this one simple trick. All right, I'll be right back. I have seen 1000X with biters on. I've seen it too, and it feels like straight torture. This I don't want to torture myself with it. I do want to torture myself, just not like that. All right? That sounds awful. And also, just so you know, the 1000X science run, with biters, is almost not possible without cheesing. The people I've seen do it, they have to go and place pipes over every single cell to, like, use a systematic, algorithm to prevent biters from spawning. Because if they don't do that, they will not have enough science to fight the biters based on the evolution increasing. It is awful. It just feels like CBT, bro. Like, I feel like it's not even fun. Like, it's just literally like they're doing it because they hate themselves. All right? No, thank you. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm ready, dude. All right. Oh. Do. Disco mod? I already have it. Am I crazy? I already have it. Right? Surely. People are blind? No, you don't have it. Dude, you guys gotta stop this. It's okay to backseat, just don't be wrong. I will make fun of you, bro. You don't have it. Now I gotta redo this. No, I didn't. Okay, it's all the same. Good. Okay. All right. So I have never done a run like this before, and I'm not really sure about the size and richness. I think for other planets, I absolutely need to improve these quite a bit. At least to this amount. It goes to 600 if we go up here. We can go 6 times the richness as well. Coal is 600%. Record replay. Did I not click that? Thank you. That's something I forgot. Okay. I don't know if it will be fine, bro. I really don't know what's going to be important here. I think richness we should definitely increase. I think size we can make all the way go up. I don't think that really matters. Honestly. I think, honestly, having size be really large is kind of fun anyways. Alright, we can make a lot of these go up. Again, I need to understand just what we're getting ourselves into here, right? I think stone, I might increase richness all the way up. I think I'll do, if this is 200%, I think I'll keep all these to 200%. Frequency higher, you won't get trains for a while. I actually had that same fear, yeah. Maybe 50%. I wonder how much higher I actually need it. I totally agree. Until we have trains, though, which is going to be hard to get. Because you think about all the research before trains, right? Engines and all that stuff. We'll be making thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of potions. Did you turn off biters or biter crawl? We have peaceful mode on. They're off. If size and riches are big, you'll be fine for a while. Yes, that's why I think like turning up the frequency too much is bad. You can kind of get a vibe for what this will feel like by looking at these. Right? I really don't want to start in a desert. Just because it's kind of boring to look at, but it is a lot of trees. And I won't have grenades for a long time too. At least I don't think so. So we could like... I don't know if I want to do... Is the seed 100? Bad idea. I don't know. Keeping pollution on helps with tree removal. I mean, I'm just gonna blow them up with grenades, right? It's not like everything is 100 times more expensive for resources. It's just we need 100 times more science. So, like, getting grenades is gonna be a little bit rough, but it won't be terrible. Also, these biter nests will be here, but there'll be no biters around them. You need biter nests for stuff in the future, right? So, that's why they're there. That is very far in the future, by the way. But yeah, we technically do. 100x, it has to be numbers. 1 million, billion, trillion, I don't know. Let's do... let's do... 8888888444444. Let's try... Yeah, we'll try 6 sevens. No. No. Terrible, yeah. 9 nines. Awesome musician, by the way. No. Oh, I think I'm going to turn water frequency down a bit. I say this so I don't need to make a billion landfill. And I also do have the water fill mod to let me get water in places if needed. Scale? Why does a scale feel weird? $877 cash now. All right, maybe 50%. Again, we got a big thing is getting to landfill and making a bunch of it. Scale high is a huge ocean. But then if I do this, it's like, oh, I guess I just want like, oh, I understand now. So I want, oh God. So maybe normal scale? Maybe like normal coverage? It's hard to see. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Can you share your save file? Probably will not be doing that for a long time. What about this many 1, 2, 3, 4s? Rocks. I will turn this down, I think. Starting moisture area. Now this can be changed a bit. Uh, 1-800-588-2300. Okay, hold on. I don't mind this. I'm a little bit worried about the water sources over here. I don't hate this initially. The only problem is I'm looking at nearby iron. And, like, I mean, I get there's a decent amount nearby. Same with copper. It's not terrible. Okay. Maximum moisture. Again, I think this is pretty okay. 1-800-588-23. Is this okay? Are science amounts 100? Yes. Where's the coal? There. Again, coal is all the way up on richness and stuff, don't forget. What about... the... volcanism, gleba water, gleba plants. Does that really matter too much? I don't know. At this point, we'll have a massive amount of machines and stuff when we get to gleba and volcanist and stuff. Like, it won't be that big of a deal. Though we will not be able to make... actually, that's a big problem. Lava will be an issue, I feel, on volcanist. So maybe we should turn down the coverage. Right? We need to scale up heavily on volcanists, and if we have to worry about lava, that's going to be really hard, I feel. Actually, can we see this? Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can turn this down a bit. I'm worried about this and then the biters as well. God, I fucking hate the amount of cliffs on this place. It's okay, though. Kind of. Not really, actually. Is it okay? Again, research is one thing, which we do need a lot of research. I just got to get the science here. I feel like it's not changing. Oh, I kind of understand what's going on. Is it the cliffs? Constraints help you keep your factory from looking like copy-paste blocks from Reddit. What do you mean by that? This is... Oh my god. Look at these huge amount of calcite stuff. That's really nice, actually. I think this looks a bit better. Gleba. Again, I think Gleba is kind of okay with the water because it shouldn't really matter that much. Fulgora Islands. Now, this one we're going to want to probably increase the scale of. I'm just guessing. I can't really tell the difference. It's hard. You have elevated trailers at this point? It doesn't matter. I need to build a massive base. And if I don't have the ground area to do that, it's going to be fucking awful, right? So I will eventually, once I go to Fulgora, not Fulgora, once I go to Aquilo, I'll have like those really, like I'll be able to make landfill over this place, but it's going to be a long time till I get there. Like I'm talking like a fucking 1,500 hour long time. So I'm just trying to think about like, how do I maximize the size of these? Honestly, I think these maxed all the way is not bad. Yeah, I think we just max these out all the way. Foundations from Aquila are easy. Yeah, right? Easy. Okay. And again, Gleba seems like the least of my worries, but let's, I don't know. This is like plants. I don't really want to change plants, but water? Whoa, ocean Gleba. Holy shit. We'll do like 25 and 25, I think. The plants, though, I think I will want to increase. Because this is like our resources from here, right? God, did we go all the way up with this? It's not like changing this at all. Weird. Like, we need the green area.
Meow.
Oh, this is like, I think, the actual plants. Like the little dots over here. Okay, we'll do 100 and like maybe like... Okay. Sweet JP, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Thank you for the sub, man. This might be too many plants. Gleba Cliffs. I can get rid of them at this point, but I think I'll turn them down a bit more. Fulgora Cliffs as well. Turn that down. Okay. I like these. I like these settings, I feel. Fulgora. Aquilo. Oh, fuck me. Aquilo is going to be so hard. And there's no settings that change Aquilo, by the way. Aquilo is going to be, if I ever manage to get here, it is going to be a shit show, I feel. Just an absolute shit show. Okay. And then Novice is here. I might want to change the frequency of some of these things up a bit, man. Then these are going to be massive resource chunks here, but like it's probably for the best. Maybe we keep them on 100. I don't want too many things, though. Maybe, like, uranium's fine at 50%, because we don't need tons of it. Coal is probably okay as well. You ever consider bringing back Bob Ross? Probably not, man. I hope you understand how big of a mess that was, and I don't really have, like, the area for that in my house. I covered an entire room, sealing the floor with plastic, like, tarp. And I felt like I was in, like, Dexter or something, man. Like, you literally... I would have to, like, throw the flap to the side to, like, walk into the room. And there was just fucking paint splattered everywhere. Right? I also ruined many pairs of pants and cameras stuff from that. I still have, like, keyboards and stuff. I think even my wallet still has paint... Because I put my wallet on the table, and I was... beating the devil out of it, and like it just splattered my entire wallet with like paint. It wasn't just the paint, it was the paint thinner as well. All right. Chat, are we okay with this? I think I'm gonna just go down to 75. Are we okay with this? Looks good to me, boss. I think we're okay with this. I think we have everything we need on. Starting area size is totally fine.
Meow.
All right.
Meow. Meow.
Asteroid did 100%, I think is totally fine. Why does it not just max out everything? Because it makes the map look like shit, I feel. This is just a very resource-rich and intense planet, but again, it still wants you to go farther away from the base eventually, right?
Meow.
All right.
Meow.
Hacks, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Reach Beyond, welcome back as well, man. Good to see you. Lower spoilage? No, I want the same spoilage. Spoilage is going to be one of my biggest challenges to play through, and I plan to make an absolutely goated Globa base when we get there. It's going to be a slow process, but it's going to be one of those things I try to do in chunks, if that makes sense. Like, I'm going to really focus on making each part of it as robust as possible and scalable, too. That'll be the name of the game. We have a long time before Gleba. I'm not worried about it. Okay. I think this is good. And then there's also mod settings. Okay. Okay. I think we're good here. I did change some of these, and it's kind of weird. Okay. I don't think we need anything else. I don't remember. Yeah, the estimated time for research actually will be quite nice. Okay, sandboxes. Just making sure everything looks good here. I think the biggest thing is I'll have to adjust the factory planner mod when we get in as well, just slightly. Okay. By the way, we are absolutely not destroying the starting ship. Absolutely not. Research queue is enabled. That's a default thing now, is it not? I am like almost positive that is a complete default thing now. You do not need to enable it. Which is funny that like we're so used to it after playing for like 10 years, yeah. Okay. Chat. We're ready? I think we're good. It's a pretty wacky screen here. I'm going to be honest with you. But, like, this is my settings. It looks, I think, pretty good. We've upped the richness and size and stuff like that for a lot of this. Terrain looks okay. I had to do a lot of tweaking for this to make it look okay. But I think it's good. Enemies, peaceful mode, so nothing to worry about there. Evolution off, pollution off, all that kind of stuff. 100x price multiplier for technology. So it's not like we need to pay 100x the resources to make stuff. We just have to pay 100x science potions to unlock that thing. So, good luck us, I guess, right? Good luck. The seed is 1-800-558-23. That's it. And I think it looks pretty good. Lock in. Confirm. We're on peaceful mode, so no achievements. That's fine. All right. Okay. Here we go. Welcome to free play. I can't believe we've actually beaten this now, man. It makes me excited. Okay, a couple things I want to do real quick. Factory planner. Gonna just turn off the icon on the top left. Okay. Don't need to worry about the buttons in the top left at all currently. And I think that's all we really need. Here we are in our world. I've wanted to do this run for a very long time. And it is going to be a long-term series. The way I think I'm going to do this is I just want to start today to see how this works. We might need to restart if like this is like really bad settings or something and we figure this out, right? I would like to make this an ongoing YouTube series instead of like a Twitch series. But I don't mind starting on Twitch because that's a lot of fun. So what you'll probably see is a couple days of this, maybe a day of this. I don't really know. But then you'll probably see like monthly updates on YouTube, right? So like once a month I'll make a video just kind of recapping everything I've done or whatever. Something like that or so is kind of the whole plan. Realistically, I've never done a run like this. I've heard it's insane. Like I've heard, like looking at some of this research, like 4,000 blue and green. Green requires 7,500 red. You know, even the blue assembly machines is 4,000. I have never had a build at this kind of scale before, ever. So I think my last run that we just did was about 120 hours or 130 hours to beat Space Age. So if we just 100x that, which is not going to be like that, but I mean, like, think about it. Like, I think this will be well in the 1,000+ hours of a playthrough. That's my theory. I think it's going to scale a bit better. But, dude, imagine this. We had 8 rockets per world in our 1x playthrough. Imagine the armada of ships that we're going to have in this playthrough once we actually get that far to, like, send items back and forth. We're going to have so many ships. It's going to be crazy, I feel. It's going to be a lot, I feel. Let's do the save file, and I want to teach you guys something pretty fun here, actually. Just really quickly. I'll just tab out of here, and I'll go to Factorio, and I got to remind myself where this is all saved, because it's actually, I think, in the app data folder, if I remember correctly. So we'll do this real quick. Hold on. And I believe it's in app data and under Factorio. So if you go here to app data and Factorio, and you go to saves, and you make a new folder. This should be called 100x science, right? If you make a folder in here, you can then, you just go to save game again. You can actually go to that folder and you can organize your saves this way. Isn't that lovely? Like I have all my K2 stuff in here. I have all my Space Age stuff in here. This is a feature they don't explain normally. There's no way to make a folder in the game either. But just go to the app data. You know, it's found at app data, roaming, Factorio, saves. Just make yourself a folder. And that way you can really easily keep track of your stuff. That way I'm not doing all this or whatever. I don't know why this isn't an option in the game. I really don't know. So save this as start in all caps. And what I'll probably do is make saves per day, I think. Like I play this. Like I'll just put the date in there. Whatever, which would be good. Okay. Okay. I know, that's like a weird, like, advanced tip. But, like, it shouldn't be, man. Like, I feel like everyone should know that. Where's your pie folder? Right here. And I have, what is this? I have a lot of stuff here. Lazy Bastard's really fun. Crash Storio 2. The immersive, whatever it's called, the industrial one. The space exploration. Yeah. Space Age 1.0. Oh, 1.0 brings me back. Space Age 2. This Space Age we did not complete. This one we did, which is nice. Last played January 26th. It's been like 5 months since we played this game, so we'll see. Okay. Here we go. I'm in no rush to beat this, or like to go fast. This needs to be saved, right? This is our, like, we're gonna make this a area eventually that will be a homage to where we began, right? Because 1,000 hours in, I would love to see like stuff around this. So we're gonna just completely ignore this area, and we're gonna just walk over here. It'll be a monument, yeah. The one thing I kind of did, I like green, and there's a lot of green around me, so that means there's a lot of trees. I don't really know how long it will take to get the military, but I want grenades. That's not even. When do I get grenades? 3,000. Oh my god, it requires green science. Okay. Well, shotgun. Wait, maybe shotgun? We can shotgun down trees. That's fine. We'll be using the shotgun a lot. It'll be good. I don't really know. Okay. What we need to do, by the way, is we'll hit Alt. And there are some resources in here. We can just grab out of here that we can use. That I will take. All right, 100x the green science. That is a bit crazy, right? Okay. So we're good. And, yeah, we'll take some... We don't need ammo. That's all good.
Meow.
We'll see.
Meow.
Okay.
Meow.
Juno, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. All right. Greg Tech Factorio. Greg Tech Factorio is more like Pianodon. All right, good. Okay. What is that? Oh, we got coal. All right, let's start. Let's go here. Give me a wooden chest. Go here and go. Get some manual mining going, bro. Imagine doing this at the hardest level of biters. Again, there is a point actually where you can't because the biters would scale more than you could build. Like, no joke, you would produce more pollution than you could fight against. The 1000x science run is at almost the very limit of what you can do, I think, with default biters. And it requires a lot of cheesing as well. So that's why I am electing to just straight up not really at all care about biters. I just don't want to think about it. Like I said, I want to be able to casually play this at night when I'm just yapping in Discord. I want to be able to just, like, enjoy myself with this playthrough. And I want the real enemy to be myself. You know, who made this factory? You know, what was I thinking? Blah, 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 etc. Right? I want the challenge to be the difficulty of designing a base that's just going to be insanely large. Right? We need some iron over here. So, we'll see. I think a lot of people like playing this game in peaceful mode. I like it a lot, too. I think it's a fun challenge with biters, and I'm happy I was able to do it with biters for the first time I beat Space Age. But I had to turn off the expansions because the expansions were just like absolutely screwing me, man. It was very, very hectic. So yeah, I always suggest if you're gonna play biters, just play with that. Okay, we are making basic stuff. Now you're gonna say, wait a second, 50 plates? That's supposed to be 5,000. Luckily, the very first couple researches is only the default value, and that's hard-coded into Factorio. But this, and then, you know, getting to red science and everything, pretty simple. Getting to an assembler, you know, 10x, not bad. Getting to the first research after this, which is, I guess, like gun turrets, but that instantly goes up 100x. These things are typically 10 science. Holy moly. You might notice some weird stuff. I did add text plates. I highly suggest playing with text plates, even if you're playing vanilla. It lets you put letters on the ground, which can help you organize yourself, which, if you're playing a big mod pack, is almost a necessity, I feel. So, just, that's definitely one I'd recommend. Okay, we still need... I need some stone. Okay. I need a couple more iron plates. And I need stone. Where's the stone at? I have turned up the density of these things so much, by the way. So, like, if you look in the map, this is 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, whatever. Just divide that by 100, and that's what it actually is if it was normal science mode, right? Kind of. If you're just using this for science, which at a certain point, we're using most of our resources for science, right? So that's huge. Yeah, but being able to visually see stuff when you're walking by it is really cool. I think it's actually, like, downright... like aesthetically pleasing. Spooky sounds. This always reminds me of like Halo or something. Okay, let's get some more of these. We're gonna... I think my goal today is to start getting a module for making red potions. And I want to automate literally everything we need for it. Does that make sense? So, like, I want to have a good modular system for making the red potions that we'll need. And then I would also like to automate, like, the belts, the inserters, everything would need for power, all that kind of stuff. And that way, it basically is a waiting game and a scaling game at that point, right? Which would be cool. All right, we're going to start with these two. Like Subnautica. Oh, man. You know what? You remind me. Is anyone excited for Subnautica next week? Maybe it may be weird seeing this on YouTube if it's like in the future, but Subnautica 2 has officially announced, I believe, that they are going to be doing a 2-year dev cycle. So starting on May 14th, that'll be the first early access build, and then till 1.0 will be 2 years out. Let me just give you my advice from someone who played Subnautica 1 in a similar sense. Go ahead and play the first build. Get excited for it. Enjoy it. Don't play anything after that. Wait 2 years. I'm not even joking. I did that for Subnautica 1, and I could not be more pleased, because I found out in Subnautica 1, the way they did it is you could almost progress to the very end if you were playing as the updates came out, but then they like hard-walled. There was like a wall you couldn't open, right, in like the lava area. And then when the actual full game came out, you could eventually progress to that point, take the wall down, and then like the end of the game was like within like, I don't know, felt like a couple hours, right? Which is sad, because when the game comes out, you want to, I don't know, it's like you want more to experience than that. So the initial release of Subnautica 1 had stuff like, what was it? It mainly had like the ship, I forget the name of it, and the starting area, and that was it. Everything else was guarded by like the Leviathans or whatever. So I would recommend, I don't know, recommend just leaving it up to a mystery, which was nice. Yeah, it reminds me of like this Nolan film that's going to come out soon called Odyssey. Apparently it had a trailer that came out, and people are not happy with it. I don't watch trailers anymore. I've decided I'm not watching any trailers. If I want to see a movie, I'm going to go see it. I'm not going to spoil anything. Trailers feel so spoilery to me. So, yeah, the Aurora. That was it, yeah. I remember it too, man. That thing was wild. Remember just swimming a little bit on the wrong side of the Aurora? And literally having a new fear be generated overnight? Or I guess instantaneously. Oh my god. I don't really like deep ocean stuff. Like, thalassophobia is a real thing. They show way too much. I'm telling you, man, I don't understand why modern trailers just want to spoil the whole story. I just don't get it. Makes no sense to me. Like, why? So, no thank you. Isn't this story 1,000 years old? Yep, and this will be Nolan's interpretation of it. Which I think I'm fine. I mean, his last movie, I don't know if his last movie. Tenet was an original story he came up with, which was good. All right. Chat, that is a sound we won't hear very often. That is our first research unlocked. We now can make power. Wow. How long till we get electric mining drills? 3,500 science. Okay. Yippee! Let's get some more of these. I gotta get more stone. Oh, this is going to be such a chill playthrough, man. Oh, that's a big important thing to tell. What color do we want him to have? All right, I'll take 3 random colors from chat. Just say 3 numbers from 0 to 255. I'll take 2 from Twitch and 1 from YouTube chat. 171. It's the first one I saw. Okay. 67. All right, the last one's coming from YouTube chat. YouTube chat, wake up. I need you guys... There's like 10 people watching on YouTube. I need you guys to choose the last number. All right. 9... It doesn't want me to make it 9, I guess. We are like a rust color. We are poop. Do you guys want to change anything? We are poop color. We're actually poop, man. No, it's perfect. You're gonna make me be poop, man? I'm blending in the copper, bro. Reorder the numbers? I don't know. Maybe every day I'll be a different... How about that? Every session, I'll be a different color. That'll be what I'll try to do. All right? Sometimes you'll be here, sometimes you won't. Remind me if I'm streaming to change the color. That way you can dictate the days. I mean, by playtime, sure, in the top, but, like, you'll be able to tell, like, oh, yeah, we're on, you know, we're on a different session here or whatever. Do you have enemies enabled? No. Besides Twitch chat. That's, like, the ultimate enemy. I'm gonna be real. I feel like I've gotten... Like, that's a very truthful statement when I play this game. How dare he play without biters? I want to see him quit after, like, 15 minutes. Right? That's like it's the thing. I feel like this will be much more enjoyable this way. Should be nice. The mental enemy. It's more like psychological right now with Twitch chat. Can you imagine? I had that idea a while back that I want to make a mod called, like, the Prime Insanity mod, where every time someone uses their Prime sub button and they Twitch Prime, it will randomly select out of my whole base, it'll randomly select a single conveyor belt and rotate it either counterclockwise or clockwise once. And you just won't know where it's at. You'll just know it happened. That would be... Oh my god, that would be so toxic, bro. You would have to actually design a base where, like, you don't have belts next to each other because they could, like, easily, like, poison the other lines with stuff. Like, with stone going on your coal lines and shutting off your power or something like that. Oh, yeah. You'd blueprint your factory every time. If it's rotated and you, like, shift-click it down, will it notice that and then replace it? That's an interesting thought, actually. I don't know. I wouldn't even use belts. I'd use train cars. Oh, what if it just rotates in a single inserter? That'd be fun. Then you couldn't use that simple solution, right? Okay, we're gonna need a lot of these burner drills. Again, we will be on burner drills for a very long time. We will not be getting here till 35. We might be lucky if we get these today. I almost don't think we will. So let's get ourselves used to using a lot of coal. We're going to start by... we'll automate everything we need for burner drills, I guess. This actually needs to go into a chest. And let's actually splurge, I think, and make nice chests. I regret what I said. We will not be able to do that. Give me a second, though. You know what? What am I doing? I wanted to put these, I think, directly into here. Like that. That's how we'll do it. And then we'll put, like, a half stack here. Maybe a half stack here. Something like that. Alright. Let me make one more of these. We got pipes and stuff as well. Okay. Alright. I'm, like, turning the music up and down right now. I love the Factorio music, but I will probably eventually turn it off. Because it will make editing this kind of stuff very difficult. Since the music will, like, just instantly change. It's weird. Alright, that's good. Let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it up. I know a lot of people were very excited for me to start this playthrough. I think they're going to have, like, a rude awakening very quickly when they realize how slow this is. And I am here for it, man. I'm so here for it. It's okay. Maybe you guys are just at work right now. And you're just relaxing. And, I don't know, the idea of, like, a long-term slow playthrough where I just yap all day is actually connected from YouTube. It's a curse. It's okay, the buffer should catch it. Yeah, dude, it's just straight up like, okay, we're connected again, we're good. It's a different era, I feel, of attention spans, right? Very different. By the way, this trend's going on right now around Twitter where people are actually looking up when they were partnered on Twitch. Does anyone want to guess what numbered partner I am? I don't know if you guys can recall. I said it before in the past. 67? I wish. Yeah. I believe... there's a thing for this. I don't know. Sub 100? Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Here it is. Yeah. Here's the legacy list, man. Back in the day. Yeah. Okay. Day 9 is the first one, by the way. First ever on Twitch. He was actually a test case for Twitch or whatever. Oh, God, knife. Knife, I'm getting conflicting mindsets right now. Hi, Will. What's up, my dude? We love day 9. If I scroll down, you will see on the next page that I am actually... number 36 on Twitch. Isn't that wild? It doesn't feel that way, man, on this website. I'm curious how accurate this actually is, though. I think there's a partner number. Yeah. Isn't that wild? It's like, these people up here, like, these are legitimately, like, the earliest streamers. Like, they were no one cared about, like, making this a career or whatever. Everyone that's a partner early on just loved streaming, man. Like, everyone just streamed a lot, right? Like, that was the whole point. Right? Kind of wild, yeah. I got my button. By the way, you see all these Mays here? It's because they actually closed down the partner program for a while. And I was like waiting to get in. Everyone here got let in at the exact same time. This is May 30th, I believe. So coming up this month, which is cool. So yeah. Like all these people were like basically subbed, or what do you call it? Like all the people there were basically almost instantly partnered, which is cool, right? So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I don't know. It's just like weird to see. It's like way back in the day. Some of the names tickle memory. If you want to go through here and you want to go reminisce some history, go through that list and go look at some of them, man. It's cool. A little bit of history, man. It's cool. I have a lot of love for this site. I really do. I know I'm on YouTube right now, but like I have a lot of love. Yeah, Dan was one of the very first ever partners at GFA, which isn't that crazy to think about? Like I've been here a long time, and that's why I say like I don't ever want to leave, man. Like it's so good. I feel like again I discovered Twitch mainly through Day 9, right? Day 9 is like the GOAT, I feel, right? Hey, I might be playing Hearthstone today, you know, at the end of stream for a little bit, because it's been itching my brain a bit to want to play that for like months now. And I was watching some videos last night about terrible takes on Hearthstone cards, and who pops up? Fucking Day 9, dude. Like, oh man. Don't do it to yourself. I love card games. We're different, man. We're very different people. Man, I'm playing WoW. I'm playing Diablo. I want to redo a Warcraft 3 play. Actually, I've never played Warcraft 3. I want to play Warcraft 3, and I want to get into Hearthstone. I'm just every Blizzard. It's like the year of Blizzard for me right now. It's very strange. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. The free-to-play campaign is pretty okay to play. I'm going to try free-to-play for Hearthstone to start, but I don't mind spending money on it. I really don't. Jenna Bane was Total Biscuit's wife? I believe Total Biscuit... I don't know, actually. I question this as well. I think this was actually Total Biscuit, number 2. But Jenna Bane is his wife, yeah. So I don't know if, like, it's... like if she took over the channel and has been like preserving it. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's what happened, and they renamed the channel, right? Because like she doesn't want to use like Total Biscuit's name, right? Like in his honor. So yeah, it's complicated, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Total Biscuit was the first one I ever followed on Twitch. Yeah, I used to watch him on YouTube when he used to do his WTF Is series. If you remember that one, which is fun. And then I loved playing with him back in the... do you guys remember when he like started playing a lot of PlanetSide 2? And he got a bunch of content creators all together, and they all like joined different factions, and there was just like absolute chaos between the communities as we like make like gigantic tank columns and push together. It was a good time. It was a really good time. Yeah, the WTF Is game was a fantastic way to cover games. I liked it a lot. I don't know if it works like that much anymore. It's a bit weird. I don't know. His I Suck at StarCraft 2 series was great. Yeah, I watched a lot of Newbie Tuesday from Day 9 for that kind of stuff too. It's funny, man. I met Total Biscuit for the first time. I think he was casting StarCraft 2. Almost positive. Met him at the same time as like Husky, HD StarCraft, JP, Artosis, Tasteless, Day 9, and I feel like there's a couple more I'm missing in there, like Total Biscuit and all, but yeah, that was, again, back in like 2009, 2010 maybe, so, a bit different. Again, different era. When I first started on Twitch, I wanted to be a professional StarCraft player, because everyone did. Like, back in 2010, like, League of Legends was just starting. Like, everyone in 2010 wanted to play StarCraft. That was like, oh yeah, In Control. Yeah. Stuff like that. Like, it's, like Adriel and all. But I'm talking about the commentators mainly. But In Control did commentate from that time. Yeah, that was the crazy thing. I miss the days of RTSs. I think RTSs being dead is such a sad thing, and I don't think they're coming back. I think you might see, like, a good one here or there that's like a niche game or like a niche game, whatever word you want to use for that. But it's just like, I think the age of RTSs is kind of over. MMOs, I feel like the big ones will... I kind of also feel the same for MMOs, but the big ones will probably stay relevant. But I think the lack of content from like 15 to 20 years of development is the thing that is really going to prevent new people from making MMOs. People don't have the attention spans for RTSs. You say that, but they'll play like 45-minute League games and like Dota games that can last an hour, and even Deadlock is like minimum 25 minutes. A good StarCraft game was like 20 minutes long. It wasn't that bad. Long games could be an hour, but that was only if people were stupid and like flew their barracks like to the corners of the maps and stuff, right? So, I don't know. By the way, chat, I do apologize if I'm going extremely slow right now. My advice to you is get over it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Just, like, lock in, man. Actually, if anything, maybe lock out of it. Maybe just put some... Go find, like, some crashing waves and birds sounds and maybe some rain or whatever. Put that on. This is going to be a therapeutic, slow day of very slow progress, but it's going to be... I mean, that's the whole point, right? So, it'll be all right. This is background yap territory right now, yeah, 100%. Why did I even think this was a good idea? Like, what was I thinking here? All right, pog, 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 pog. Probably should make this a bit different, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down a bit. Sounds, music's a bit too high. Okay. What's worse than no new RTS coming out is that they're trying to get into still existing RTSs. Can I let you guys in on a little secret that I don't know if it's true or not, but the theory right now is that BlizzCon this year, they're going to announce a new StarCraft game. And apparently, it's going to be a shooter. It's actually over. It's actually over, bro. Yeah. I think it's going to play a little bit like... the Space Marine 2 game, kind of. I think that's what they might be going for. Like, that's the rumors. Like StarCraft Ghost, kind of. Anyone remember the original Xbox actually coming with StarCraft Ghost as a game coming out soon with, like, artwork and stuff on the box? Like, you remember it on the side of the box, like the long side? I remember it's, like, the pictures and everything, too. Give me Concord 3? God, sorry, Concord. New Concord? Bro, you might need to go see a psychiatrist. I would like a StarCraft Destiny. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. StarCraft FPS has been in the talks for like 4+ years now. Yeah. The theory is, what do they announce at BlizzCon this year? Because they can't announce the new WoW expansion. There's probably a small little something coming out for Hearthstone, sure. Overwatch, congratulations, we just brought back Overwatch. Maybe a new hero, I don't know. Nothing crazy. They have nothing to really talk about. Right? People are not going to buy into the hype of housing anymore after everything going on currently. They might announce a new thing for, like, Classic or whatever, but, like, like, again, what they don't have any big announcement. Diablo 4, new DLC teaser? Yeah, well, I mean, like, maybe, because you're talking about Skobos or that new area or whatever. I think they need something big at BlizzCon, or BlizzCon will be extremely forgettable. Maybe they don't care if that's the case, right? So, like, what do they do? I don't really know. All right, let's get a water pump. Let's get a boiler. Let's get 2 steam engines. We got to start the very basics here. How do I make myself? I got to make this. Okay, I need 10 copper plates. This will be done here in a second. Yeah, what's going on with WoW housing? They just came out with 2 new exteriors for a house, for your house, and they're charging $50 for it, and people are really upset. It's downright ridiculous. I don't know how else to describe it. $50 for an exterior of the house is crazy. That is more than the expansion costs. I need you all to know that. That is a lot. There we go. We have electronics chat. This is very soon to be the last research you might even see today. We just got to make ourselves one of these. Let's get some copper plates and we should be good. Yeah, should have sold a house in the back of a dinosaur mount instead for $80. Exactly, right? The thing is, like, the houses have no use right now either. I can't wait for them to add more use for them, but they're just, like, nothing to do. You can take a portal device that will teleport you to a random void area. That's it right now. There's nothing else you can really do. And that's it, chat. Automation Science Pack. All right. Now the grind begins. Now we actually feel the weight of a 100x science mode. The next update, obviously, we want to make... Oh, wait. I take it back. Skirt, I'm pulling it back. We get one more for free, which is odd. Thank God. We get assembly machines for only 10 science. That's the normal value. After that, everything goes up by 100x. So I will handcraft 10 of these. I'm going to enjoy this because it's the last time we're doing it. Right? Oh my God, 27 to make a science pack. That's going to be nothing, I feel. How long do you expect this playthrough to take? Thousands of hours, probably. It's going to be a long-term YouTube series. Well, not a stream series. I'm just starting it on stream right now. Yeah. Well, RDJ says, I remember the era where you played R6 with Shroud. That was when R6 was good, bro. Like, unironically. Like, Rainbow Six was in a great place back then. I don't even know what's going on with Rainbow Six anymore. It doesn't feel like you use operators. It feels like you're using superheroes in a way. I liked when it felt like more grounded in reality. I don't know. I liked that era back then. It wasn't... It felt... it's simpler, I guess, right? All right. And we can put this into... Let's go get some water over here. Get some power. That's okay. It's just not for me. I'm just not really a big fan of shooters much anymore. I say that, but like, I guess I would be into one if it was fun. At least we have Counter-Strike 2. And I haven't even played the new cache map yet, which apparently is fun. Just haven't played it yet. I need to find some time to do that. I would like to get underground pipes if possible. So you see that like little box there? That just lets me see the maximum distance so I can plan stuff out a bit easier. That's kind of nice. Okay, so this will make steam. Steam will go here. Pog and pog. I'll go there. We'll have to get inserters for this and everything too. Don't worry about that. Make a box here. Put all that in there for now. And then we got to make ourselves some power poles. So let's get some copper real fast for this. We're going to bring it over here. This playthrough is very much going to be around, or based around, planning and building a pretty base. I really feel like building a base that is very pretty to look at is building a base that's very optimized as well, right? Having structure and organization will make myself not go insane. But maybe getting there will make me insane. I don't know yet. It's going to be an experience, I guess. The spaghetti might consume me, but if you're not being, I don't know, if you're not subscribing to the spaghetti religion, I feel like, I don't know, Factorio's meant to have a little spaghetti. That's why it's gonna feel weird doing this playthrough, man. I don't think I can do spaghetti. I'm gonna be real. Maybe to start with for like small little builds, but like straight up, like I don't think I'll be able to do this playthrough if I don't actually make stuff like very planned out and modular and stuff. Right. Okay. Just gonna get some water. Hold on. Some wires up here, just so I can get power easy up and down. Spaghetti until bots. Let's just theorize this real fast. What does it take to get bots? $10,000 blue science, 7,500 blue science. Again, it's everything in front of that as well, but I'm just thinking about blue. We need both 15,000 green and red, 5,000 blue, another 5,000 blue, 7,500 blue, 75. Oh my God. leave the game open overnight would be my strategy. That is something I plan to do in the future. I'll probably have sessions where I just like leave it on and running to get some like more progress and stuff. Like I said, you'll see the timer in the top right. That'll really just give you track of like what's going on right now. This is again why I'm not streaming this like start to finish. I would basically do nothing but Factorio forever, and that just does not sound like something we can do. I feel like it would kill this channel. But a single day of it, I think is absolutely fine. All right, chat. This is the last time we're seeing research today, I think. So here we go. We're going to research 10. There we go. We got Disco Science as well, which is nice. You can see the colors here. Are biters on? Fuck no. Oh my god, no. We just couldn't. We straight up couldn't. All right. A challenge with biters is 10x science. I couldn't imagine 100x. All right. Good. I can't believe her poop, man. I'm just trying to enjoy this because it's not going to be a thing we do very often. Right. What are we going for first? Anything that helps with automation first. We don't need anything besides that. We got to get logistics. We got to get splitters. We got to get that kind of stuff. I would like to get electric mining drills because right now we have to actually rely on burners. So for the start of this game, we have to make everything supplied with coal, which is crazy. I say start of this game, but it'll be a long while. Yeah, electric drills would be really big. Like, really, really big. 73% so far. We're almost done. 80%. Nice and slow. 91%. Hey, this is... I'm not going to hear this again. This is like... I got to, like... This is... Dopamine? Dopamine? Dopamine. All right. That's it. We have now automated automation. Or we can automate automation, I guess, now. So, if you look at this, all the research that stems off this, directly off this, is automation 2. But before we get there, we need green, right? So we're going to have to do this, which comes directly from red. Red, this is all the science we can get. We can get electric mining drills. We can get logistics. We can get green potions. We don't think we need steel yet. We can get fast inserters. I think what we should go for first is probably electric mining drills. I think we can do without splitters, and I think we can make our own splitters. I think it's actually possible. Underground belts are a bit more difficult, but I don't know, because I guess if we could just deal with coal for now, right? Like, we're going to be using coal for a lot of stuff. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. We just have to have, like, feedback loops and stuff, right? Like, we have the feedback loop back into our mines from the mines, stuff like that. Logistics give us splitters, which we can do by having a belt go to... By the way, I have this here. So this is like a little planner I can use for, like, making blueprints. But this means I can do, like, this, and then this, and this, and then just have something like this. And it's not perfect, but it could do the trick for a while, right? And that could split to both of these. I don't know if there's a way to actually make this perfect. I guess we could use circuitry or something. I don't really know. We could compare the amount of... I don't have a comparator. Damn. And we're not have circuits for a while. I was just saying we can compare the amount of items per belt and then like turn one off or one on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is okay. Underground belts are nice, but again, are they needed is the question. I got to make this decision, but we don't need to make it immediately. First, we got to start by automating everything we need to automate. So let's get a bunch of these assembly machines going. It will take a while. I think I want to start by automating circuits and some of these, what do you call it? Some of these gears, of course. Yeah. Getting resources is a constraint right now. Yeah, I'm going to start making more of these burner drills if I can. Yeah, we should actually automate burner drills. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Right. I'm going to pick this up. We're not going to need that for a while. I kind of want to make sure we don't go in here at all, either. We'll be using old blueprints. I'll be using balancers, sure. But I won't be using much else besides that. Balancers are always useful to have, I feel. And balancers are mathematical, which I think I saw a YouTube video that I want to watch at some point. And it's called, like, Factorio Balancer. And someone made a video about the math behind... Yes. Someone made a video explaining the actual... And by the way, balancer math is complicated. Like, why there's, like, certain optimized designs and stuff. So, I don't think you and I are going to take the effort to learn this kind of stuff, right? But this video, I'll link for you in chat if you are curious about it. I'll probably maybe watch this tonight. There's a reason why we just use a book of balancers. Because once you get over, like, you know... like maybe less than 4 in and less than 4 out, you start having to get into really complicated, like, math. And I just don't feel like doing that, man. I just don't. Yeah. I just don't feel like it. It's like the stuff we were doing the other day for orbital mechanics, right? Linear algebra PTSD. We love linear algebra and differential equations, man. 100%. Are ore and fields infinite? Nope, but they're much increased. We have like quite how many million? All right. I'm clearing an area down here because this is where I'm going to make my first area for smelting. Chat, how's work going? How are the Jira tickets? How are the ServiceNow tickets? Hell yeah. I think I start in this game or Dyson Sphere. Which one? I would say of all factory games, Factorio is the king. Dyson Sphere is very fun. Just depends on the aesthetic you want. Or SIM tickets for those Amazonians. Sim tickets. What is that? Jira is down, Snow is down, AWS is down, we are good. I wish that was true. Chat gets so happy when those services are down. My new job uses fucking Atira instead of Jira, and it's awful. Damn. I feel like Cloud is also down. Didn't Waffle talk about the DNS crash yesterday from the whole .de domain? Like Denmark? GitHub is having problems with PRs right now. Wait, are you guys serious? Is there some like outage currently? Also, can anyone update me on the number of 9s that GitHub currently has? DE is Germany. Deutsch, okay. What is Denmark? DK? DK. Donkey Kong. Zendesk, something called Sprinkler, kind of like Jira. Okay, I closed 3 tickets, resolved 1. Nice, dude. DK. Drift. What's a drift? Weird. Strange. Is any of you guys in charge of like breaking this shit? Is it? It's always a DNS issue. It's probably a DNS issue, I'd guess. Okay. Dude, I'm loving chopping down some trees right now. We won't have grenades for a while, so we might as well get used to it. Claude is pushing a fix. You know these AI companies probably use a lot of AI in their code. And like, dude, I bet it is prone to breaking itself like this. Two 9s today? Really? Holy crap. Yeah, GitHub's reliability has been really bad recently, and it's been kind of a meme about how fast it's dropping. Ever since Microsoft owns GitHub now, right? Ever since Microsoft basically took over GitHub, its reliability went from basically like 9.99%, and now it's like, I don't even think it's 99%. It's terrible. Like, it's actually lost so many nines. It's actually bad. Yeah, and like a lot of companies rely on GitHub, right? Like, it's actually a very important thing. So it's like kind of crazy. The DE outage was caused by a DNS SEC, and all DE domains could not be verified. So it was like some... So on the German DNS, something broke, and basically nothing was getting, like, routed correctly. Oh, God. We host our own repos? That's good. That's good. But how do you, I mean, that's not how, like, the rest of the industry works, right? Like, I mean, sure, like, companies can do that, but... And, like, I do that, too. Like, I have my own local repos and stuff, but, like, surely you guys have, like, proper systems in place for, like, backups, offsite backups, stuff like that. GitHub does make it super easy for most projects, I feel, though. Okay, we have now chopped down every tree in this area. Well, this tree is standing, but whatever. I need that Jeff Gerling shirt that says it was DNS. Yes, I was talking about that the other day as well. I love that t-shirt. That's such a good t-shirt. The lone tree, bro. The Lone Ranger. Okay. Let's get some more of these. Okay. We have 5 of these. We're going to need more than that. We're also going to need to start making some transport belts, I think. So let's get that going. Speaking of Jeff, I haven't been recommended any of his vids recently. Do you know why? It's actually quite sad. Jeff said he's quitting making single board computers, right? SBC. Is that the term? Am I thinking of the acronym correctly? He's gonna stop making SBC projects because they're too expensive right now. Which is really sad, man. He's not like quitting YouTube, but he's definitely not he's gonna go start making like FPGA and microcontroller projects now. Because he says like because SBCs are so expensive, like Raspberry Pis, because the memory is so bad, the memory situation is so bad, like he just can't justify it, and it's a good reason to use a microcontroller in places where you probably don't even need to use, you know, like the SBCs. But, I mean, I don't know, man. The SBC hobby is so fun. Sad to see it, like, completely, like, dying right now. FPGAs are cool, yeah. I want to start using the, oh, what's the name? It's a very famous microcontroller. ESP32, I think, is the name of it. I want to start using some, like, ESP32s and start doing some projects with them. Because I feel like that would be a lot of fun. It's a very normal microcontroller to use. I think that's a microcontroller. Pretty sure. I did my dissertation on FPGA. It's underrated tech. I did a whole class on it. I think I might have even used an ESP32 back in the day. I had to make a line-following robot back in one of my classes for electrical engineering, which is pretty cool. It's like the only programming we really did was like that. They're like dirt cheap. Oh yeah, it's great. Right? All right. I want to start by making 2 things. Iron gears and electric circuits, which means this as well. So let me get my planner out here. It's kind of large. I want to make I want to make myself, I guess, assembly machines. I want to make, like, oh, how many of these do we need? Maybe like 10 per minute is enough for now. Maybe that's okay. Moving kind of fast, a little too fast, aren't we? Okay, we need iron gears. We need electric circuits. We need these as well. Okay, we need 220 iron plates. That is coming from this smelting. I need 45 copper plates. I need this mined from normal gear, and that as well. Okay, so this is what we're going to need right now. We need 3 mines. We're running at full speed for the copper ore, 14.7 mines for the iron ore. That will go to 11.7 stone furnaces, 2.4 stone furnaces, respectively. Then that will split off 220 of these, and that'll go to, yeah, that's to make 10 of these a minute. I think that's a good start. Again, we got to think about making these, but we need thousands of them. So to make thousands of these, I am going to need many, 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 many assemblers, and I think we just start this way. So let me come up with a, I guess we'll come up with the math for this here, I guess, right? All right. Really just need 0.8 of these making gears and 0.8 of these making circuits. That is actually a very small number. We only need 1 assembler making copper cables as well. Surprising. Okay, let's get this smelting array done then. 11.7 and 2.5. Okay, easy enough. Make a couple of these. I will need lots and lots and lots of these. We might want to automate transport belts very, very soon. I think I'll make like a mini starter base, and I think I'll just use like the very basics. Like I'm gonna want like just basically gears, just basically to make belts and stuff. What is your ore richness percent? It depends on what item you're talking about. There's maybe a clip of me making my world, but it's not the default settings, I'll tell you that. I have evolved it a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Don't exactly know how I want this to work here. So I know for a fact we're going to need 2 things. Do we have long inserters? We do. Okay, let's make 2 of these if we can. Things I want to make. I should make a to-do list here. I don't think I have glass, copper. Maybe we should make iron plate, text plates. I got to make a to-do list somewhere so I can pay attention. Right? Okay, we'll just make that for now. I'm going to make a tiny to-do list out of iron plates. We'll start there. Okay, so this is going to look like this, and then this. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So we are going to have to do this for a lot of things. And we need to prioritize the way our coal is coming out of here. Because we absolutely need to grab coal and put it right back into the mines. So, like, first priority is mine the coal. Then feed the coal miners. Then go around and feed the other miners. Like the iron miners and the copper miners and the stone miners. Right? So we're going to want like a coal snake of some sort. Or multiple coal snakes. We're going to want to keep track of how much coal can be mined for a single belt. And how many mines that can supply, by the way. Like, that's going to be an important thing. We might even want to make a self-sufficient system for that and then have the rest of that branch off. Right? So, a good example, we should probably draw this out a little bit. Factorio. Not this. Let's make a new sketch pad real fast. Okay. So, like, realistically, we'll probably want to do something like we have our coal mine, right? We have our iron mine. We'll have our copper mine, right? Something like that, and stone mine. Let's go down here with this. I'm just kind of drawing it, whatever. Okay, so copper mine is going to have a set of mines on it like this. These each have mines, and each have mines. Okay, so this will send coal to here, here. Let me draw this better. Here, and here, right? And then also don't forget, it's got to send coal back to itself. Right, something like that. Then this will also send coal this way to the actual like factory that we'll use, right? And I want to make sure this is self-sufficient. Like this loop here has to be self-sufficient, right? And then iron will obviously go into the, like over here. Same with copper, right? And then same with stone. And stone we got to do a bunch of shit with. But the important part here is this coal mine needs to be self-sufficient. So we might need to do some math here. We have 16 of these. We don't have a lot of space for this actually right now. Let's see. Okay, so let's try this. Let's do like a line here. I wonder how many of these this can feed. This does what? 30 a minute? Is that right? 15 a second. This can mine 0.25 a second. So we can have a shit ton. Right? Like that's a ton, I feel. So mining speed 0.25 a second. Okay, I mean that's 60, right? Like is that the right number? I think it is. On one belt. And what I would like to do is feedback this into itself. Again, we don't have underground belts. We need to remember that. I think I'm going to unlock underground belts first. I think that might be my goal here. That's 2,000 signs, though, right? So it's going to be difficult to feed this back, I feel. Yeah, there's no splitters for a while. Isn't that wild? Like it's like a while. Maybe I can do this? Okay. And then we got to do burner arms. It's important that we do burner inserters because we want them to be able to fuel it. Well, that might not be true, actually. That might not be true. Let me think about this. We want burner inserters for the power system, but I don't know if we'll want them for everything else. I think this will provide just power here. I think we'll run out of coal. I don't think so. This is 3.8 million coal, and there's a lot of coal around us. I've upped the coal amount to literally the maximum amount, by the way. Like, it is full richness, full frequency, everything. It is, you cannot have any more coal than we currently have. And people have done 1,000x runs. So, like, I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, it's like 600% or something. It's a lot. Okay. Didn't you say you want burners? I was just saying that we should use burners, and in my mind, I started thinking about it more, and I was like, no, we don't need them. We'll do burners on the power, and we'll keep power for everything else. Right? I'll move some of this over here, and we'll get a bit more power now. We gotta, hold on, we gotta feed this a basic loop. Why does this not have power? Okay. I cannot wait for the spaghetti. I'm going to try my darndest not to have... Okay, I'm doing it again. Not to have spaghetti. Alright, I believe in myself, chat. I have this weird suspicion y'all don't believe in me. Alright. I don't. Yeah, I just weird suspicion. I don't know what it is. Okay. Boom. We're gonna need more iron for that as well. Okay. That should be alright. We'll get some more of these pipes. Everything's so structured. A lot of people say that Factorio really reminds them of programming, and I 100% agree. I think if you're a good programmer or like software engineer, you would make an amazing Factorio player. Because you have to think with the same logic, I feel, right? Like the way you structure your software is very similar to how you structure your base, right? It's cool. Again, I know it doesn't work this way, but I feel like Factorio on a resume would actually go really hard for some jobs. Like, I'm not talking like jobs where you automate stuff on factory lines, but like software engineering is a general sense. All right, so here's a problem. I need to give coal to the mines, and I gotta bring coal over here. So this is our first splitter we're gonna need, kinda. We might want to design a new system here. We might want like this. We might want to do something like this on one side. Right, we do this, and then we end up in a situation where we can just insert like that, right? And then this can just take it out of here. Right, I think we're going to have to do that. Which is a weird design, but I don't know. Can the inserter take coal from the drill? Why would it matter? You mean just like... You mean do this? See what happens? Let's see here. I actually don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. To-do list. All right. I love having little to-do lists in this game because they just make me keep my sanity or whatever. Let me grab just quickly a few of these. Very first thing I would like to automate is... Okay. So, yeah. I want to automate... belts. Okay. I want to automate inserters. Okay. I want to automate... Those are the two main things first. And then I guess automate... what are they called? I think the... What's it called? The assemblers. And then maybe... maybe the mines and stone furnaces. Right? Okay. What else do we need to do, chat? What else do we think we need to... in order do we want to automate, right? Again, I love this mod. It's super awesome. This is like the to-do list, right? It's just nice to be able to see stuff like this. Like, it will help us stay focused, and then also we'll be able to, like, label stuff as we make it, too. We already have the assemblers. First, belts, because we got to go everywhere with belts. Then inserters, because we got to take off the belt. Then assemblers, what we're going to go into. Then we need resources on those belts. Then we need furnaces to smelt those resources as well. At this point, we probably want to start scaling up power. Green chips. We can't even make... I mean, yeah, green chips is good, but I think power first. So let's do power. Boilers, I guess. And then maybe steam engines. Okay, and then what? Pipes. I can agree. Power poles. Well, that's going to be weird because we can't automate that yet because we need we have wood, right? But we can automate that where we put in wood ourselves. So power poles. Oops. And then we'll do... I'm thinking at this point, then we do green chips. Gears, maybe? No, we'll do... think green chips. I think these will need a lot of this. We might need to do green chips earlier, now that you mention it. Because we'll need some of these, I think, for these. Maybe we won't, actually. Maybe for the assemblers. Maybe green chips is just part of this, and I shouldn't think about like that. Power poles, and then red potion. Okay. I think that's about right. I think that is the list that we need to go in. I think that's good. Again, this is the text plate, or yeah, text plates mod. If you ever have a curiosity about if I'm using a mod or something, because there are a few here. If I'm ever hovering over something, you'll see a blue message above that. If it's blue, if it's there, that's the mod it's in. All right, like this over here, base mod, space age. You know, it's all good. All right, let's keep this up if we can. I want to automate this system up here so we can get this going into belts almost immediately. Labs. It's a good call. Yawning, bro. I'm sorry, chap. It's okay. What time is it? It's about 11:30 today. Not bad. We will need a lot of labs. I think we'll need hundreds. Maybe eventually thousands. But, like, we're going to also make biolabs at some point, too. All right. Does this work is the question. That's what we want to know. Okay. Okay. Chat, that's good. I mean, kinda, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. This is not good. Let's do that. Why don't you just smelt it somewhere else? We need a starting system here. Again, the smelting stuff is down there, of course. But I think just to get this going, and so we can automate belts easily, I think we'll just put this here. And I'll just copy and paste this. I think it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I'm excited for this weekend, man. I'm excited. Dude, I'm trying to learn this fucking mage in World of Warcraft. And let me tell you, dude, it is hard. Learning a new class is, like, literally feels like you've never played the game before. I'm really, really awful at it. All right. I don't know. I was trying to do some solo stuff yesterday and just get some very basic, like, rotational stuff down, and it's just, oh man, it's not even that hard of a class, I feel. It's always fun when it clicks. Yeah, that's true, but, like, it takes a while, I guess. Right? I'm gonna go straight across with this, just so we have the power lines looking nice. Okay, looks good. Just go sit at the training dummy. I'm trying to, man. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of just sitting at the training dummy as well. I know I need to, but I'd rather sometimes just do it in, like, ritual sites or whatever. Alright. Holy moly, dude. The last one was not in line. Uh-oh. Why is that, actually? It is, but why is it not the same as the... I mean, it will be the same if I do that, but it looks weird. Strange. Frost? Yeah, I want to learn Frost Mage. Is it weird that it doesn't feel intuitive for me if you play Frost Mage? Like, it straight up just doesn't feel intuitive with the way that you start with, like, the I don't know, the way things proc. It's just, when I say intuitive, I'm so used to Warlock now that it actually starts to feel like muscle memory. And getting out of that muscle memory is actually kind of hard. And I have not found buttons that feel natural for the buttons I have to hit for Frost Mage. Apparently the secret cow level's been found. Yeah, I saw that. It was found like a couple days ago in Diablo 4. Apparently there's still like stuff they're discovering about it, which is cool. All right, chat. Let me stand up real fast. Again, don't forget Twitch Prime. I love you guys. I will see you soon. There will be a an ad here, but you won't miss anything. All right, unless you really want to watch this chest get filled with iron plates. All right, then you might miss a little bit of that, but I'll be right back. All right. I'll see you very soon. Need a stretch, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, be right back. All right. Oh. Dude, I can't. I tell you, man. Maybe I should get a soda pop or something.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Should I just go, like, somewhere else? I don't know. I should go to the bathroom more often, man. I don't understand.
Meow. Meow.
Thank you for all the subs while I was gone. It was Chair that entertaining? Did you tell a joke? Okay, dude. Oh my god. Thank you, House of Doggus. I don't know if that was 5 gifted subs, but thanks, man. He's no good. Thank you, my man. Lugnut, welcome back, my dude. Thank you, dude. That was a lot. Hydra, welcome back. W chair stream. Okay, bro. Why are you switching Warlock to Mage? I need an alt, and our guild only has one Mage, but we have like 5 Warlocks, so we need a... I need something else to work on. So, Mage it is. And I used to main a Mage back in like the Wrath days and Pandaria days and stuff. I love Mage. I just like, it's very much changed a lot. Right? Is no good. Welcome back, my man. Good to see you. Okay. Alright. I want to run the same thing here. Right? So we have iron ingots. I want to make a very, very basic system to make belts. Right? Which is... I say ingots, but iron plates, and I got to make those into gears as well. What's the ratio for this? I don't think it really matters. Let's just do this. Right, we'll make these. That'll get passed into here. That'll make these. Right, and then that will get passed into here for now. We just need this operating in the most basic way. That way we can actually get stuff automated and... Oh, the scaling adventure can start. I don't really want to make stuff up here, right? I want to make the actual stuff down here, where we're going to have lots more room. This will be the most simple systems, I guess. Okay. We also do need to worry about our... What do we call it? Our power. That is going to be an important thing here soon. Well, we're fine for now, I guess. Early game ratios don't matter? Yeah. It won't matter. I like the idea of having a couple of these, just always getting us plates. That's probably a good idea, especially early on before all this happens. All right. This entire thing could fill up with yellow belts, and it wouldn't even be enough, so we can leave that there. That needs green chips. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm leveling up a lock right now, so I'm trying to figure out the rotation, but the rotation's very strange, my dude. Basically, you're just blasting Hand of Gul'dan as much as possible, and everything you do is just trying to feed Hand of Gul'dan. Right? Like, that's really, like, your whole bread and butter's Hand of Gul'dan. I like it a lot. I think it plays very well. I understand why a lot of people don't like it, though. It can feel clunky. Your damage is not instant. It ramps over time, because when you cast Hand of Gul'dan, it's not actually doing all your damage. It's spawning minions for you, and your minions do the damage mainly. Right? So you gotta keep up you have to like ramp it up and have them get spawned in, and like the more you spawn in, the more you can consume, right? And then Hellenbach spawns them back in, and then it's like a loop. But again, it's really good like cleave damage, but you gotta like get it going. It takes time. And then you have other classes like, you know, Unholy Death Knight, Shepherd, that just jump in and do fucking 400k damage with no problem whatsoever. I'm saying that, I'm being so ridiculous, but like it's just a way different experience, I feel. Right. Okay, same thing we built up here. I'm going to build down here for copper. To hell and back, to hell and back, to hell and back. That's literally what you want to do on Warlock. You want to basically get to hell and back to proc over and over again, right? You're spawning minions, and then when they disappear, when their timer is over, they can be consumed to basically... You can use implosion to fire them, right? And then when they disappear, or the implosion happens, right? When you send your minions out to go explode, it literally procs abilities you have that you can then use to generate more soul shards to summon more minions, right? And that's done by Hand of Gul'dan. It's like, again, it's a very fun class. I like it a lot, but oh my god, is it like... Again, it feels clunky when you're learning it, but then it just clicks and you get it, right? But then, again, it's still like that ramping time. I don't know how Mage plays. If anyone plays Mage here, maybe you can... the Mage in our guild is goated. His name is Mooney, and he was like top DPS yesterday on the Paladins fight for Mythic Prog, and they were like, he was just fucking loving life. He was really enjoying himself. To be fair, that's a great spec for that fight, but it looks like it's a lot easier to maintain your rotation than it is for Warlock. Warlock feels a bit RNG at times because you have to summon with your Apex talent the right demon, and that's RNG what happens. And then also you need to like get a little bit lucky on procs to really do good DPS. I think procs also are a big thing on Frost Mage too, right? I don't know. It's a bit weird. Wait till you play BM Hunter. Whew. I've seen the parses, bro. They're pretty wild. Isn't there like a boss? Forgive my looking at WoW stuff. Isn't there a boss? Like, is it Vanguard? That is actually insane. Oh my god, look at the evoker here. No. I thought there was a boss where like literally marksman is like goated. Holy shit, bro. I don't think it's Crown, is it? No. Racius? No. Salad Bar? No. Parator? No. Maybe it changed.
Meow.
Chimeras? No. And then Bellarine? No. I think it might have used to be Velgar, but I think they nerfed it. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. It was the Paladins fight, but it was before they changed. Yeah, they definitely nerfed quite a few things, so it is what it is. It's no good. Thank you for gifting like a fucking billion subs, my dude. You are crazy, man. I just hear the meow over and over and over again, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, brother. Fuko, thank you for the sub, my dude. Okay, whoops. Let's go. This is an awkward spot. No underground belts yet. All right. Okay.
Meow.
Let's go here.
Meow.
Okay, so that's good. That should start funneling all this, and then we're going to start getting copper plates. We need copper plates to start making green chips. Green chips will let us make inserters, and then a lot of this can be automated. Well, again, automated. We're going to have to start scaling this up, right? But we're making the very basic beginnings here. It would help if I actually plug some stuff in the power, wouldn't it? Meow, meow.
Meow.
Yeah,
Meow.
Doggus, thank you, my dude.
Meow.
Welcome, y'all. Welcome. The poor YouTube VOD is just going to be meowing over and over again. Yeah. What I need to do is find someone who plays Frostmage and actually, like, have them teach me the rotation, I feel. I feel like it'd be way better to do that. Excuse me? What did I do here? I thought I copy and pasted this. That is not what I meant to do. Oh, I'm stupid.
Meow.
That was correct.
Meow.
Okay. It'd be a fun VOD, yeah. My group already has a tank, though, so I wanted something new. I wish I was brave enough to tank or heal. Healing, to me, honestly sounds horrendous in this patch, or in this expansion. It does not sound fun. And if you want to tank, I believe the only choice you have, if you go by dungeons, and let's just do all seasons, and we'll do tanks, and I don't know if you can like show this easily. Do you guys notice something? I wish I could show you the percentages easily. Points, I think might be what they want. Dungeon, I think maybe just points. All regions, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to like keystones, like at high level keystones, like at like T18 plus or whatever. I wish I could show you. There's a way to show charts, like statistics or rankings. This is team points, dungeons, classes, tanks. Yeah, a little bit. And then we'll do keystone levels. We'll do like 18. I don't know if we can go higher than that. It's a bit strange. I don't want points either. I just want like percentile. I want like the 95th percentile. It's hard to even show this. 2 weeks, I think. Current standings. It's difficult to see this. 99. What is max? This isn't even accurate to what I'm trying to show. The amount, the actual amount of, what do you call it? Is it easier in Radio Wario? I think so too. The actual amount that of tanks that you will see at high level is literally 96% Brewmaster at any sort of keystone level, I think over like 18. It is insane. Like, if you're not playing Brewmaster, you basically cannot tank high keystones right now. I'm saying keystones, but high key levels, right? It is, I've never experienced like what the balance is typically like for stuff. I know every single expansion or patch has their own favorite, you know, stuff or whatever. It's pretty wild. So if you don't like tanking as a brewmaster, then basically switch classes. It's crazy. All right, this is good. All right, we got this over here. All right, good. You could do it with other classes too. It's just that people tend to have to copy the class of the best highest key. Maybe. I don't know if that's the case. I would agree with you if it wasn't like 96%, bro. I really think they are technically the best class that's suited for doing high mythic levels. Which again, everything is based around survivability at that level, which makes it a bit harder to do stuff. I don't know. Also, I believe that every class can do everything. I think there is some crazy alien god of rogue that can put rogue like top DPS right somewhere, right? Because he just knows exactly when to use his cooldowns and he's like connected to the game, right? Like he's plugged in. I feel like that's always the case, right? Okay, this will come down here, I think, and then I'm going to do some of these. Actually, what am I doing again? Okay. All right, good. Bring this down here, and I will want two different things here, which is kind of confusing. I'm going to want some of this to be bricks and some of them to be stone. So I think what I'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what I'll do is not smelt, and not smelt. Something like that. And this is going to be a bit weird the way it looks, but I'll do this. Okay. Again, a little bizarre, but we don't need too many stone bricks right now, so I just want to kind of start it like that, but I want to have both ready to go. So I'm playing Paladin. I usually just do everything depending on what I'm feeling. So good news for me is that Demonology is actually the spec for Warlock that's good, because Destruction and Affliction are both kind of mid, I'd say. Destruction's okay, but Affliction's bad, even with these buffs that came out yesterday. And straight up, I wanted to play Demonology to begin with before the season started. And it just happens to be kind of meta. It's not really meta. I mean, it kind of is. It's used a lot, but it's not like the best of the best. Still playing D4? I would go with no, but I haven't like quit D4 yet. I will be playing it. My friends just put about 15 to 20 hours a day, every day for the first like 5 days of D4 being out, and I could not keep up with them at all. And it was a bit weird. I didn't expect them to play that much. They kind of played like an absolutely enormous amount. It caught me off guard. Like, I knew they were going to go hard. I didn't know they were going to go that hard. Right? Okay. So we have this one coal belt coming down here. We need to do another coal belt, and we need to get that to go over to our farm over here. What do we call it? Our power sources. On the weekends, or they do not have jobs? Let me just repeat. Some of my friends played Diablo 4 for 15 to 20 hours a day. Sorry for my voice. Since the game came out. I don't know how you would do that and also be employed. Right. I mean, Echo, she's a streamer. Does that count? Is that employment? Since Diablo, the DLC, the expansion, Diablo 4. I don't understand how that's possible. Some people like grinding games. I don't think I have it in me anymore, man. I'm just not built like that. Maybe in my 20s I was. I said this before, but like, when's the last time you guys like really put a long gaming session into a game? And chat's like, oh, I played a game for like 8 hours or 12 hours and stuff. And I'm like, no, I meant a long gaming session. Like back in college when we would play WoW for like 20 hours straight or something. Right? When the expansion launched and you would play for like 24 plus hours. Like not like a long, I really mean a long session. And like, I'm realizing we're all just old now. And we don't really do that anymore. Like, a 3 to 4 hour session is considered a long session now. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Okay, this is good. I'm going to just get rid of this real fast. Put this here. I'm going to put another one of these in, if I can. Again, you kind of see what we're going for right now, chat. We're starting to scale everything up a little bit. Just slowly. I'm going to put one of these in here. And yes, this is not optimal. It's okay. We're not going for optimal right now. We're going for more, like, the basics. Getting everything started, right? This here is going to be used to power my... Actually, I'm going to change this. This here will go to this, but this on the outside will go to my power, right? I need some more of these. Okay, I need stone furnaces. Okay, we're making stone for that. Oh, I should get that into a fucking chest. What am I doing over here? Yeah, we have copper going over here, which you should probably start trying to get into, whatever it's called. Like, even making circuits slowly is probably worth it. Alright. Okay. Is this what you built in an hour 30? You must be new here. You should be like, holy shit, you built all this in an hour 30? Oh my god. I'm telling you, you guys are not ready for this playthrough. I absolutely refuse to stream this. Like, after a couple days, it's over, man. Like, it's straight up. Like, you will not survive. Some people play this game so fast, it's insane. I was watching a Factorio speedrunner, and the speed at which he just plays stuff was crazy. Like, I'll try to bring up a video real fast. Factorio speedrun. Watch, this is a year ago, just watch how fast they play this game. Just in general, right? Just look at the clicking speed and accuracy. And this is a solid run, by the way, for over an hour long, right? This is actually not too bad. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that impressive right now. It is impressive, by the way, what you're seeing. But, like, it doesn't seem impressive like this. But, like, imagine going this speed, keeping track of everything going on, right? Like, it's crazy what he's doing right now, by the way. I don't know. Like, this is so crazy. And doing that for an hour fucking straight. Right? Completely locked in. It's almost more impressive than, like, some of the rhythm game players I've seen. Yeah, 100% mental, like, perfect. And, like, think about the click accuracy you have to have for this. It's very complicated. Like, I could, yeah, some people want me to play Factorio like this. That's not how I play. There's no way, bro. It's cool to see that it's possible, though. It's just, like, people are just built different. To me, this feels like Adderall fueled. Either that or you see the most locked-in normal person ever. Probably uses Osu for click training. Yeah, right? I was saying this guy would be great at Osu. Yeah. Again, it's one thing to have that kind of speed. It's another thing to do it for an hour straight. Like, I don't know. It's just, holy shit, man. La la la. Okay. I have these. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, good. It's impossible there's a streamer while interacting with chat. I don't even think you'd want to do it as a streamer while interacting with chat. Like, I might be wrong here, but, like... Isn't, like, the entire point of streaming is to interact with chat? I know, we're gonna have to agree to disagree here. Like, I get that it's, like, not everyone sees it that way. And there are plenty of situations, like, being like an esports or like a goated gamer or something like that, like where you kind of do need to lock in, and chat would rather watch you just fucking absolutely destroy in like this game you're playing. I don't really play games like that. Okay, I'm going to take this, and I think I'm just going to take it up here. I'm going to go around the iron so we have the whole thing available, and then we're going to go take this over to the simple power farm for now, and go from there. 299 belts, that'll go so fast. You're my TV. Normally TV does not talk to me. What do you mean normally? After like a few bush apples, maybe? I don't know. That was a suspicious sentence, I feel. I thought you can get robots. We are about, I think, 300 hours away from robots. Maybe not that far. It is, I think, something like 75,000 blue science already that we need to make. To get robots. It's going to be such a day when we get them, man. Holy shit. It's going to be, oh, incredible. Come back in 100 hours. Again, that'd be impressive if it was only that long. Okay, this will go up here. This will go down here. Let me replace this box as well, and then let's try to expand this a little bit. I don't want to make too many of these, but we definitely could use a few more for now, for sure. And these are burner inserters again. Don't forget that. That should be good. Even in the world record runs, they occasionally miss stuff that chat catches, but often not sure. It depends. I know what you're talking about, though. It is, again, I think Twitch chat is sometimes OP as hell to have as a, like a backseat gamer. But it could also be, like, the absolute worst thing ever sometimes. Like, I'm thinking of playing some Hearthstone today. Sweet God help me. Trying to explain to chat that I am new to a game, that I don't know it very well. And then chat's like, loves the game. Thousands of hours. There's like this disconnection between like logic that happens with chat. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, good. So this is a good amount of power now. We have 7.2 megawatts. I don't think we'll need much more than this for now until we really start going, because we're using a lot of coal stuff. So, I mean, this pollutes a lot, but again, don't got to worry about pollution, which is beautiful. So, all right. Let's get this going. We now have plates. We now have copper. And we now have stone. I think we're going to probably want to make a smelting array, like a real smelting array here. And I don't know how many of these we really need for one belt, right? This, there's a website called Factorio Cheat Sheet. Factorio Cheat Sheet. Awesome website. Really handy for like things that you might need, like ratios, right? So for smelting over here, I'm being stupid. Mining, science, material processing, maybe? Yeah. So if you want to make a belt, a yellow belt, right, of iron plates. Oh, no, of iron ore, right? This is the input. You would need 48. I'm a little confused. 48, is that correct? Machines needed to output. So 48 furnaces, and I think that makes 48 iron plates or copper plates. And that's what a yellow belt can handle. So 48. So we need 48 to make a full yellow belt.
Meow.
Okay. 24 per side. I think we start there. I think we go full scale with this as well to start with. I think we make one stack. And I want to do this in a way where I actually can produce stuff from him, right? Violet, hello, my man. Welcome back, welcome back. So we need, yeah, Jesus, 24 per side. Just at least see what this looks like. This outputs 30 plates a second. We'll see. 1, 2. Again, you should just do this to see how many there are. That is 24. Holy shit, that was nice. This outputs to here. And I think we might want to go up with this. Again, right now, I just want to make... Maybe we don't want to go up with this, actually. Maybe we build this down here, but then we actually do stuff down here. Like, maybe this is where we start building shit. Right. Don't forget space for power poles. Yeah, we're going to have to see. I do not want to make the entire thing initially. I think it's a... I need to start using this to make the inserters, mainly. So I think I'll make this one copper. No main bus. I think the main bus will be below this, right? So resources come in, and then this is the start... Like, we already have a kind of a small thing here, but this needs to be like the starter base, where our goal is to make just these things. That's it. This will let me automate making red potions at scale, as large a scale as I want, basically. How come there's no welcoming Prime subs on the to-do list? Do I need to add it? I don't know if I need to add it. I think this one needs to be copper, and then this one needs to be coal. And I'm thinking we're going to do a separate thing here for coal. Again, I don't have a splitter, which is a little weird right now. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I mean, I guess I can just run this over here, maybe? I don't want this to be like the very last thing we do, but if we're not mining ore, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I can make my own splitters if need be. I totally agree with you. Don't think I want to right now, but I totally can. Okay, let's make some of those. It's going to get a new mining area here. 400 iron and copper plate belts. Yeah, yeah. A 100x main bus. Yeah, can you imagine? The plan would be a mall factory for our first factory. The problem is, even though items don't have a 100x cost, the science to unlock it does. So I feel like we're going to have like a factory design, right? Mines, factory for items that we use, right? So mines, this will be items. They'll go here. We'll build with this. This will probably go to like a mall or something over here, right? Will be nice. Mall. And then we'll have our potion factory. And this is going to be like the reality, I feel. Like the scale of which we will be building at for the potions will be basically 100x everything else, right? Which would be huge. So every single thing that potions need, we'll have to just build at 100x scale. This does need this coming in. I think what I'll do is actually split this off like this. And we'll do something like that. Okay, and then this needs to go... Again, it's going to be kind of weird, so I think I'm going to go like this. Maybe? Might be the play. It should back this up, I think. Yeah, it's going to be 30 million green chip factories with 16 belts feeding it again, isn't it? And I don't think we want to use like a large main bus, right? So we're going to have to use trains for everything. But think about this. When do we get trains? Trains, automated, I need a, that's a rail? I don't even know anymore. Locomotives? We get locomotives, but they cost 7,500 green potions and red potions, which require engines, which is 10,000 green potions and red potions. But don't forget, we also need logistics 2, which is 20,000 green and red potions. And then this is 2,000, right? And this is another 7,500. And I think we're also forgetting the fact that we need steel, which is 5,000 more, right? Yeah, like, holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. How many of these can we have on a belt? Does it talk about this for mining? I actually don't know. Is it on here? Mining. 30. Okay. Yeah, we can have 30 of these. So... hold. 1, 2... Oh, again. Just take my own advice. 15. Okay. 16. Wait. 14. What am I doing, dude? Oh, yeah. The real scale of this build is not hit yet. No, but again, I have always wanted to do a mega base playthrough. And I guess you could do it on any playthrough you really wanted to. This is truly like a requirement for this one. Which is why this is so fucking cool, I feel. Right? Like, this really does, like, you cannot not build a mega base. If you're doing a normal playthrough of Space Age, you could absolutely get away without doing a mega base. You don't need to, right? Like, Aquilo, I struggled through, but it didn't even matter in the end, right? Let's do a little bit of spaghetti, come on. Can't be starving out here. Do you like how mega bases change your Space Age? Yeah, because you don't need to build them the same way you used to. Now, because of the more advanced buildings, like foundries and stuff like that, or the electromagnetic facilities or whatever they're called, you can take advantage of the ratios for productivity, plus also modules, which are really good, and then quality on top of that. And you can actually turn a fairly small-ish base into a very powerful base. Like, I think they actually improved it quite a bit. Alright, this is going to be good enough. I'm going to put this here. We'll need this here as well. And belt stacking. Belt stacking. I'm trying to think about what you mean by that. Belt. Oh, yeah, of course. The fact that you can literally unlock a research that lets you stack items on belts with the white inserter for 100,000 gleba science. Oh my god. What is a full stack of this? 200. Where's my calculator? Jarvis? Jerk it a little bit. That is 500 stacks. 500 stacks? Is that even right? 500 stacks of agricultural science. You can put 5 stacks in a rocket. And they decay as well. Yeah. Whew. Figuring out gleba is probably going to be one of the largest challenges for me in this playthrough. Again, a challenge I'm ready for. Right? Like, I'm going into it knowing I'm going to have to lock the fuck in. Right? When it comes to gleba. And we cannot... Again, not having biters will be nice. But we really need to think about scale when we get to that planet. Right? Like, I feel like I always half-ass gleba. I've done it 3 times now. I just want to get a bit of this in. Again, I want to get circuits automating, even if it's super duper slow. I want to start there. What's in a reasonable large science min to shoot for? That's a great question. Maybe 1,000 per minute? Is that insane? Is 1,000 too much? Because, like, if you think about what you're shooting for, like... And I'm talking end game, of course, once you have, like, quality, stacking, all that kind of stuff. I mean, some of these are just downright ridiculous, right? 200,000... okay, maybe you need less than that. Maybe 500? Because it seems like 100,000 is the max. I think Will earlier said something like 900. What is, like, the best belts we can use here? I really should be listening to Will. I wasn't looking at his messages in chat too well. Green can do 60 items a second. Right? I finished a 1000X playthrough recently, and I started with 1k SPM and then up to 4k SPM in late game. 1k is overkill. I agree with that. Yeah, I would say, I'm thinking like 360 a minute might be pretty good. Wow, Bob literally typed that in right when I fucking... Yeah, I think 360 should be okay. Potentially. I guess it depends. We're obviously not going to be starting with that right now. That's a bit insane. Also, we do need to start... oh, we need power for these. What am I doing? 450 is nice and clean. It's half a yellow belt. 450 a minute? I keep forgetting that the stuff we're looking at is actually in seconds. Okay, so we'll grab these two, and then... Is that right? Okay. This is 360 SPM, by the way. Okay, let's take... oh my god, my chat's breaking. Bob's got an example of 360 signs per minute. Let's see if that's a good goal. Is that just for blues, or what? You got blues, you got your greens up here, you got your reds as well. And you got your purples too. You know, it's funny because, like, this doesn't seem that bad, and then you realize that's a fucking red belt full of red chips. Yeah, purple and then yellow is about 90 and 180. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at all the modules as well. These are all moduled up. Are these prod 3s or what's in here? No beacons, luckily. This does seem kind of early game-ish. I say early game. They're all prod 2s. So prod 2s, everything above the purple is 360 a minute. I think it's doable. I honestly think it's doable. I think it's a good initial goal, and we can go from there to figure out what it would take to kind of go past that. This feels like again, I'm not going to call it a starter base, but this feels like a starter base, right? Are you playing right now, Bob? Can you just zoom out on your map real quick? Can you just like zoom out and just take a picture of your whole base? I see it over here. I'm just curious because, like, what we're seeing currently is a small end of the, like, basically this is like a, all the resources for these things are being made in like a big main bus, and it's all coming to this area. So let's just understand, when I say that this does not seem that bad, I need you to understand the context with it, that this is the entire base that's required to build it. So we are seeing this area here, I believe. And this is his base running it. So, little square right in the middle, supporting base. Absolutely crazy. Also, you're playing with biters. That's fucking Chad-like. Holy shit. Okay. Let's keep this up, I think. Good. Alright, good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get this here, that there. Chat, what am I having for dinner tonight, man? You guys got me thinking. I had a large sandwich because I had a fresh baguette and I didn't want to waste it and like have it go stale. I'm really trying my best not to waste food, by the way. Like, I'm really trying hard. I've been pretty bad at like not eating everything that I buy from the grocery store, and I feel like it is an absolute massive waste right now when I don't eat everything. Like, sometimes I'm like, I'm not in the mood to cook, and I'll let, like, chicken just go bad or whatever, and I'm just like, dude, what a waste of money. Like, what a waste of chicken. Like, so I'm trying to be much better about it, right? And get better at, like, freezing stuff, too, if I need. So, sometimes I would forget, or, like, I would just not, not cook, but, like, use, like, my fresh bread I'd buy. Like, I got, like, fresh... Like, when I go to the store, I always get a fresh baguette. And then I'll also get, like, loaves of bread. And I really love baguettes. They're fucking so good. The fresh sourdough my place makes is great. I'm not going to have room in here, all right? Oh, this is going to be bizarre. I have an idea. But, yeah, I basically just need to plan better. So I'm trying to do that. Like, I really try to use, like, my, like, potatoes, I feel like always go bad, too, for me. Like, I'll get, like, a big thing of them, and I'll forget about the fact that I have that many of them. And, like, I cook potatoes, but not, like, that much, I guess. So then, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll be like, do I have potatoes? And I'll go to the store and I'll buy some, and I'll like forget I already have some. It's an interesting furnace stack design. Why is it interesting? Yes, I am indeed doing this. Snake, 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 snake. Okay. Highly recommend the mouse over construction mod, by the way. Makes the game a lot better. Unfortunately, I cannot add any more mods to this playthrough because it would break the replay system. So I think the suffering will be part of the fun for me. I'll be honest with you. I do understand what I'm saying is insane. But sometimes suffering, I don't know, builds character, right? Olive oil plus garlic seasoning, baked in foil, baguette bliss. Yes, I am a fan. I have some very good olive oil, and I have some like balsamic vinegar and a little bit of Parmesan. I like making just a plate of like oil, little Parmesan, pepper, and little balsamic vinegar, and just like dipping bread into it. That's probably how I have like half of the baguette left tonight. I'll probably enjoy some like that. I also got some nice cheese as well from the creamery, which would be good. Apparently, I talked about eating bread like that, and a lot of people were like, what? Like, apparently it's weird to eat bread like that, but I've been eating bread like that forever. Like, since I was a child. Bake a half garlic for 20 minutes in the olive... Oh, I bet that sounds... I bet that's really good. Just crush it, like, mash it up or whatever. Put that chicken out of the freezer, make Alfredo. I forgot to buy pasta this week. I have one box of spaghetti left, and then I have ragu, like, things or whatever. And I do have some sauce. I might make a ragu. I've been in the mood. You're only really exposed to that if you go to a nice Italian place. Yeah, but anytime when I went to Italy, every restaurant you'd go to, when you sat down, they would usually have like a little bit of oil and for your bread that you could eat, right? It was a very normal thing. I don't know why my dad always, like when I was younger and stuff, and he was trying to feed like a literal bottomless pit of a like a kid, like I would eat like an entire pizza or like an entire bowl of pasta. I think that was just a way for him to give me lots of calories. Right? Here's some bread and some oil, right? Just like go eat like 2,000 calories of bread and oil. It's cheap, I guess. But I love that, man. It was super good. I think olive oil, like good olive oil, I think is actually quite healthy for you. So I don't think it's too much of a problem. Problem is, good olive oil is quite expensive. As I'm learning my lesson with important ingredients, is spending money on high quality ingredients is worth it every time. Yeah. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Okay. Good. Again, I'm just going to get some of these plates going down here, and I want to use these plates to basically start making circuits. So let's get a same furnace stack next to this. Oh, by the way, we can duplicate this on the other side. Is it F, H, H? Okay. Okay. And then, see if I can fix this real fast. Greg's. I wish Greg's existed in the U.S. Do you think Greg's would do well in the U.S.? I don't think so, because the reason why Greg's is so good over there in the U.K. is you can just walk to it and it's convenient, you know? We don't do that here. I think Greg's becomes a lot less convenient if you have to drive to it. All right. Can I somehow sneak this in here like that? Could I run like an iron ore here or something? Grab that coal off that. And still have... I think I can. Yeah, I don't know. I pay 20 bucks a bottle for good olive oil, but I only use it for a cold dressing. I use cheap stuff to cook. I have... When I'm cooking, I like to use avocado oil. I would heavily suggest it. It's got a much higher smoke point, and it's a very neutral flavor oil, so you won't like induce the olive flavor, whatever, olive oil flavor, into what you cook. Sometimes that's good, and you want that. Sometimes you don't. I just really suggest it, and you can get it for a lot cheaper than like cheap olive oil for cooking. And then I always use it as a topping, right? For sure. But if I'm cooking pasta and stuff, and like I need some like olive oil in the pan, or oil in the pan, it's gonna be olive oil. Like for certain foods, like you should use it. Sunflower oil is similar to avocado in its smoke temp. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the other one I'd suggest. But I just think avocado for like bang for your buck is the best for cooking. Okay, I think we can do this. And I'm just seeing if we're going to be able to... Oh, no, this won't work. Okay. No, it won't work. We will have to put space in between here. All right. Mario, what's up, my man? Welcome back 3 months, my dude. Avocado. Avocado oil, yeah. All right, let's put this here. Oh, I do like the way that looks. I like this snake, man. It's cool. All right. I just want to get this started. So I think we did a little thingy here. I need 11.7 furnaces for iron plates and 2.4 furnaces for that. Very simple. The snake adds character. I think it adds a bit of pizzazz. No splitter. Underground things are cursed. It is true. And I'm going to have to... Again, to get undergrounds, I need 2,000 red science. So, like, we are going to need a couple things. I'm too busy to notice you. Shay, did you sub? Do you want to hold hands? I feel like we've known each other for so long. I think we can go next step. Is holding hand... I hear it leads to pregnancy, so you gotta be careful, brother. All the anime I've watched has taught me well, I think. I don't know. All right. Thank you for the 47. Not even 67. Maybe in 20 more months, bro. Maybe we'll be ready for that step. Okay, good. Again, we need 12 of these. Ever heard of that oil? But if he likes it, it's cool. Yeah, give it sunflower oil is very common. It depends. Avocado oil, sunflower oil. I would try not to listen to the seed oil crowd because they're a little insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need 2 more of these. I think seed oils are fine. I don't understand why people go so insane over seed oils. Vegetable oil is one of your 5 a day. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Philzine, I've used it too. Again, I've used a bunch of those high smoke temp oils, and I haven't found anything that really works as... again, when it, like, works as well and is just cheap as avocado oil. Put the power poles in here. Okay. We'll see, we'll see. Good. Skirt. All right, and this will have these on here, and then we're going to use that to make the the belts. Okay. Yeah, I like it for my wok because my wok gets super hot really quickly because it is a what do you call it? It's a carbon steel wok, so like that shit heats up really quick, and when you put oil on it, I don't want it to smoke up at all. Okay. So, I'm happy so many of you all seem to cook. I was having a casual conversation about cooking with my guild in WoW, and I was amazed by... There's 2 distinct groups. There are people that know how to cook and people that literally have no idea how to cook. It's not like an in-between, like I sort of know how. It's like people do it and they like it, or they straight up just do not do it at all. And they'll get fast food or order delivery for everything, man. I got some nice scam pans. Yes, scam pan lover. I was talking about scam pans, and my entire chat, like, no one knew about scam pans. And again, I grew up with my dad cooking for me, and he always had scam pans. His, I guess my mom's dad, who also cooked a lot, used scam pans. And they're great. They're a Danish company. Fucking amazing company for pans. I highly, highly recommend them. I'm a little biased, All right. But at least I'm not shilling like Hexclad or some bullshit, right? I don't know. Scam pans. If you want to think that way, feel free. I will then just gatekeep my pans. People see cooking as a chore. It is a chore. Cooking's an absolute chore. Don't get me wrong, I love cooking, but I still think cooking can be extremely annoying at times. But, I mean, like, I gotta fucking live, man. I gotta cook. And if I'm gonna cook, I'm gonna want to enjoy things that I make. Okay. Just gonna put the snake all the way down here. Why not? I got some time as I wait for these things to make anyways. I hate cleaning up. I agree. Would you buy one of those $20,000 robots just if it did dishes? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I might consider it. I know people that spent $3,000 a month on delivery food. So, I mean, dude, 6 to 7 months, you basically pay for a dishes robot and you're done, right? You forever never have to do dishes. It's pretty great. Okay. I don't know if we need this. We really don't need this many. I don't know, man. It's not too bad. Really, the dishes robot just puts the dishes in the dishwasher, which is kind of funny that that's kind of what the robot does. They better pre-wash, I swear. Why is he zigzagging? So I can get the power poles in here because I have no underground belts. And we will not have underground belts for a while, for a long while, actually. Okay, so important facts. I need iron ore on this. So let's get some iron ore over here. And then I need coal on this one. How do I get coal over here if I can't do underground belts? I can pass over a belt with maybe a long inserter, potentially. Or I can try to sneak one into here. Maybe that's possible. Maybe. Have I done a 100x before? Dude, I've never done a 10x. I've never done a 2x. We'll see. Okay. I put the ow in Factorio. Every time I try to think about this game. Just psychic damage. 2x? I feel like 2x would be doable, but I feel like at some point just finally can send it, right? Okay, so this will go here, belt, and then there. This will go here. Oh, wait. I forget. We got to do this in a special way. Goddamn. Okay, so, again, we'll probably go this way. Splitters. Let's just try it like this. How many was the last one, by the way? We could do 30 on one belt, is that right? Whoa. Okay, eventually 30, but we can do 60 on a yellow belt. Oh my god. Did I do that for copper? I think no, I think I did 30 down here. 30. And they're also not even getting fuel. Because I never finished that thing. That's fine. Okay. Did you watch Technology Connections on YouTube? Yes, I have seen Technology Connections. I am a big fan of nerdy YouTube channels. I forget the name of this channel I've been watching recently, but it's a guy that really loves retro hardware. And he kind of like reviews it in a really funny way, kind of. It's kind of hard to describe. Macho Nacho? No. I could try to find a video of him I watched. Bingus? How do you know Bingus? I feel like I didn't even describe Bingus very well, man. Is it Bingus? Bingus. Retro, maybe? It's not Bingus. That's Bingus. It's not Bingus. The Voca Retro Vaco. No, Voca. Okay. The guys, god damn it, man. I need to find this channel. I'm gonna go crazy. Maybe it's Bringus Studios. It's this guy. It's Bringus, I think. Is this the guy? No, it's not. It's close, though. He does an overhead camera, kind of like Bringus. He's got a green iPad in his videos. History, different computer, so it would be a different thing. Do you know what I'm talking about? He does like these nuggets or whatever. He's Australian, I think. Come on, someone's got to know this guy. Dank Pods? Dank Pods. Yes! This guy is fucking awesome. I've been watching the crap out of this guy. I watch him when I fall asleep and stuff. He does like these reviews of like the absolute like worst tech products ever, and he's just got a great sense of humor, and it's pretty awesome. It's pretty great. Some of them are like actual like great. He does these like nugget dip things where he'll find like these old e-waste piles, and he'll just grab a bunch of shit from them. I think he orders from like Goofish, which is like some Chinese secondhand website, and he'll end up with some products that are absolutely insane. Like just absolutely like, what is this or whatever, right? Like this $1 4K camera, right? Like stuff like this, where he comparing it or whatever. But like he just does these really weird reviews and stuff and shows off all these weird products. I think the nugget thing is crazy because like, again, I don't know if it's his viewers sending stuff in, but like he'll like dive through some old by the way, this has shown me if you guys have old phones, destroy them. I'm not like the idea. He goes through these old phones and they have like contacts and pictures. I think on one of these dives, he actually had found one with nudes by accident, and it's like scarred him mentally because it was just some dude with like taking a picture of his dangalang, just like full on like POV'd, and like it's forever ingrained in his brain. But like it's got like he shows a lot that like there's images, messages, everything in these, and he doesn't show them right on stream. Like obviously he respects the privacy and stuff, but he just kind of shows you like if you think you're just gonna throw these things in a landfill, sometimes they don't end up in the landfill, which is scary, right? Like a little bit. I don't know. It's weird. I never thought about that really. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Let me just route this over here. I think. Do I want to route that over here? I'm thinking I want to do another one of these, mainly. Right. Let's get rid of this. I still have my old phone somewhere, but it's been so dead for a long time. It's amazing what he can bring back, though. He's, just by putting some fresh batteries and just doing a little bit of, a little TLC... Getting rid of all, like, the old corrosion and stuff. Like, you can basically bring almost anything back. It's wild. Okay. Good. Okay, we got some more coal. Again, I'm going to go this way with this. My Find My showed up my old laptop come online in China, so remotely wiped and locked it. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of secondhand electronics websites. So again, it's very expensive to actually recycle electronics. So a lot of times they're sold as like bulk scrap, and people just buy bulk electronic scrap, right? And then you end up in a situation where, yeah, like your phone that you threw away in the recycling center for electronics ends up in China on a secondhand website, and then he buys it, and then all of a sudden it's in his hands, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like things are the journey of electronics is weird. Now I think it is a massive waste. Like how much you'll see on this this channel. Like there is an insane amount of e-waste in the world. Like even thinking about it kind of hurts sometimes. It is scary. This is out of coal. Out of power. Oh, I never plugged it back in because I'm smart. All right. I'm not even sure how you, like, fix the e-waste problem. No idea. I'm not sure if it is, like, a fixable problem, realistically. Okay, and then we need to put this here as well. Feed, 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 feed. This is so ugly right now. It's okay. All right, it's beautiful in its own way. I love that my phone was pickpocketed in Times Square, then turned back on in Ethiopia 2 months later stories. Bro, do you remember the story of the guy that sold his truck to a car dealership and they sold it to, like, ISIS or some shit? Obviously, there was a few steps in between there, but there was an ISIS video that was put out, and they were, like, using his truck, and it still had his logo on the side of it, which this place said they were going to get rid of or whatever. And, like, it was sold in, like, Kentucky or something, and ended up in the fucking Middle East, right? The plumber? Yeah. What an insane story, by the way. Your PC doesn't make much e-waste. You need to enable and trade up. The thing is like, the PCs are not the problem. It's generic, random electronic garbage like this stuff. Right? Like I don't know. Like shit like this that China makes from, like, Temu. That's supposed to sell a camcorder that records in, like, 1 megapixel for, like, $2. Like, this is the e-waste that is ridiculous, man. Like, I think your computer is the least of your worries when it comes to e-waste. Yeah, disposable vapes, oh my god. I watched a guy that tried to take disposable vape batteries and turn them into a battery bank to run his garage off of, and the amount of work, hours spent taking all the lithium batteries out of these things, and just, like, he was like, it was not worth it. He said, like, if he valued his time at, like, an actual, like, hourly, like, a normal amount, it would absolutely not be worth the time to do it. So it's kind of terrifying, man, like, a little bit. That, like, basically it is unprofitable to even try to recycle disposable vapes. That is 13. We need to do, I think, 15. I'm going to do, like, I think 3 up here. Uh, 14. Let's do 1 more up here. Okay. Who thought a rechargeable lithium battery was the right pick for disposable product? The amperage needed is what the use case needed it, man. You need the amperage. Otherwise, you can't make those coils glow. I don't know. I think the companies that manufacture these vapes need to be held in some way responsible for the disposal and recycling of the lithium. But I don't have a good understanding of the whole economics of this stuff. But I just think when companies profit on shit like this, you know, like data centers increasing the price of energy and, you know, memory and stuff like that, I feel like that should be some intrinsic value that that company has to pay for, right? They're making profits off of shit that's ruining the world, right? It will never happen? No, of course not. But, like, that's what I think, right? Doesn't mean that's how it's going to work. All right. Okay, good. And I think what I'll do is, like, I think I'll go here with this, maybe. Don't really know if this is the plan, but I think I'll just do, like, a boom, boom, and then something like that, right? I don't know. That should work. Well, I need to power this as well. So we'll do boom, boom. There. This will power these two, and then we'll just go to the next two. I don't understand why Joule form factor is more popular. Is it more popular? Where you keep the pen but swap out the pods? Anyone British? I know the Brits banned disposable vapes, but they did not ban the pod thing. That's what they want to promote. If you're going to vape, they want to promote reusable batteries with, like, interchangeable cartridges. Is that like a thing now that's popular in the UK? This is Belgium. The UK did, though. The UK also did just ban this or whatever. But, like, I assume that would make sense, right? We might want more than this. Yeah, the whole of EU. Yeah, in NYC, everyone vapes. Well, it's not banned in NYC, is it? I don't know. In Denmark, flavored vape juice is banned. Is Denmark like the California of the EU or something? Okay, so there we go. Now we have a bunch of these, and this will feed all this, I think. Well, they banned that a while ago. Yeah, it's just the disposable ones that have the lithium in it or whatever. I thought that's the main one that's banned. Okay. I am going to, I think now, get rid of this, and I want to collect this over here. Just because I do want to collect this, but I need to get out of the way. Not having undergrounds is such a weird challenge right now, man. Okay, so this here will be for the iron ore. That's correct. And then I want to do this right. I think we just leave it like this and just basically loop it over like that. Should be okay. Oh, that needs power over there. All right. How are we doing it on power? Absolutely fine. We're not running much on power. We're just running power poles, right? We might need more than this. But again, I think as long as it's sort of running for now, it's good. Where is my belts? I have a couple more in here. So worth coming back to Factorio. I have like 5,000 hours. Have you beaten Space Age? You said normal, Tennessee. Does that mean Space Age? This needs power. Okay. Let me make sure I make more of these. Is secondhand vaping worse than secondhand smoking? No. Vaping is technically better for your lungs because you don't get as much of the tar and stuff in your lungs. But you don't really want to inhale particles into your lungs basically ever if you can help it. Right? Obviously, like, it's going to be impossible to avoid that. Right? So you want to minimize it. Vaping is legitimately healthier than cigarettes, for sure. Let's see here. I would say, though, if you can, I would try to get off of anything that you inhale. Right, like definitely try to cut it out if you can. Do Zins like a real man? Yeah, dude, in Sweden, they have fucking 50 milligram Zins, apparently. That's what a real man uses. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine? I would throw up. Yeah, I don't think anyone could handle that. It's fucking wild. I support Zins. I support being able to get off nicotine, right? Especially if you feel like you're addicted to it. I also understand that right now in this current economic and world political climate, cigarettes feel really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I get it, man. I do. All right. Someone said that, like, the government is trying to, like, get, like, shut down, like, antidepressant programs. And it's, like, interesting because, like, the government wants us to get off, like, Zoloft and stuff, but they're also making, like, gas, like, $8 a gallon. So it's, like, it's not really making sense. This is coming in here. Where's the rest of my coal? Like, where is it coming from? Is it just, like, cut off now? Like, what's going on here? Oh, it's being transferred over to this. Oh, okay. I didn't even know caffeine pouches were a thing, by the way. Like, what? Like, people actually use caffeine pouches? How does that work? I have no idea. Yeah, someone said, what was the fucking quote? Is like, every drug I used was, no drug I used was abused. They were all loved. I don't know, man. I'd never zin, but I'd like the caffeine pouch. Just take a caffeine pill, bro. It's better. There's a little while where I was taking caffeine pills and we were locked in for like 1 billion hours a month, but yeah. More than likely, a lot better for you. Okay, I am going to put these here. The hell's a caffeine pouch? It's a zin, but instead of like tobacco, not tobacco, nicotine, you're gonna absorb caffeine straight through your gums. Right? I don't see why it isn't like impossible, right? But still. Okay. Right. All right, and then let's make this go here. All right. Can you drag blueprinted power poles? Yes, you can. But I do not believe they do what you want it to do. You mean like... Yeah. I don't think they do that thing where, like, if you copy one of these and you... No, hold on. Like, if you copy this and you place it, right, where it goes, like, max distance, unfortunately. You could do that for a few of them, then maybe copy that as a blueprint and then paste that down, potentially. That could work. You can drag over a blueprint. That is true. Yeah, I get that. I understand. I think I get what you're saying. My body's a temple. It is ancient and crumbling, possibly cursed and haunted. Yeah, I vibe with that entirely. Okay, and then I think what I'm gonna do is just ignore this. All right, this is not real. All right, I just need a little bit more coal on this. All right, and I'll I don't know. We'll do something like this here. All right. Once I get splitters and underground, it's gonna be way better, chat. All right, we're getting there. We're
Meow. Meow.
we're not even done with belts yet. It's okay. It's okay. We have at least a good start here. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Grande, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Thanks to the Prime. I don't know why I said welcome back. That's a first-time Prime. Welcome back, my dude. First-time Prime. It's got a good ring to it. Should be a jingle. All right, let me clear some trees out. We got some production to do.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, Bino, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Chad, how was your Cinco de Mayo? I assume you had tacos? My friend celebrated by getting Taco Bell. He was very hyped. It's traditional Mexican food. It's great. I don't know. I had tacos on Monday without realizing Tuesday was supposed to be like the best possible Taco Tuesday, so I just did not go and get more tacos, but it wasn't too bad. I made a margarita. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, I got some tequila, but I wasn't brave enough, man. No way. Tubbs, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Thanks for the sub. All right. Okay. So, we need to spend 3 of these, 45 a minute, to make one of the... Okay, hold on.
Meow.
This seems incredibly simple.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Mother's Day this weekend, y'all.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Holy shit. Order flowers. Am I crazy? Or when you order flowers, are they like a minimum $100, by the way? Like, I like to order my mom like a small bouquet, like spring bouquet of flowers with a vase and stuff or whatever. It's like $100 now. And like, yeah, obviously it needs delivery, but oh my God. Are flowers always that much money? I don't get like roses. I get like a nice like bouquet or whatever. I ordered flowers and it was like $200. I still cannot do PRs on GitHub. Wow. Dude, it's been like all day. What? That is surprising. Call a local flower shop. Yeah. I don't do like flowers.com. I have a flower shop that is next to my mom's house. I don't know why I call it my mom's house. They're not divorced. My parents' house. And they are the ones that I've been using forever, basically. I always just search Google for the, whatever it's called. Like, your local florists. That's always the way to do it. Yeah, of course it's costlier now. A few people outside touching grass. I guess so, man. Wouldn't that mean there's more room for the flowers to grow? Pay 50 for a big bunch of tulips, but there was easily stuff for like 100 and 150. Yeah. You know, I'm not in this business, so I don't really know, but doing flowers for weddings must make you gigatons of money. Because a lot of florists specialize in weddings. Like, they'll do the whole thing, right? Like, they'll like, whatever you need, wherever it's got to be, right? I'm not talking about, like, the flower on, like, you know, I'm talking about everywhere, like, all over the venue and stuff. Dude, holy shit. That must make, like legitimately must make, like... Well, okay, I don't even know, but I assume it's, like, maybe 5,000 minimum for flowers for a normal-sized wedding. Like, I couldn't even estimate at this point, because I don't know, like, how many... I guess it depends on the venue and stuff, but, like, what a normal wedding would cost. I bet it's nuts. Just for flowers, right? All right, this... Let me double check. Again, I want to make about 10 a minute of these assembly machines. So we need this to go into this. Right? This is going to be alt. This will be that. So this will go into this for now. We're making a very simple system right now that will be expanding into an actual mall later. Right? This will go into this. Okay. This. I need more of these. People are dyeing wood flowers as a cheap way to do DIY wedding flowers. Wood flowers? There's no way that's cheaper, right? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We did wood flowers for our wedding. It's a lot cheaper. Do you just, like, rent them, I assume? Like, 100%? Man, I'm learning a lot about this, apparently. So, by the way, chat, this is a 1-to-1 to 1-to-1 ratio. This will make us what we need. We just got to get this powered up, and it should be good to go. We'll see. It's like balsa wood or something. Interesting. You know those fake fruits? Imagine a reusable wood flower painted appropriately. Okay. Interesting. My grandma always loved flowers. Okay. So this for us will make for us this assembly machine. All right? So that's a start. Now we want to... And we can take this off the to-do list, I guess, or put a plus down to say it's done. I want to just make all the stuff that we need down here, right? Which I might actually move this, like, down here or something. Can I even do that? Can I just, like, quickly make some more of these? We make, like, 100 of these and, like, a couple of those. Limit the chest? No. I know what you're... I know why you say that. I would not mind having, like, 5,000 of these. We will need them at some point, right? I want to maybe limit an input, though. So this only creates these at a specific speed. Like, right now, we need 0.7... So, like, it will make more than this. I can try to figure out what this would be. Like, how do I change this? How do you edit this? Like this. Maybe I right-click it? Edit? Control left-click. Like, if I say 15... Okay, that's more than we're going to make. Maybe 12? Yes. We're going to make 12 per minute of these. And I honestly am fine with constantly making 12 per minute of these. That might not even be enough. Yeah, Cantona, what's up, my dude? Welcome back, my man. Can I just drag this over here and this will write this? I didn't think so. Damn. I wish... This is a bit easier.
Meow. Meow.
Maybe. Assemblers. Caught you, chat. Caught you slacking, man. Yeah. Get back to work, bro. I'm sending that to your boss otherwise. All right. Oh, but GitHub's down. Yeah, whatever, bro. Oh, my God. Stone, what's up, my man? Welcome back 2 months, dude. Furnaces. Boilers. Steam engine. The reason why I'm putting this down here is we are going to make all these next to this in like a small, not a mall, but just a small little preliminary starter base. Literally, it's the starter base for the starter base. And I for real mean that this time. Because we basically have to. Okay. Okay, and then this is going to be to do. To do. All right, and then we have a bunch of these. But for the assemblers, we have made those for now, so that can be done. Is that a good enough one? I think it's fine. Let's do that. Okay, so assemblers, we're making about 12 per minute right now, and I think what I'll do is actually write that down if I can. So 12 a minute, if that works. Okay. Is there underscores or something? Are there periods? Cool. Oh god, I'm out of those again. Oh, we'll see. Connect the to-do list to the red and light green lights. I don't even know if I have lights unlocked. Oh, let's just casually see how expensive it'd be to unlock lights. 1,000 red science. Not happening. Thank God we have some basic stuff over here. Otherwise, holy shit. That'd be pretty awful. This almost makes it more unreadable.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, theory. Let's move this over a little bit. I don't like that. Yeah, me either. I don't like it either. Don't worry. But if we put this over here... I think I can just get rid of these. Oh boy, this is fun. That'll be alright. I'm not even sure if that makes sense. I don't like this either. Maybe, yeah, maybe we could do some, like, undertone. I don't know. Let's put this, put it here. We'll figure it out. Alright. 0 slash and then M. Maybe we can like preface this over here or whatever. Whoop, I got one more to do. Okay. Yeah. And I don't think putting like this here is going to help, really. All right. Shit. Maybe like 18? No. Oh, per minute? Maybe like per minute. Jesus. Like 0.1 maybe? It's good, dude. I don't know. Give me some tips. My newly oiled wooden cutting board. You oiled up your wood? Are you trying to oil up your wood? I always use booze blocks. That's my favorite wood oil. Okay. Good, good, good. Whatever. We'll leave it there. Righty. It was actually strategic to do all that, because now I've actually gained some assembly machines. Let's see here. just with olive oil for now. Definitely get, like, some beeswax or, like, a mineral oil, not just olive oil, for sure. I definitely think... Is it, like, an end grain, I assume? Yeah. I feel like what you really want to do is probably go Google, like, proper wood treatment for cutting boards. I use the Booze Blocks 2-step, like, the paste and then the oil as well. Yeah, food oils are not stable. They can go rancid. And that's why you need a stable neutral oil, and then you need a sealant like beeswax. It's okay if you used it for now, but, like, you're definitely not... You're going to wash it a lot with soap and water, and you're going to be... you can then just... Eventually, you're going to want to do it again, and then just do it the proper way next time. Whatever. It's not like you ruined your cutting board, don't worry. Okay, we got to do... I think we're going to start with these over here, transport belts. And how many of these do we want a minute? 60? Is 60 a minute too many? Let's find out. It's only half of an assembly machine. We can actually do more than that. Dude, you don't know this stuff unless you, like, ask these questions. And you're never stupid, all right? I don't think that anyone's, like, stupid for asking questions or whatever. Right? That's how you learn. Get a metal cutting board? I have heard that you're really not supposed to use metal wire brushes for your grill. And I use metal wire brushes for my grill, but I'm supposed to use, like, chainmail or something. Apparently, like, the wire bristles can get... Like, they can come off and get stuck in your food, and you can actually, like, really hurt yourself. Like, it can get stuck in your digestive system, and then you got to get surgery to get it out. You're supposed to use, like, a chainmail or, like, a thick metal scrubber, not wire bristles or whatever. Bamboo's okay. I actually use bamboo for my wok. I got, like, a bamboo... Like, it's a bunch of bamboo, like... strung together, and I use that for my wok, and I love that thing. I actually keep that near my sink. I thought it was common knowledge. I grew up with wire brushes, man. I don't know. I don't know. I never really thought it was a problem. All right, so we got to do... Look up the ringer, cast iron cleaner. It sounds like it's chainmail, like the rings or whatever. We got to do this, and then that's going to go into... this, and that should be good. And then this will go into belts for now. Again, not perfect, but I think it'll be fine. I think I'm going to have to snake this around for now. Okay, good. We're going to want to make sure we kind of get this all figured out here. All right. Cool. Very, very basic start to belts. I don't know what this is currently doing. Find out. Technically, 120 per minute is what it's doing. That's what it can do if we can provide it enough resources, which we might not be able to do. Right? This would need 90 plates coming in, which is like multiple... 90 plates a minute. That's actually a bit different. You could use onions to clean your grill. How does that work? Like the acid in the onions or something cleans it? Can you also use, like, lemon or something? I don't really know. Limited by inserter speed? That's for sure. Yeah. Maybe I should actually just fix that real fast. How much can an inserter do? I think we can actually look this up on the cheat sheet. Inserter throughput is an important thing to know. That's fast inserter. Wait. Where's the inserter throughput? Here it is. Yellow inserter. Stack size 3. Inserter bonus level. 0? Okay. Inserts per second. Out of an inventory onto a belt. Is this like the opposite as well? Like it's 0.83? Rub half an onion on the grill. It's what we do in chili. Do you use like a grill that has like a flat skillet top? Or do you use a grill that's like grates and stuff? If I remember correctly, it's 0.83. It sounds like it's 0.83. Yeah, items a second. This is inventory to inventory. This is inventory to belt, and this is red belt and then blue belt. And I don't understand. It seems like it's all the same. Like, none of this changes. I don't know why it's looking like that. Is that a thing that actually changed? Oh, it does change. Okay. Yeah. Grates with open flames to get the char. The char adds a lot of flavor. I agree with you. That's why I don't do much more than just get a decent cleaning of mine. It's like a difference between having, you know, the grime and grit on a cast iron and having seasoning on a cast iron. I feel like there's a bit of difference. Okay, so this needs 30 items in per second. So this needs 2 for this, and this needs 1, I believe. That's good to know. 0.83, that's a number I got to remember. 0.83 items per second. So, yeah. That's fine. That way we don't overuse stuff. Okay? If I want to make an inserter, this requires an electric circuit. Again, electric circuits are very easy to make if I follow this recipe here. Right? So, let's see here. Lemming, thanks for the sub, my dude. Welcome, welcome.
Meow.
Let's do the math.
Meow.
Inserters. How many inserters do we want per minute? Maybe 20? Is that too much? It's not terrible, I guess. Hold on, let me do this first. And then that. Okay, and that'd be 80 and 30 a minute. As many as you can make. Well, there is like a realistic amount I should make right now. Right? Again, I'm doing this like snake design, which I think is kind of fun, actually. Not gonna lie. Idea, we might need to run this backwards here. This is a very wacky, like, initial base I'm making. People are probably cringing at this. I'm just gonna, like, snake this back and forth, and we're gonna just make what we need. So we have this green circuit, and now we need that plus gears. So, yeah, this is gonna go into an actual inserter. And this needs inserters. I'll make this again, I guess. So now this needs 2 things, right? That'll be that. Going over here, that, and that'll go down, I think. Hey, that's pretty good. Right? It's al dente, chat, al dente. Alright. Okay, we got to think about speed. Things need to go in. So anything above 0.8 will need 2 inserters. So we need 2 inserters for the wire. That's actually important to remember up here as well. And then, is that everything? This also needs... Nope, that's good, that's good. That's it, that's it. We just need 2 inserters to insert the wire in here. And everything else is fine. Yeah. Bolt, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Okay, that will make us inserters. And now we're making somewhere like 20 inserters a minute, currently. Alright. Eventually, we'll have Nixie tubes, and we can actually probably track all this, how much we're making. Okay, cool. I think long inserters are next. And yeah, I think that's definitely what we should make next. Probably the exact same thing, but long inserters need another step of iron plates and iron gears. So I'm just trying to think if we like did the exact same setup, right? Like one more time. Like here. And then this went into here to make the red inserters. This also needs an iron plate and a gear. So what if I just made a... I know I probably don't need this. I need some yellow inserters. Right, that could be this here. I'm thinking we do this because what I'm probably going to do is bring this down and just go over here and come back again. I actually like that quite a bit for this. Right? Should be okay. This just shows you how much iron you need, by the way. And I can always just, like, bring new iron lines in and feed them into here if we need it. Okay. Right, and let's just double-check the numbers here. Per second, yep, that's all good. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Shit. Red belt. Should I make the same amount of these? Do I also want to make 20 of them? I don't think I need as many. Once I fill a chest, though, it won't make any more. This bad boy requires so much iron. You can fit so much iron in this bad boy. We will need a lot of long inserters, I think, because that's how we're going to basically get over other belts, and because we don't have underground belts right now. So let's stick to the 20. I think that's probably a good amount. Also, we could just reuse the exact same ratio we used before. So I can just delete that. We know that's a thing. So, now that I mention it, maybe it is a good idea to just do that again, right? So, that's good. That's good. And then we need these and those. And that's 140. We need to make 0.6. That's at 40, yeah. And we look at per second. 1.3 coming in. That's 2 inserters of iron going into this. And we can split that outwards as well. So 2 of those, and then we can insert that into here. Again, don't really need to think this through like this, but we could just do that. And then this is going to go this way and this way. Whatever this is going to do afterwards. And then come back or whatever, right? Something like that. Okay. Perfect. I can't play Factorio. I can't play Factorio. Yeah, just close your eyes, bro. It's fine. All right, so we got 20 of that per minute. We are going to start running out of iron, by the way. I got to start upgrading that. That's for both inserters, 20 of each. Okay, so now that we have this started, we will start consuming more power. I don't know if power is going to become an issue quickly, but the second... You know what we should probably do? We'll probably get furnaces automated, actually. Anything I need to automate more resources being inserted into this, we definitely need to automate. Missing power and inserting the bottom. Oh, yeah, I'm blinking down here, aren't I? Okay. That'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, how do I make more furnaces? It is just stone. Okay, well, what if I just make those over here in its own separate little area? I'm starting a new run. Yeah, dude. I feel like I'm like a fucking drug dealer for y'all. Like, oh, start a new KSP run. Oh, start a new Factorio run. Oh, you want to play Product Zomboid. Oh, like install World of Warcraft. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Oh my god. You guys haven't started yet? Some of them are at work right now, all right? And they're fucking itching to get off of work to start. The question is, are you as insane as me? Are we starting a 100x science run at the same time? Right? There's another game I want to do a long-term, like, 1,000+ hour world for. You know that game? Fucking Stellaris, man. I don't even know how to play Stellaris. I'll figure it out. I did 50x. That's not bad. Oh my god. I want to do, like, I like the idea of forever saves, right? Forever worlds. Like, a really large potential that you can just put 1,000+ hours into. And legitimately, you might have over a full year, if not multiple years, of gameplay, right? A perfect example of this is you could absolutely do a forever save for Minecraft, right? Where you just have, like, one save, and you just build it and make it beautiful and perfect, right? Forever KSP, sure, it might be a bit laggy at times, but maybe it's possible to overcome that. A great game that's like a forever game is basically RuneScape, right? That game is NGU heaven, man. You can put 10 years of your life into that game and still be absolutely not completed with it, right? You can do city block. I'm going to have to, but I'm going to try to do it in a different way that is not just excruciatingly repetitive, I guess. I might make city blocks, but I might make city blocks that have themes. Like, for example, this city area is for generating plates, and this is for generating oil products, and this is for generating this, and then I connect these cities together via a complicated rail network. That way it's not just like literally the entire map is a grid, and I just choose every single block will be a different thing. I might theme them together. Don't know yet. We're far away from that. Like I said before, to get locomotives, to even start with trains, this is 75,000 science. Engines are 10,000 science. Logistics 2 is 20,000 science. Then we have Logistics 1 we're working towards right now, and we need green science, which is 7,500 red. Like, we are tens of thousands of science away. Like, 50,000 or 40,000 science away from that. So we have a while, I'd say. I'm not really worried. I want to make the furnaces, but I don't want to make them quickly. So let's do a furnace. Let's do 10 a minute. Nothing crazy. Perfect. We just need one of these. 1 billion science, yeah. I want to mine this, and it's going to require 3.3 mining drills running at full speed. Okay, easy enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3.3 coming in is 0.8 coming into this. And then you need 0.833 is one inserter exactly. That's got to be 3.3, surely, that math. Okay. Surely. Electric drills are not researched yet? No. Electric drills are 2,500 red science. We got time, brother. And we got to get logistics first. Will Gleba be first priority? See, a lot of people said that it was actually the play. Because you know what you get from Gleba? Biolabs. You know what you get from biolabs? Way more efficient science. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't think that's the play. I don't think so. I guess maybe it could be, right? But, like, I really do think we're going to want to do Vulcanus for foundries. Because when we get foundries, we get way better ratios for certain things like iron and copper and plastic and stuff like that, right? But then don't forget, everything is also enhanced by the quality system and modules. Do you know where we get those from? Fulgora. So, like, should we go... I don't know. I'll have to... Again, we have, like, many, many hours till we leave this planet. But, like, I got to debate if it's worth going to Gleba first, Fulgora first, or Vulcanus first. I don't know. It's one of those, though, right? Quality is also goated. We will absolutely need quality. 100%. Otherwise, our scale is going to get out of hand really quickly. You still need calcite to process off Vulcanus. You can get calcite from giant space stations, if I understand correctly, too. Not entirely sure if that's what I would want to do. But you definitely can. I could have just done 10. Put a 1 in front of it. That's late game. You're not wrong. Chat, the number is dropped. The number has dropped. I gotta update this manually. Again, we'll get Nixie tubes, I think, on this eventually. Okay. Okay, we'll do... Do we do mines next? This... You know what? We should automate making electric poles as well. Let me do it real fast. Should be really easy. I'll just do it here. This is like a mishmash of everything we're doing currently, in case you're wondering. I like this snake design, by the way. That's fun. I don't know why. It's just a fun design. This is wood. Probably all our wood. Is all of our wood a good idea? Yeah, we're going to have so much more wood. I'm not worried. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm just being stupid right now. Like usual. Okay, this needs to change, actually. Okay, wood. I'm so good at this game. What am I doing? There. There we are. Okay. Snake City, bro. I fucking just learned the German word for snake. Schlen? Schlen? Is that right? I don't know. Where my Germans at? What's the German word for snake? Schlang, right? Schlang? Schlang? Is that right? Schlang. Yeah, because like Schlang, the Schlang glass or whatever. Schlang, whatever it's called from the chemistry. Schlong? Wait, does the term schlong come from Schlang? Schlena? Hold on. What's that guy I was watching? You got to pronounce the E. Like the actual E, it's not a. Schlunga? Schlang. Hold on. Cesium. Okay, hold on. He was making... This guy will teach me how to pronounce it, surely. It's like slang. Oh god, I'm trying to remember now.
Was gone. When I looked into the flask, there was no liquid visible. Only a yet.
No. At one point he uses this. Isn't it over here? I got
in series. I wrapped the tube with a heating band and placed a temperature sensor between the band and the glass so I could monitor the temperature. Then I wrapped the whole thing in aluminum foil for better insulation. Under each cold trap...
I don't remember, bro. One of his videos, he pronounces this word like 100 times because he was using some advanced setup for it. I think it might be this one. Hold on, I think I found it. I think we're locked in. This. Okay.
Schlenk lines are used...
Schlang. Okay, Schlang. I just like to hear an actual German say it. It makes it way easier. Schlang. Okay. So what's town again? Schlangtown, bro. We'll see. German Nile Red. I think in one of his videos, I think Nile Red literally shows up. In one of them, he does. I don't know which one, though. It's something with cesium, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Schlang? Schlang is a different word? I thought it was snake. That is not the same word. Schlang? Isn't it called Schlang glass? Like snake glass? Schlank glass? Is what he's saying? I am so confused. Actually, different word, though. Schlank means slim. Schlange. Well, I know that, but like what he was referring to was the snake glass, for sure. Surely. When he said calcite, is that an in-game? Yeah, calcite comes from space or from Vulcanus. Schlenk flask or Schlenk tube is a reaction vessel typically used in air-sensitive chemistry. What he was talking about...
In the comments. I could, when properly greased, these glass connections...
This is Schlange glass or whatever. Schlange line.
That's the reason why this lab uses many individual glass joints and elbows to create flexible connections. When properly greased, these glass connections are surprisingly flexible. If you would like to see a dedicated video on working with Schlenk lines, let me know.
Schlenk lines? Wait, is it actually thin? Is that... Schlenk is correct, actually. You guys are right. That's not Schlange, or however you're saying it. When I saw this, I just thought, like, oh yeah, snake glass. That makes sense, right? Because, like, it looks like a snake. Is it really just thin? Like, thin manifolds? Huh. Never seen those connectors. Me either. This is the first time I ever saw them, by the way. It's really cool. Yeah. This is a very crazy video, by the way. Okay. Schlenkline is actually an English word as well. Is it? Schlenk is an English word. It's not an English word, though. That's like a German word that we borrowed. So it's Schlange. Schlange, then. Or is it like, I don't know. That sounds right. It's just a homie's name. Damn, bro. Okay. The more you know, I guess. I feel like we're not making this at the right speed. Oh, you know why? Because we are running out of everything else that we need here. So let me grab everything we need here, and let's try to make this a lot larger if possible. John Schlenk. Is that actually his name? I wish it was. The John, the Schlenk, bro. Okay. Let's give this a go. Let me get some of these poles as well. It was actually invented by William Schlenk. Damn, bro. Wilhelm Johann Schlenk is a German chemist from Wikipedia. Okay. And the word Schlenk in German means thin. It's not an It is with an not an A. Schlange. Like Nordschleife. Or do you mean Schlange. Schlange? Here, watch this. Okay. I don't like these pronunciation videos. I think they're horrendous, by the way. The guy takes like 10 seconds. Oh, wait. This is German pronunciation YouTube. Hold on. Sorry, it's my ad blocker.
Schlange.
Schlange. It's like, that's a really weird breathy sound. I'm not going to lie.
Schlange.
Schlange. Schlange. Schlange. Long A. Schlange. It's not Schlange? Bro's tone deaf for words. This is crazy. This happens all the time with German words for me. It's like you can hear the sound, just repeat it. How hard can it be? Impossible, dude.
Schlange.
Schlange? Schlange. Schlange.
Schlange.
Schlange. It's so hard, bro.
Schlange.
It is like a hard A here. Schlange?
Schlange.
Schlange. I gotta close my eyes.
Schlange.
Schlange. Schlange. Schlange.
Schlange.
Schlange. That's crazy. That like Schlange is two different words or pronunciations. Is that crazy? Schlange. Schlange. Oh my god, dude. Not A with the umlaut. So that would be like oo or so it's Schlange. Schlange. You have to be trolling. It's crazy because this is not a thing in English, by the way. It's actually so difficult that like the specific sounds actually make a very big difference, right? It's like tonals and stuff as well. I don't know. It's very difficult, I feel like, for Americans to say some German words because we just like don't understand when you say an A differently than how we've always pronounced A's, right? But we also have words that make no sense as well, right? English doesn't have the soft CH sound German does. The like ich sound or like the I don't know which one you're talking about. It is just me? It's not just me. Trust me, bro. I'm just the one willing to make a fool of myself to prove it. Schlange. It's fucking... I don't know, dude. It is just you. It's not. We're going on a snake ride right now. Schlange ride. Okay. All right. You guys act like in German that like you can pronounce every English word as well. All right. It's sometimes we just have like weird fucking sounds in the other language that just is not used commonly in our language, and it's just a thing that you aren't used to. Yeah, we can? Yeah, sure. Okay. Say squirrel. Okay, good. All right. Am I doing too many of these? No, that's right. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. And then we'll go back up here. That's what happens when I have a 9% German audience, by the way, chat. They get pissed at me. Okay. This looks good. We might need to overcross this, though. Should be good. When aren't Germans pissed? I don't know, bro. It is a weird phenomenon. I do feel like Germans always believe they're right. I don't really understand it. You guys are very, like, to yourselves, at least, right? Which is good, right? Like, I don't know. That is not accurate, what I just did. Oh, shit. That is not what I want. They usually are. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Even if you are, there's like a way to go about it. This might need to be a little bit more, actually. But yeah, we'll do this. This is how we're going to have to do this for now. I don't know if that's enough. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Again, no underground belts. Okay. That should make for us more of the... I don't think this is enough, actually, but whatever. We'll see. This is in here, and we'll have to fix that. Okay. Alright, so this is good. We have more of this coming in. I think I want to just try to build out the copper line as well, because copper is, like, dead here or something. I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe we just have so few. Oh, we only have 3 of them running. That's not a good deal. Okay. Get that going. Okay, good. Shit. And we'll do the Schlange. Who knows? I love trolling, chat. Dude, I'm just thinking about food now, man. Oh my god. What time is it? Almost 2 o'clock, alright. I always get hungry around this time. This is so tedious for crafting. This isn't even a fucking fraction of what we're doing, man. I am going to embrace the misery, I think. Again, take it slow. I'm not going to burn myself out by fucking being pissed off that this is so tedious. Whatever, man. Just think about how good it's going to feel once I am able to make the, like, the bots and stuff, man. It's going to be, like, the greatest day ever, I feel. Like, you got to embrace the suck. It's just part of it. It's like, you ever watch, like, those RuneScape series where, like, Settled had to grind for, like, 100 hours and he made it, like, a single fucking second in his video? That's going to be me here. Alright, we're going to lock in. It is a bit easier to watch, right, when it's an entire fucking montage, though, isn't it? That sounds like every Let's Game It Out video. Well, he cheats in his videos, but I think doing it for the sake of humor is probably worth it. Right? He absolutely, like, edits shit in, man. I promise you. He uses, like, creative mode or whatever, or console commands. Or, like, cheat engine as well. Do you think he actually leaves his computer on for, like, 2 weeks to do stuff? There's no way. Maybe some of the times. Not all the time, though. For sure. The illusion, bro. I know some of the stuff that you can't really cheat in. I know he's done quite a few things, like Hydroneer and stuff, like on stream, which is cool. Okay, so same thing here. Just gonna copy this, put this over here, like that. Boom, nice, good. We might need to modify this a bit. Should work nicely. I'm like, why isn't it being built? Right. Whoops. Video rendering editing probably gives him a good reason to most of the time. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers for... what's it called? For RuneScape, they actually edit while playing, which is smart, right? Take coal from the close side. You know what? I was going to say, like, this is not going to work over here. I was looking for a solution. That is the solution, bro. 100%. I'll just take this. Right, and I'll go... skirt. Again, I kind of want this to backflow. So we'll put it like that there. Okay. Now, what can this do? 1.2 items a second. 0.83 items a second. What? Doesn't that make the yellow slower? Are reds faster than yellows? Even though they have to move farther? Reds actually are faster. What? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to test this. They are pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you can see the rotational speed, but then rotational speed's kind of confusing. This rotates 302 degrees a second, so you can tell it takes for 180, you know, whatever. This does 432. Interesting. Will you play the new construction simulator game? Yeah. If this is faster, they should end up with more of them on this, I think. Kinda. Yeah. Bigger number, better inserter, I guess. E. Alright, chat. I'll be right back, alright? I will, let's see here. I can write here. Bio break, love you, BRB. Bio break, oh god. Beer, lol, love you, BRB. Okay. There you go, chat. You can just watch this. I'll be right back, alright? See you soon. I'm gonna play an ad. Alright, if you don't like ads, don't forget there's a Twitch Prime button, alright? Thank you. Bruh. Does anyone... This isn't like a gotcha moment. Does anyone watch VTubers? What is going on with this AI game that is, like, causing so much drama right now? Neverness? Why have I never heard of this? And it's, like, all over my Twitter. Which one? Neverness is the game. Apparently, they were, like, outed for using AI. And, for, like, generative AI stuff. And, like, everyone's, like, super pissed. Neverness to Everness is the name. Okay. By the way, this just proves that red is faster because I just switched sides with it. That's what I was kind of trying to prove. Shelling, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Their marketing lied saying there was no AI when they were offering sponsors and stuff. It wasn't sponsors, right? If I understand correctly. They were doing literal inserts, right? Like, if the game is advertised correctly, at least what they were describing as, it was like VTuber Grand Theft Auto, where they did, like... They put, like, the likeness of certain VTubers into the game? Right? They offered sponsors? Okay. There was, like, AI posters? Oh, so, like, the AI pictures from, like, Crimson Desert and shit? Inside the game. Yeah, I don't know. Voice actors, artists, and sponsors were said there was no AI, and there was. Okay. I don't understand how these companies think that people aren't going to realize there's AI in these games. I don't know what they're cooking, bro. What they're smoking. Like, do they just think we're stupid? The real answer is literally yes. They do think we are stupid. I don't really get it. Like, pictures of random stuff was AI'd. Weird. They're getting, like, hella dragged. I guess. I don't know. Even if there's absolutely zero AI, people will think there's AI anyways. Isn't that crazy? I was working on a music video, right? Of, here, I'll show you an example of it. I was working on a video of this, like, DJ set I'm working on. I'm not going to, like, play the actual music. I'll just show part of the video on stream. So I was, like, grabbing some of the old music videos, right? And one of those music videos is from a band called Justice, right? And someone made this video for them. It's an unofficial music video, right? Check this out, right? This is what it looks like. Sorry, I can undo this as well. It's like this robot dude, right? And he's like just depressed or whatever. All right, and I don't know if you guys saw this or whatever. Justice is legendary. I love Justice. But this is an unofficial video for them, right? If you saw this, you would 100% think this is AI, right? Like, just pausing on here. You would 100% think that, correct? This video came out, like, 15 years ago. There's, like, I'm even debating, like, just putting big text over this. Like, this is not AI. This came out before you were born or some shit. Oh, God. It's just, like, it's crazy how you just literally think everything's AI now. Like, everything. The shot before this looks AI. A lot of this looks AI. Like, it looks weird, right? For sure. But that's like the whole artistic choice of it, right? It's supposed to look way out of place, right? And, like, you can't do that anymore. Like, straight up, that sort of artistic style is gone now. Like, there's even a style of drawing that you can't draw in because it just looks fake. And it's like that cartoony look, you know? I don't know how to describe it. Is AI soon to be an artistic style? It's more like an artistic nightmare, right? Like, it's, if you actually are a real artist, it's like some people, their art looks just like AI. Do you want to know why? Because that's what it was fucking trained off of, unfortunately. So there are some artists that are dealing with it really poorly right now because, or just like they have the worst of it because their art style literally just mimics it, right? So, I don't know. Linguistic people, apparently using an Oxford comma is evidence of being AI now, or using AI. Listen, I kind of understood the EM dash. I kind of get it. But the Oxford comma is crazy. I don't understand, man. I think that the Oxford comma is the proper way to, like, list 3 things, right? Or more. Just weird. Not a comma, the Oxford comma. Yeah, you, him, and I. Where do you put the commas in that sentence? Some people only put it between you and him, right? But I think it is misleading sometimes. Okay, we have this back and running. Yeah. I've been Oxfording since I was about 7. Yeah, ever since I learned English, that's how they basically, which is not great, by the way, obviously you can tell. But they taught me to use the Oxford comma. So I'm just used to that. Okay, we have iron coming in. We have this coming in. We have that coming in. We have belts, inserters, assemblers, and furnaces automated now. We have the power poles are also working, and I think I made that at an unknown quantity. So we are making no idea. Some amount. I don't think it really matters, I'll be real. Let's see here. Okay. Should be fine. Oxford comma just reminds me of Vampire Weekend. Love that group. Love that group. Okay. Did we get any Twitch Primes when I was in the bathroom? Sloppy D, thanks for the Twitch Prime, my dude. All right, we're back up. We are so back. We do 0.1. Thank you, my man. Shelling Ford Arrow, welcome to Factorio as well, right? His name is Sloppy_D. What do you mean? Don't look at me weird. Look at him weird. I'm not the weird one. Okay, so we need to make red potions, labs, pipes, steam engines, and boilers. I think we should probably make the boilers, steam engine, and pipe first in the in the snake method, and then we'll worry about the red potions over here. I think. Yeah, M dash is Alt 0150. What? It's not a ligature of just 2 hyphens together? Wait, I thought the M dash is just a ligature. Is it actually an ASCII character? No. Really? Huh. The snake method is the beginning of spaghetti. No. This is a snake. This is not spaghetti. All right. Snake go left and right. All right. Spaghetti go all over the place. This is absolutely Schlange. Schlange. All right. We need to do the thing I just said, steam engines. So this is going to need pipes, iron gears, and you said the start of it, what? Is a snake going to turn into spaghetti, bro? All right, that's good. I don't know how many of these we need. Okay. Let's start with the steam engines. What does 100x mean? It means this. What's your favorite research in Factorio? What's your favorite one? Your favorite item to unlock? Well, I think this through. Nope, cancel that. All right, good. And I think steam engines is the most complicated one, so we'll do that. We'll make maybe, yeah, large mining drills. That's a really good one. It's a really good one, but that's a unique one, Will. Will, idea for a video for you, all right? Tier list of every research you could unlock besides the infinite ones. Or maybe the infinite ones you can only do once in Factorio. I would watch someone that actually has like 10,000 hours in this game rank all of them. For sure. I love tier list videos. They're so good. It's so easy content, man. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. We're going to probably want to increase this as well. Yeah. Chat, I asked that one specific guy what his favorite research was, and everyone else answered. I'm still waiting for him to answer. Ray, where you at, brother? Brother? Yeah, it's like all the tech that unlocks an item. Yeah. Well, I feel like everything, right? Like, if you take every single one of these squares and you would put them, besides like the ones that are modded, and put them on a tier list, and the infinite ones are only like rated once, right? So, like, is upgrading your, your captive biter spawner good, right? Balance a whole bunch of stuff. What it unlocks, how expensive it is, and then stuff like the efficiency of it, right? Guh. I don't think guh is a thing, bro. Guh. Nope. Bullet damage 6 greater than 7. Hold on. You're memeing, but projectile damage being level 13 actually makes a huge fucking difference. And there's a really fast chart I can show you, I think. I don't know where it is, but it has to do with the efficiency of destroying asteroids. And I don't know how to show you it, but there is like a fall off for sure. I don't know. There's a nice chart somewhere on some website somewhere. Maybe it's just the wiki. Actually, it is the wiki. Factorio, wiki, asteroid. I wish... Asteroid chunks? I know there's a way that explains this. Oh, it's rockets. Rockets. Rocket. Rocket launcher. Rocket turret. Hold on, we're getting there. Rocket ammo. Nope, back to rocket turret. Hold. I'm going crazy. Whatever. I don't know. There's a chart somewhere. I know there is. Maybe this is not the right wiki. But there's definitely a chart somewhere that explains the way that you want to rate rocket turrets. I think we already went here, right? Stronger explosive recharge. Here we go, bro. Okay, this is the amount of rockets required to blow up specific asteroids with specific technology levels of explosive stuff. And you can see there's a clear point where you actually hit break points, right? Like this one here at level 12. You can use normal rockets, and you only need a single one to break a medium Prometheum asteroid chunk. Stuff like that, right? Like, there are actual breakpoints you need to hit that make it a lot easier. Yeah, and then, this is a chart that no one cares about until you're actually trying to go really far. I'm probably going to have to care about it, actually, when we go really far into space and everything, right? We do not give up KSP, all right? We're just taking a break from it, all right? I just need some space and need to see some other games. All right. Don't overthink it. This needs to be a steam engine, which is... Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. You had so much space in KSP, RP1, Capricorn. So much space. That is, that's valid, actually. That is valid. Okay. This should be good. I think we might need more than this. It's pretty slow. Again, we don't need many of these. I don't think we even need... this is a stack of, what, 10? Maybe one line will be good enough. That way I'm not just using, all of our resources to fill this up over time. We will need a lot, though. And then we need boilers. Boilers are pipes and stone furnaces. Well, that's not good because my stone furnaces are up here. Uh-oh. Can I just... Hold on. We'll see. Okay, pipes. What am I even doing, bro? Pipes. And then this will be a boiler. And then this will be going into here, maybe? I don't know. Oh, God, we're running out of things already so fast. And again, I don't have... Just need one of these for now. I don't have a good way to do this. Is it just one per boiler? It is one per boiler. Do I really want to run a thing down here? I mean, we'll need, stone down here eventually, right? I think there's a couple ways I can do this. A good way and, a terrible way. I think I'll try to do it the good way. We'll see. Chat, how's work going, man? 2 o'clock. Almost done with work, chat. Almost done. We're so close. I say we're. We're in this together, all right? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Stone goes in the main bus. We don't have a main bus. Yeah, we definitely don't. Nor should we. Trying to figure out what I want to do after stream today. I gotta do some music stuff, but that won't take that long. And then could do some WoW. Probably should do some WoW. I had some horrendous dungeons yesterday. Oh my god, chat. It was so bad. It was bedtime for EU. Are you guys tucked into bed? Aw, it's cute. Alright, that'll work just fine here for now. You snuggled up? Watching a YouTube video, someone clearing an overgrown garden is S tier relaxation. I agree with you. This needs fuel to start, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, I was going to say, like, this should be giving me fuel. Like, what am I doing? Oh my god, this is garbage. Okay. I can't wait to start getting potions going into some stuff. And it should be expandable after that quite a bit. 10 p.m. already. When do you guys typically get in bed if you're not absolutely insane and, you know, like, jobless? Like, if you do, like, a 9 to 5, when do you get in bed? 2 a.m.? I think 11 is very... I try to shoot for 11:30. 11:30 is safe, I feel, because then I'll be like... Latest will be midnight. Right. Damn, okay, you guys actually do get in bed early. Wow. Bunch of fucking adults in chat, man. I have to be awake at 4 a.m. Oh, dude, yeah, I'd be in bed by 9 if that's the case. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm not doing this right. Okay, this is so cursed. But let's just leave it. Alright. It's cursed, but it's fine. Oh my god. It's bad. I hate being tired at work. What do you mean? There's another option? Up at 4 a.m., bed by 9? Yeah, that's crazy. We might need more than this, man. Stop at 11:30, fall asleep at midnight. When rushing in a game, I push boundaries like 1. Yeah, 1 o'clock is like when I know I'm going to be like regretting this tomorrow. Okay, and then we just need to get the pipe for this as well, right? So, a couple things here. Again, this is a not permanent... Chat, this is not a permanent setup, all right? I'm telling you now. This is a temporary starter base, okay? I need you to know, like, you need to understand that. It is a temporary starter base. Okay. The way I'm going to do this is like this. And this is going to make this make sense. That'll go here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Sure. Oh, yeah. We are going to use all the extra metal we have to make these things here. Temporary spaghetti. It's Schlange. All right? Not spaghetti. How do you say spaghetti in... Hold on. I can look this up. Spaghetti in German.
Schlange.
Oh, God. It scared me. It jump scared me with the Schlange, bro. Spaghetti ice cream? No. Pronunciation. Pronounce. All caps. What?
Spaghetti.
Sorry. I just feel like that's like the SCH thing again. Yeah, oh, Germans pronounce every English word correctly. Okay, dude. Spaghetti. All right. Sure, dude. Say it with me, chat. Spaghetti. Yeah, even in German, that sounds funny. It does sound a bit funny, dude. Squirrel. Classic English word, spaghetti. That's English. Well, I'm just saying that we pronounce it more accurately than you do. Italian? It's like spaghetti. Okay, hold on. This guy's not Italian. I need an Italian guy. Wait, this guy's gonna pronounce us. Hold on, chat. I need a second here. Factorio, get out here. I want to hear all these crazy types of pasta.
Today, we are learning how to pronounce pasta like we Italian like to say it. And today
Okay.
a classic Italian.
Turn the music off.
linguine.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy, dude. Who plays music during a pronunciation video? Right? What? Flavor Town? Okay, I need Italian pronunciation of 22 different types of pasta. What tangent am I on right now, dude? Focus. Italians? Bro, I guess so. I don't know. Do they pronounce onion? The onion? Isn't that a French thing, though? All right. What am I doing? I don't know anymore. This is not making what I need, but that's because we're out of iron. So let's go see if we can up our iron game a little bit here. We're gonna lock in emote. We kind of do. Lock in, bro. Okay. We are out of iron ore, so we need more iron ore. So we need more mines. We have not automated mines yet, which is actually kind of a problem. Okay. Let's just see what we got here. Pipes, I have no idea. Steam engines, boilers, that's all good here. Mines, yeah, okay. Okay. It's all good. I'll figure that out later. Look up mayonnaise as pronunciation. Mayonnaise? Mayonnaise. How do you guys see, like, pecan, though? Right? Pecan. Right? I feel like that's one of those things where it's like there's probably a bunch of different ways. Oh, this is cool. Chat, look at this. So, I have a mod called Auto Deconstruction. And when a mine is fully done, like mining an area below it or whatever, it will mark itself to be destroyed. And then a bot will come around eventually and go pick it up. This will be really good in the future. Especially when we have like 8,000 mines, right? It'll be super good. Okay, I'm going to, I guess, make a second mine over here or something. I don't know. Yeah, you know how to say the A in pecan? Say that way in Schlange. I pronounce pecan or pecan differently depending on the mood I'm in. Does that piss you off? That's just how I vibe, bro. Say lung. Okay. Now say Schlange like that. Schlange. Uh-oh. Put that there. I'll fix that. Okay, we can get rid of this little area. Schlang. Schlang. Copy and paste. Okay, that'll do, at least for now. Rage baiting? I would never rage bait you, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. It's nice that I have so many ingredients now, though. This is beautiful. Again, I would love to get electric mines sometime soon. I just don't think that's going to happen. Okay. I know I'm not pasting stuff down correctly. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, fuck. We need more mines. Whoopsies. Be like that. There's no time for Germany. He's got 6 months to master Japanese. I gotta get... Oh, shit. Yeah. How do you say snake in Japanese? That's a very valid point. I have my dictionary somewhere. Not next to me, though. Haven't been studying that shit. Yeah, Hebi. Okay. Hebi. How do you say... How do you, what's the kanji for it? Is it even going to be jet fuel in 6 months? I don't know. I bought a plane ticket last week, and it wasn't too bad to fly up to Pennsylvania. That's actually so fucking funny. Oh my god. Is chat actually funny? I said, what's the kanji for snake? And they say, like, the tilde. Like, actually an original funny joke for once. But, like, I don't know. I'm more impressed by the fact that you even thought of something like that. Have you gotten your flight yet? Not for Japan. Necron, you want to come to Japan? I got my flight to Pennsylvania. And that's looking good. Again, it was $400 for a round trip. Which it wasn't too bad, knowing that I bought it like 3 weeks before I got to take it. In the middle of this oil crisis. But I thought it would be a lot worse. I'm going in December. Basically January. I'll be going in... October, I believe. Okay, let me get some more of these. Flights to Japan are like 50% more expensive now. Let me just do a really quick Google search, just so because I'm curious, right? Why not? Again, the name of the game for Factorio is let's see how distracted we can get. Google flights. Right? I want to go from Austin to Tokyo. Doesn't really matter what airport. I'm going to depart. Oh, yeah. They're way more expensive. Oh, my God. They've gone from $850 to $1,300 in October. That's what you're currently looking at right now for prices. And this is the cheapest flights. I know it's hard to see, by the way. These are literally the cheapest flights you can find right here. In October. And that's like, yeah, $1,300 be the cheapest. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, and that's like the cheap economy seat, right? Yeah, I bet it doubles in a month. Okay, but what if, like, everything stops? I know it won't. Just, copium. What if everything stops? And then, like, the strait is opened again. And then, like, there's this massive flood of oil into, like, the markets. And then, like, obviously, like, the overcorrection. There's a 2 billion barrel deficit. That's the problem. You don't just fix that. You legit just don't fix that, man. They're saying if it continues, we'll probably see $10 a gallon gas, which is insane. Like, that is absolutely insane to think about. And, like, the thing is, we don't really rely too much on external gas, especially here in Texas. But, like, the whole price is, like, global. Like, it's all connected together. Which is wild, dude. All right, we need to go get some other things here. I don't know, man. So European prices, basically. Bicycles get pretty good MPG. Dude, let's all embrace, like, the Netherlands style of just living close enough to a bicycle everywhere. That sounds fucking great. Okay. Also, I'm sorry, chat. I need to swear off the Dutch. I love some of you, but my one Dutch friend absolutely destroyed me in Pummel Party this weekend, and it wasn't even fair. So, like, I now forever hate the Dutch, because I was being a little mean when we were playing, and I cursed all Dutch people after he had, like, a gun to my head, basically. So, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but also, like, why would you fucking do that to me? Like, I thought we were friends. I don't know. Us Danes are good again? No, you're on thin ice, bitch. I swear to God, don't even try it. As long as Viv lives in Denmark, you guys are on thin ice. The amount of shit I get from her as well is too high. Alright. Let's go up here. Now we have so many inserters. It's beautiful. Okay. The Finns, though, you guys are cool. Alright. I think you just went up a tier. On the rankings. Alright. Alright, perfect. And go over here. Good. Alright. It's normal for ice to be thin in spring? I guess so. Okay. What about Swedes? No, you guys are cool. I love y'all. I would say of all the European countries that I would want to move to, Sweden is like number 4. You'll never guess the number 1 place I want to move into in Europe. Yeah, when P are you going? I'm going to Philly, near Philly. Poland? No, actually not Poland. Because I can never speak Polish. Like, I'm sorry, I can't. If you think my German pronunciation is bad, you should hear me try to, like, pronounce, like, the R sound of Polish words. Like, Nostrovia is supposed to have a rolled R, and I can't do that. Yeah, Estonia. Yeah. I talk about Estonia a lot. I love Estonia. If I would move, if my number 1 choice would be Estonia, 100%. Okay. Let's put this here. Good. And then we got to get some of this in here, too. Yeah. Moving to Philly next year, and I am not bringing my car. Are you me? Hello, me. I guess I'm typing in a Twitch account right now. I don't know about the car thing yet. I still love my car. I just don't know if it's worth the cost to move it over there. Estonia? Oh, I'm not. If I was going to live in a country, I would want to live in Estonia, right? Because of, like, the situation that would occur to me in Estonia to begin with. I could pretty much get citizenship there, which would be, not citizenship, permanent residence there, which would basically be a permanent visa. And then I would live in a Schengen area, which would let me then take a train anywhere in Europe without needing a visa for it, which would be, like, literally life-changing in Europe. If I lived in any other country in Europe, it would come with the complication of having to get a visa to live there permanently, and that would be very complicated, right? So that instantly escalates it to, like, S tier place to live in the UK. Or not in the UK, sorry. The UK would probably be number 2 because all my friends live there. Unfortunately. I did say EU. All right, UK is not part of EU. Be real here. Okay, this is good now. I think we're good. Which is nice. Definitely, if you move to Europe, you gotta live in a country. Oh no, shit! You gotta live in a country that like allows for the traveling in the Schengen area. It's pretty much every country, right, in Europe. It's so nice, bro. You don't have to worry about anything. You just go from one country to the next. Why not make a digital nomad visa? Because you're talking about complex things. Digital nomad visas are complicated, bro. It is sort of easy, right? But it also is not. And also, you can't stay there forever on a digital nomad. That's only, I believe, 6 months. And that's it. After 6 months, you gotta leave. But that's great for 6 months, right? It's like a work visa for 6 months, essentially, right? So that's good. But, yeah. Have you heard of the Your Rail Pass? Yes, I have the app on my phone for the EU Rail Pass.
Meow. Meow.
That shit was goated when I was traveling in Europe. It actually saved me an incredible amount of money. Okay, this is good now. I feel like I need to combine this together or something. Maybe I'll just go over here with this. And then I gotta find a way to, like, carry this over. So, I mean, we could do something like this, maybe? Hold on. I think we need a lot of these, though. We need, like, 8 of them or something like that. Oh, wait. What am I doing here? Run it under the red inserters. Oh my god, that's genius. See, dude, when you play this game for too long, your brain fries. Like, I think it's the, like, you know the Tetris effect? How after playing Tetris for a long time, you start seeing Tetris in your dreams or stuff? I also like to think about this like the Guitar Hero effect, where when you look at the Guitar Hero track, like it coming down the fretboard or whatever, for so long. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. And you look away, the wall moves upwards, and it makes you dizzy. I feel like that's the case with the conveyor belts moving past my eyeballs all day. The streamer, you have a business, right? I remember correctly, there is a way to be a permanent residency in the Netherlands as long as you run your business. Interesting. I did not know that. The thing in Estonia is I have a friend that could basically offer me employment in Estonia. And that would be like a forever work visa, which would be beautiful, right? I don't need to leave. Again, there's very few countries where it'd be easy for me to live there right off the bat without like a lot of loopholes, weird nomad visas, or like registering a business in the Netherlands or some shit like that, right? Right? It's just move there and you're good, right? That's why Estonia is S tier. And then almost all my friends live in the UK, but I also have friends in Belgium, in Denmark, in Finland, in Sweden, and in Germany, and Poland. And I feel like it'd be nice to live in the Netherlands, right? But I only have one friend there, and they don't even live that in like Rotterdam or anything, right? They live like 2 hours away, or like an hour and a half away from it, or whatever. So like I would have to live, if I wanted to see them or whatever, I'd have to go travel to go see them a lot. But for the UK, most of my friends live in London, so I could just live there, which is nice. All right, this is beautiful. We have more stuff here. We have tons and tons and tons and tons of plates now, which is good. And now all the extra stuff will go over here. God, we're running out even before we get down to this bottom part, which is good, because this is the priority going to the non-priority, right? I don't know. Let's see. Don't even think about coming to Germany has the worst rules in history. I don't agree with German politics almost as much as I don't agree with American politics right now. I'm hoping, you know, maybe half a decade more, things calm down here, but I don't know. Okay. This is good. That is good. I wonder if we need to start, like, saving stuff here. Like, look how many of these we have. This is beautiful. Okay, we need to make mines. And then we got to start making red potions, I think. The problem is, I need an astronomical amount of red potions, and I'm thinking of maybe using a different copper mine for this, right? I mean, come down or calm down? Both, I guess. I hope they calm down a bit. Maybe. You gotta learn Danish. See, the weird thing is when I was in Belgium, they spoke like multiple different languages, and I felt like where I was at, which was near Brussels, a lot of people spoke French. Like, even the train stations I were at were, like, primarily in French everywhere. Like, it was weird. Felt like I was in France for a little bit, which is alarming, because I wasn't. Okay, so this is going to be mines. What do I got to use for this? Stone furnaces again. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I kind of need this down here, then. Have you seen the latest Kurzgesagt video about the German collapse? No. Kurzgesagt made a video about Germany's collapse? Or, like, I assume the politicalness going on right now, like all that shit happening. Yesterday. Wow, that seems controversial to make a video like that. He doesn't really seem like he makes controversial videos like that. There's a birth crisis? Oh, it's not the political situation, it's the birth rate? Well, that's everywhere. Like, that's literally all over the place right now. Like, you should see Japan's birth problem right now, dude. It is terrible. Same with Korea. Korea is, like, one of the worst in the world. The average birth per woman should be around 2, right? Like 1.9 something, or like about 2 for it to be a, maybe 2.1 even, to be a growing population. Korea is at like 0.73 or something. Like, literally, if this continues, it won't even be many generations until the country cannot operate. Which is like, I don't know what that means. Right? Like, I have no idea. My theory is these governments are going to have to start paying large, like, kickbacks to people having kids. Right? Like, if you have a kid, it should almost cost you no money. Essentially, you shouldn't be paying for daycare, you shouldn't be paying for food, you shouldn't be paying for education, nothing. Everything should be provided by the government because you need kids, otherwise the country will fail, right? Like, if anything, it should actually be profitable. Like, it should be a benefit, like, not only tax breaks, but, like, literally it shouldn't even cost you anything at all. Yeah, you don't want to, again, you want to sustain local births, you don't want to just import people into your country, typically, right? I don't know what to do. I have no idea. Like, I don't know, like, how that's supposed to work. It's got to be some form of socialism, right? Where people that don't have babies help people that do have babies. But, like, who wants to do that nowadays, right? I don't know. That's a cool video. I appreciate pointing it out. I'll watch it tonight when I'm just chilling or whatever. It's a very interesting topic that I don't think we've really seen obviously this is kind of a new thing, but it seems like all countries, like all like first world countries, I feel like all of us are having problems with birth rate for different reasons, right? Like it really does seem like it's weird right now. Like Korea, I think a bunch of young kids are all leaving the country, right? I think it's also a bunch of other problems with it too. But like I think in America, it's just too expensive. It's weird, right? Yeah, its high birth rate is tied to lack of education. Well, I agree with that. As you get smarter, you have less kids. That is just one of the things that happen. It's a natural occurrence for it, right? And I feel like it's a lot of people like to put having kids on hold as well, right? Because they need to focus on their career. So it's complicated. I need to put this into mines. I need to do... Oh, this is kind of in a weird area right now. I think I'll put this down here, maybe. Okay, so here it is. Put this here. I'm going to put this here. Put that there. Whoops. Put that there. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. The birth rate propaganda from the 20th century is still going strong. I really wonder what this all leads to at the end of the day, right? Like, let's say legitimately we can't fix these problems, because if it is built into class warfare, or whatever you want to call it, right? Which I'm going to neither agree or disagree with you, right? I don't see that going away. But I do see extreme problems if the birth rate stays low for these countries. Like, very, very big problems. And, like, countries aren't just going to die out, right? They're, like, definitely Korea and stuff, right? The semiconductor leader of, like, memory and shit, right? I don't know. Like, something is going to happen at some point. That's wrong. I want this one. Good. And then this needs to be that. That's got to go up there. Everything was shifted down by accident. Okay, good. All right, and now we have mines, and it's not going to be many mines, but it'll be enough, for now at least. I think we're hitting a plateau. I agree, and the plateau is not based around the amount of resources that we can consume, like the actual like limit of the planet, which is supposed to be, what, like 11 billion or something like that? I think we're actually reaching this point of evolution where education is causing the birth rate to drop, and that is going to be like a balance, like a plateau kind of thing that will happen, right? Is it bad? I think it's bad because our entire fucking world is built on, like, basically more and more profits always, right? Like, we're not used to, like, things stagnating, right? Ever. Like, in the US, like, a company will announce that they had, like, the same profits they had the previous year, and their stock will drop, like, 50% or some bullshit. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Is it bad that we have less kids? Is it bad that if the population, like, chills out for a bit? I don't know. Is it? Like, the baby boom was a big deal, but that also, I believe, was because of part of the climate back then as well. I say climate, I mean, like, political climate, obviously. I don't know. I don't think it's a terrible thing, but maybe I'm looking at stuff differently. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it incorrectly even, right? Why this? Okay, but yeah, we definitely need more over here. But yeah, I don't know much about like the economy and stuff and how that's affected by populations and stuff. I don't think it's great. But I think the reason why I don't think it's great is because that's all we really have known. So, I don't know. Okay. In Germany's problem, it is that the younger generations are paying the pensions for the elderly. I mean, isn't that more than just Germany's problem? Isn't that like a lot of problems? Like, we're paying into a lot of social programs in the US that will not exist by the time we need them. So, like, why are we doing that? Right? What's the term that people talk about? Right, I know this is a stupid thought, but, like, people are thinking that it's not worth paying for, like, your pension because you could just be paid that money, invest it in the stock market, and make 100 times more than what the pension's going to basically offer you, right? It's weird. Yeah, what a week, Patty. Hello, baby. It's Wednesday, bro. All right, lock in. All right. Burning mining drills. Okay. You could also lose it all, too. I know, but it hasn't shown to be that way. And we also could lose our pensions as well, right? So it's complicated, right? But yeah, it's people would rather have the one, right? Obviously, in hindsight, it makes more sense to do one than the other. All right, red potions, labs, and then Twitch primes. When's the last Twitch prime? 11 minutes ago? I don't know, chat. Holy. As a self-employed person, my pension is substantially larger than any social pension program could ever have paid me. I agree with you. Me just investing a small amount that I can into stocks right now has been so good, right? Compared to other social programs. But that being said, we get fucked over in other ways. Let's not brag too much, man. All right. All right. Let's see here. I want to make labs over here. And then I think I will start making potions over here.
Meow.
Right?
Meow. Meow.
All right. Let's see. I got to make these again, which are a little funky. Yes. Okay, we got to do that over here, I guess. Legacy, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, brother. Okay. So we have this. And then we got to do this, which requires this. Right? Hold. We might need more than this, but I don't think we do. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Something like this. I don't really know if I want to do it like this. Let it ride. Okay. That should be pretty much everything we need here, minus the fact that obviously we need metal, right, coming in, and we just don't have that much of it. Holy moly, bro. I'm going to block this up. I think we need to start backing stuff up. This I want to fill up. That's good. That is fine. This is probably more than we're going to use, so I think I'll back that up as well. Just like that. Once we start backing these up, they'll stop taking the items, so they'll be able to continue and go on to the next ones. Right, that's good. I think this maybe two, maybe actually one for that one, because they're like literally larger. Never mind, they're half stack size, but they take way more, right? Okay. Oh yeah, that's all good. Okay. Is the S line efficient? Just Schlanger? Schlanger line? I don't think it's efficient. I think it's simple for what I'm doing right now. Right? Because I can't use underground belts and I don't have splitters. What am I supposed to do? Right? Usually what you do is a small main bus and you just split off of it as you need and go underground. But like this has just got to be how we run this for now. Yeah, isn't it? It's inefficient. Yes, sorry. I answered the same way you asked, but I just misinterpreting it. I would say this is indeed inefficient, but it's actually efficient knowing the problem we have right now. So, it is. It's part of the challenge of doing this. So we need to, I think, like do another one of these or something. We just need more plates because now we need to start going in on potions. Right? We've made belts, inserters, bolt inserters, assemblers, mines, furnaces, boilers, steam engines, pipes, power poles, now labs as well. All right, slow, but they're there. And the next thing we got to make is red potions. This is a big one, right? It's efficient at the tools I have, yeah. So I'm thinking we just use this area for red potions. And we might need to find some... I think I'm going to walk around for a second here. See if I might be able to find some more iron. I remember when we were doing the generation, the world generation, I swear I remember there being iron maybe north. Also, you might notice if you're really keen on the minimap, there is a biter nest. There are biters here. All right. This is very spooky right now, I'm not going to lie. But they won't attack me. They're peaceful. All right? We are friends. I could shoot them and they wouldn't attack me. All right? So it's all good. Freedomize them. I think I could literally blast one in the face and they wouldn't retaliate. That looks like a cliff. Did I not turn cliffs off? No, it's just dirt. Okay. You've turned biters into livestock? Basically. And we're going to be essentially expanding on that idea later on when we start using biter eggs in our recipes for stuff. We'll need them. I think they attack you if you hurt them. I don't think so. Isn't it peaceful mode? I thought it said in peaceful tooltip they will attack if they are attacked. Okay. Well, I'm happy I didn't shoot one there because I was thinking about it. I am looking right now for some iron ore, and I think there's some big deposits nearby. I just started. Yeah, today's the first day. But, like, just started is crazy because we haven't done any research yet besides the very, 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 very basic research. We haven't unlocked Logistics 1 yet, even. And we're not even close, either. This is really far out here. Four hours just started. I mean, am I wrong? Can I make... no, I can't. Once I hit biters with my train, they went on a rampage and destroyed my train tracks. Was that all the biters? Or was that just the ones that you attack specifically, like that colony? That's interesting. I assume it's just the colony you attacked, right? Just the nearby. Yeah, okay. I see some stone up here. Again, we're looking for iron, which is nowhere to be found. Okay, hold on. I found iron. This iron's too far away, but let's just go see how large this is. Oh my god, my back, bro. Whew. Okay. Just taking a nice forest walk, you know? Yep. Okay. Who wants to guess how many resources are in this iron pile right here? I'm guessing 19 million iron ore. Put your guess in chat. 19 million is pretty good if that's the case. 23? Well, Price is right, man. 12? I think that might be right. It is pretty close to spawn. 24? Greater than 100 million, says Canner. 17.5. All right. It is 30 million. Who got the closest without going over? Hold on. I can scroll up before people... Venom got 25. Tri-Winner said technically over 25. I think they both win. All right. Someone give that man a pat in the head. I have a head pat thing, but so if you could like put your cursor underneath this, please. I will head pat your cursor. There you go. Good job, bro. I'm proud of you. All right. Do you ever like put your cursor on top of the streamer's cursor so you feel like you're holding hands? I put mine there as well. Okay. Well, you stole some of his victory pat. I'll be on. What's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, brother. I think there's like one more of these over here somewhere. I think there is. I gotta double check. I swear there should be iron nearby. It just sucks because, like, think about it. If we want to be more efficient with our mines, I guess we can start with the underground belts, right? It's just like, it's gonna take a long time. Do you guys have a video game that gives you the best cursor? Because I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I think the WoW Gauntlet is one of my favorites ever. Something about that little gauntlet is so nostalgic and amazing. But if you ever downloaded viruses on your computer when you were younger, the D-Simi from RuneScape is also pretty elite. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's not official, but like, I remember like everyone downloading that one. But I love the gauntlet from WoW, man. It's so nostalgic to me. It's so, and the way you click it, like, I don't know, it's good. It's really good. Stronghold has the best cursor. Stronghold. What game is that? What is that, like a old game? Stronghold. PoE Pink is the best. I agree. I have to use a mouse radar add-on in WoW that puts a circle around my mouse because I can't see the normal gauntlet sometimes when there's like a billion spells on the screen because I'm just old. I really thought we'd find more iron up here. I found nothing. Stronghold Crusader. It's a castle building game. League of Legends Gauntlet. Okay. Rations are dwindling, my lord. I don't remember it, man. Yeah. Stronghold Crusader. Let me look this up real fast. Oh shit, this looks banging, dude. Oh wow. Whoa, Sandstorm. This looks great. Goated game. Okay. I'm trying to see like the gameplay. Let's see here. Gameplay. Okay, let's see here. You talk about missing RTS games, you should play Stronghold. Yeah, I should play some more old ones too. Oh my god, is this what you're talking about? Or do you mean the gauntlet from it? The sword? Oh wait, no. Oh my god, wait, there's different cursors here. This is crazy. Yeah, the mace is pretty wild. Wow, this looks actually really cool for the building. When did this come out, too? This is like one of the best castle building games ever. Yeah, like, look at this. This is wild, man. Building with the sword is wild. With a sword. I don't know if this guy is, like, cooked or whatever. The music is also superb. All right, let's give it a listen.
We await orders.
That's chat right there. Just unlocked T12 and D4. How's it going in here? It's going on well. What are you hitting for now, bro? Like 10 billion? 100 billion? Oh. Oh my god, that sound effect is so crunchy, bro. What a vibe. 200 billion? What build are you playing right now? You playing that rogue build? All right, I'm on a scouting mission right now, chat. We are scouting. Eventually, we'll get a car for this, but I'm scouting for future resources just a little bit. I should have taken a screenshot of the... Actually, does anyone want to go to the... you need my exact settings is the problem. I should have outputted the string. Oh, damn, I need to... I could have had someone show me the preview. So, because I know there's other resources around here somewhere. I just forget where. Can I still get that string? I don't know. Wait, I can still get it? Can I now? Yeah, I have friends that beat, like, Mephisto in T12, and now they're pushing, like, 150 pits, or whatever that's called. What's the one... When they say they're pushing 150, what does that mean? I don't really play D4 at that level. I'm at like T3 right now. I haven't played in a while. Been a little focusing on a while. Pit level or tower level? Okay. Maybe tower? We're going down. Look at that poop, man. Going to the south. That's the max pit level? Okay. I guess that's good, right? The Diablo 2 cursor has a lot of nostalgia. Totally agree. Yeah. Dummy, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, man. T12 is pit 100. Okay. Yeah, they stomped Mephisto in T12, and then they went and started doing the pit. Anytime I hear the word the pit, what a weird little bit of water here. I just can't stop thinking of, like, so much in the pit. So much in the pit. I just loaded up Stronghold. I'm so sorry. Say goodbye to your night. I mean that in two different ways. What's that called? Like, say goodbye to your night when it God, what's the term? What does it mean when you say something and it means like something in two different ways? Double entendre. Thank you. Oh my god. Why is there so much stone over here? God damn, I need to find iron, dude. What the hell email did I just read? Sure as hell that thing's not called StreamerCon. Can you imagine a thing called StreamerCon? Oh my god, it'd be a disaster in the making. What build are they running? They are Barbarian, and I don't know the build. I think it was something where he was like fucking either spinning a lot or jumping a lot. I don't know. I really haven't been watching them too much. I've been kind of focusing on WoW, like I said. Share the string, and I meant that in 2 ways. Yeah, okay, so how do I do that? Was there a command I gotta run? Or do I need to go look at something else? It's the immortal one? Yeah, I think there's some weird, like, infinite scaling bug right now in the game. Saves game page, I think. Okay, so save game. And you can... Is there... Map exchange string? There you go. Okay, how do I get this to you? Yeah. Can I put this in a viewer online? Like, is there like a map generator, like the thing that you can just generate stuff really quickly? Copy letter for letter? Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that. Pastebin, maybe? I'll put it on a gist for you. Would that work? I love gist. Again, if you guys ever use like Pastebin or whatever, you should start using gist. Gist is an amazing, like GitHub. Well, is GitHub working? It's really simple. Map string. Right. This is a map string. Yeah, super simple. Create a public gist here. Boom. Easy. And then I can just give you guys this. And then there. Perfect. There's a GitHub thing that will render the map. Okay. But someone, by the way, my map string will also have all my settings for this map as well. So if you guys are trying to run my exact settings, that should work. Yeah. Don't tell me if GitHub is working. I don't want to do reviews. I feel like you don't have a choice, brother. It hasn't been working most of the day. Yeah, Factorio previewer. Okay. There's a GitHub for this, apparently. Like, it wasn't working for most of the morning. You gotta get your shit done, right? Okay. I wish they had some basic screenshots of how this works. Was GitHub down? I think so. A lot of stuff was down today, apparently. Like a ton of stuff. Oh, wait. Hold on. Open map viewer. Okay, so it's running as like a browser. Let's see. Here is a preview. What it looks like. Oh, holy shit. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Valve released CAD files for the controller. I saw it's super cool. People are going to be able to like 3D print whatever they want and stuff. It's funny. I know this sounds weird. I just closed my fucking YouTube chat. My bad. It sounds weird to me, but like... I feel like I'm maybe too much of an optimist. I cannot believe Valve is the only company that treats its customers like real fucking people and not just wallets. And unironically, it ends up making their customers into wallets. Some of the most insane wallets I've ever seen in video games. Right? Look at like the fucking, Counter-Strike skins and shit, right? They generate like a crap ton of money per month. It's not that Valve does nothing. They actively do not try to sabotage themselves. I know they do. Like, they 100% have, like, this, you know, meetings and stuff where they plan this shit out, right? Like, they have, like, rules and stuff. I think there actually is a book, by the way, when you become an employee at Valve that goes over the entire, like, mindset that, like, the employee should have when working for this company, etc., right? Like, it's wild. Valve is a money printer by just being a good company. And, again, it's like, alarming, I feel, how they are so successful, and we are in an industry that is, it's so much money, like so much money in gaming industry. It's wild, right? How does no other company see the success that Valve has and think like, hey, we should emulate this in some way? This is a good idea. Also, like, it would just be kind of fun to be a good company instead of just a greedy one. Like, just like, I don't know, man. It just blows my mind sometimes, I feel, that, like, it's not a common thing. Epic tried? No, Epic's not trying, I feel. I really don't think so. Hold on, I need to download this. Okay. If Epic actually tried, I feel like their store would be way better. Like, way fucking better. Why would you even try to compete? You're not even wrong. Is it worth it to people? Like, yeah, we could put all this effort into stuff, but man, it's like, think about how much effort that's going to be. It's a little sad. Okay, so this is the preview toolkit, and this is the viewer. How do I use this again? Sorry, I'm loading this viewer up. I don't know. Everything is about profits, man. Okay. So download, extract, run the toolkit executable. Okay. Windows Defender. You know what? Run anyways. I watched a video about malware last night, and I've almost never been more concerned. There's a guy that does a bunch of like malware reviews on YouTube. Very fucking cool. Really, really, really cool, I feel. Do I need to change my config? I don't know what his name is, but he was talking about a malware that was like an AnyDesk malware yesterday, but it was like AnyDesk. And he was going into how the whole thing works. And I was like really impressed by the nuance of it, I guess. But now it's like, man, I feel like every website has tons of malware. He was saying that there is like, I don't even know the term. It's like an unbelievable amount of malware though is out there, like online somewhere. Download the zip file, extract it, start the toolkit, open the map viewer. Okay. Switch between planets, zoom in and out, pan the map, generate a map. In Factorio, go get that, copy the string. The toolkit will detect the copy string and play the confirmation sound and begin generating. What do you mean it will... Oh. Updated map string. Okay. Your voice is struggling today. It struggles every day. Map string detected in clipboard. Does that mean it's looking at my clipboard? I don't like that. No preview for this planet. Speaking of malware. Yeah, right? Like... Shit, hold on. I'm trying to get this to work here. Okay. It will detect a new clipboard. Once the preview images are ready, refresh the viewer. So I think it's working correctly. I think so. I have it like here, and it's generating, and then that is supposed to update this website eventually whenever it's actually ready, but I think it's generating the planet. I just thought it'd be a little faster than this. Right? I don't know. I don't know. All right, YouTube. Sorry, man. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, Canner, have a good one, man. Happy Wednesday, of course, bro. We're kind of in a chill mode right now. You just have to copy and paste it in a new game now? You just have to copy and paste in a new game now. No. This is a viewer. Like a seed viewer. And like this will do a lot more than just the beginning little area. This will show me a large area. Maybe I need to like restart this. Right? So there's that. It should be done by now. Maybe it's got to be ran by, like, admin or something? Just use console command. For what? Refresh? No, I think it will say when it's done. Right? Fonzie, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. It says it will,
Meow.
copy the string. The toolkit will detect it. Once the preview images are ready, refresh your viewer. You'll see the previews. Right? Did you copy the string somewhere? Like... Okay. Blinking cursor usually means it's busy. Yeah. No, I agree with that. Okay. Is it done? It's generating a preview for all these things now. I think we can probably just watch it now, okay? And boom. Oh, shit. It's not ready yet. Wait, is it? Bing. All right. There we go. So this is our starting area, and the nearest iron is actually west and east. Okay. Can we generate like a larger area if we want to? Like if we go to this config.ini? Why is this opening in Notepad? Map preview size in pixels. Oh, I bet it generates a massive image. Probably fine. Can I shut off all the other planets so it just does Fulgora? Sorry, just does Nauvis? Looks like no. Weirdly, yeah. I don't think you can turn that off. Okay. Let me save. I'm going to generate a 10,000 by 10,000 pixel image. And I think that's going to take up like a gigabyte of space. But it will, I think it will look really cool. All right. And isn't that like half of like the, hold on. That's half the point of doing cool shit is to look cool. The rule of cool, right?
Meow.
All right.
Meow.
We'll see. We'll see. Quico, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, brother. All right, this should ding, and then we'll just keep playing Factorio for now. Okay. It's got my seed. 1-800-588-23. Loading preview of Nauvis. And it is done? Maybe. Oh. 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 Oh my god. I kind of vibe with it. I think we did good with the water and stuff as well. I think it's like the green surrounded by like the desolate planet. I think it actually turned out pretty good. That's much larger than I expected. And you can like zoom into like this, by the way. Like it's crazy. Yeah, and then we have like Vulcanus. Woo. Okay, kind of vibe. Gleba. Kind of vibe. Fulgora. Oh yeah, like that a lot. And Aquilo. You know what? These are the old renders. This isn't even done yet. I was going to say, it looks a little tiny. That might be done there, but yeah. Okay. Holy shit. All right, anyways, like we were just talking about, where's the very middle of this now? It's somewhere in here. I'm being a little distracted. Oh, get away from that. Okay, it's over... It's like, you can tell where it's at. It's right here. It's funny, you can look at the red. It's like a gradient going outwards, right? Okay, so we got to go over here for that. So my theory right now is we're going to probably want to just use this iron for the time being and see if we can just get anything out of it possible. So, what is a reasonable amount of red potions to make per minute? All of our yapping, by the way, was a really good idea because it stopped that from doing stuff. We need 2,000. Let's do 2,000 an hour, which is 33 a minute. 33 a minute. Can we even handle that? That's easy. That's done with Vulcanus? It's done with everything. All right. How large is Vulcanus? Oh my god. Gleba? Dude. Fulgora? Aquilo? Dude. These are massive screenshots. That sure is Aquilo, right? Yeah. Fulgora. Fulgora's wild. You can calculate for belts? Yeah. I was thinking that too, but I think right now, let's just do... Right now, it's almost exactly 3 o'clock. Can I... If I make this 5.5 of these, I'm done in an hour. So I think I'm going to make a module of these real fast. Right, let's just do this quickly. It's going to be ugly, but whatever. 5.5. Right. That makes that. Okay. That needs the wrong fucking window. This, which is 1. No, I'm stupid. Sorry. Delete. We need half of this as well. So. .5. 0.5. A right insert is fine. Okay. Okay. So we want to do... Sorry, I'm just doing the math in my head right now. 0.5, but 1.1. Okay, so we need 2 going in, 1 going out. Then we need 1 going into each of these. For 5.5 of them, by the way. And then we need a red going into each of these. And then we need this going... probably out like this, if I had to guess. Whoops. Fagor is good. I love that place. Again, we might need to take a vote about what planet I go to first. I don't know. I'm really, really debating on going to Gleba first. But that might literally end my fucking sanity. I can't imagine what that's got to be like if it doesn't go well. Right. Like, I don't know. It sounds awful. And then how many do we need for this? Iron ingots. We need approximately 1 a second. So we need... Just get 2 of these. Should be about 1 a second. Let's be more than that, technically. Right. Okay. Okay. So this here, this setup, will make enough red potions in 1 hour for us to finish. The real big problem right now is how many iron and copper plates. Put the biochamber, plus the biochamber is super good. Yes, the biochamber is the reason why we might want to go to Gleba first. It is actually probably worth it, in my opinion. Okay, so I need to pass these over these. It's so weird that we have to do it this way, but we do. Okay, and then this needs to come over here. Again, no splitters yet. When we get splitters, this will be so much easier. I kind of love the challenge of not having splitters. I've never had to do this before. Or anything like this. It's just so wacky, man. Okay. This is way more than we need, by the way. Like, just way more. And, how many... I guess I haven't really thought about this, but, like, this requires 15 seconds. And this is making one every... this is making one every half a second. No, this is making half of one a second. So every 2 seconds, we'll get one of these. Correct? Correct? And that also means it takes 15 seconds to be consumed. So we need 6 of these in total? Is that correct? Maybe even 7 of these. Maybe even 8 of them. I don't know, something like that. Call right. Yeah, I think we would need to consume all of that. We will need 8 of these to do so, correct? It's a little bit more than 8. You coming back to Timberborn? Eventually, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What a weird setup for this, but hold up. Like, I'm going to make a blade and then probably make multiple of these. Just keep feeding it resources for now. I have to play Odd Sparks too, brother, don't I? Okay, so this is a self-sufficient system, right? Like, you bring in iron, you bring in copper, and boom, you get this, right? That's good, correct? That looks good, at least. I think so. And then if we want to copy and paste this, basically every time we copy and paste this, we'll divide an hour in half. Kinda. So the second line, we'll do a half an hour. We double that, we get 15 minutes. I think I want to go for that. I think I want to try doing 15 minutes. Right, that feels like a good speed. Right, and that's if we can even provide enough iron and copper for this, which I don't think we can. But let me think about some solutions here to maybe make this doable. First off, I think I'm going to just take off this directly. Right? Like this. And that means I need this over here somehow. Shouldn't be too hard. Again, no underground belts. So we gotta pass things over. Let's do, like, 2. Each of these need approximately 1.1, so that is more than one of these going in. Okay. We'll see. Ventrez, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Thanks for the sub, man. And I'll just do something like this to keep it simple. Alright, I know it doesn't look great, but whatever. 2% done for logistics? Hell yeah, bro. I mean, we're actually researching. Isn't that cool? Feels good. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. I know this one's a bit weird, so we'll just make sure it does it right. Okay. This is the only one we have to really pay attention to it. Okay, good, good, and good. Okay. Have we decided what kind of base to scale into? I am thinking a structured mega city, but not a mega city block. Like, I'm thinking of making large sections of a city that all have the same use cases. Like, for example, smelting sector. Maybe we make one sector for making solar panels, whatever. And then we connect all these with trains together, right? But that way we're not just, like, arbitrarily putting everything everywhere. We don't really give a shit as long as it's in a city block. It doesn't matter. It's like everything's got structure behind it. Like a city zone. Yeah, but, like, disconnected cities, too, right? Like, we can do, like, you know, like, this is a, you know, this over here or whatever could be used for, you know, this, maybe making solar panels, like I said, solar, right? And then that can be connected via a train network that goes over here that also can, like, go down here. And that could be connected to, like, the smelter city, right? And that could be, you know, connected to something over here. Like, that's kind of how I think I'm going to do it. I don't think I want to just do... Because I've seen people do this before, and I'll show you an example what it looks like and why I don't like it. Pianodon time-lapse. This is what happens if you just embrace this city block too much. This is... I think I have a better example here. This is the speed run of pack 1. It's not what we want. Maybe I can just show you this one. This is nice. Yeah, you see this? This is what I'm talking about. This is a cool looking base, right? Where you end up with like these sectors that all have their own specialty and stuff. Looks really, really cool. It looks like a motherboard almost. It looks awesome, right? And I like it a lot. But then I've also seen a playthrough, which I'm going to try to find it right now. This thing. This is, in my opinion, a not good looking base. This is boring. Right? It's very functional and very expandable, and you can actually play the game super fast. Right? Surely. But this. Like, this to me is cool, but it reminds me, I guess, almost like a CPU in a way, or something, like silicon at like really low levels, how we kind of make things in blocks. I like the look of a natural-looking world, not like a silicon wafer, right? But yeah, basically the way this works is you can put anything you want in any of these blocks, and all you got to do is attach the train station, set the train station up correctly, saying this is the inputs, this is the outputs, and it just works, right? You can make solar panels over here, over here, over here, over here, and then make the silicon for that, or the plastic for that over here and over here and over here. It doesn't matter. Everything will integrate together because it's all trains arriving when they need to take things away and arriving with resources, and you just need to balance that somehow, usually an Excel sheet somewhere, right? You remember like these standard models, what the input and output is, and you should have an Excel sheet that should tell you basically what you need overall. The BTUs that computer must be put out is insane. Think about the fact that this could not really work with bots at large scale, but I think it does. I think they said, yeah, this right now is running at a 3.8 UPS. That is running at like, what is that, 20% speed or something? No, that's less. 6.7%. I wish I was joking. It is 6.7. It's 6.6, but you round. All right. I'd be miserable. The text on screen said it was 5. I'm reading 3.8 in the corner up there. All right, let's see here. What if we did a snake? Sorry, Schlange. What if we did a Schlange? I like Schlange. This would be cool. Hold. Okay. Good. And this will be easily fast enough. And then we can do this. Right? And then we can do that. So definitely be a weird one, I'll tell you that. We might, again, need more than that, but I think it'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. Schlange, bro. Schlange. This can probably just stay connected, but whatever. This is cursed. It is a little cursed. It's kind of beautiful, though, right? A little bit. This is scalable, too. We can keep this going. This depends on how many a single belt can do, right? This is making me feel like I'm truly solving problems I've never had to solve before, which is a very enjoyable experience. This will also be the first time I've ever truly played Factorio in the style I want, which is a actual mega base. And I won't be able to come up with the excuses I always come up with to not do one, where I start with mega basing and then I get bored because I want to, you know, I want to like move on or whatever. Now that I've already beaten the game, I'm not in a rush to try to beat the game again. Should be beautiful. I can't play more than 10x without fast forwarding. Again, that's the cool thing about Factorio. How many logistics games have you played that let you just fast forward, right? In my opinion, that's really bad game design. Because what you should want to do if you want to go faster is scale. That should always be your hope, right? You can't just make a tiny base and just speed it up by 10 times. You got to make a base 10 times larger. Yeah, okay, okay. Chat, talking about Schlange. Can we call it Gleba? Can we call it Gleba? Is that acceptable? Denied? Okay, I'm calling it Gleba. Thank you. Thank you, chat. You're so understanding. Yeah. By the way, chat, if you have not watched this week's episode of Witch Hat Atelier, please do. It is very good. I wanna talk about that show more, but I don't want to spoil it because it's too good to spoil. Episode of what? Witch Hat Atelier. It is an anime. If you don't like anime, don't listen. But if you like anime, it's probably the best this season. Unironically, it might win Anime of the Year. Even with Fragrance Season 2. Pretty sure the devs call it Gleba. They do, but a YouTuber I used to watch, I can't remember his name, calls it Gleba. Gleba. Sorry, my voice is going. It's around that time. Around 8 hours into my stream, my voice just goes. I need to drink more water, man. Which story is good? I haven't seen this week's episode. I'm going to watch that tonight, actually, with my homies. The anime I currently am watching this season, I actually wrote this down because people I thought would be curious. This is my schedule so far. I'm looking for a Saturday show to watch, but I don't know what's coming out on Saturday. These aren't the full names, by the way. It's just, like, kind of close enough. Do you know Dash? Everyone knows Dash. I love Dash. Okay. This should be good here. Do we want more than this, or is this already enough? I think it's enough. What app is that? It's Obsidian? Not watching Slime? I need to catch up. I'm on episode 12 of Season 1. I need to catch up like 4 seasons, and I'll watch it. Is Slime on Saturdays? That'd be good to add it here, actually, if that is. Okay, this should be good. We're on a positive as well, so this should run through all this. Saturday is either Bookworm or Daemons of the Shadow. Oh, Daemons of the Shadow. Okay, Daemon. Good. Same artist that did Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I can totally say that out loud. Totally. Thought about doing a Factorio mod pack with all the cool planets people use. I mean, I thought about it. I never really wanted to do it, though. Okay. Again, I don't know how many more of these we'll need, but I kind of want to make this twice as fast. Let's go see what we're making right now. Right? The last 1 minute, if we look at potions, we're making 144 a minute. Chat, let me just say something that doesn't make any sense. This is more potions per minute than I have ever made. I wish I was lying. I almost always make 60 potions a minute, and I just call it good at that. Right? 60 potions is like usually, and that's why you don't really need that many of the red potions anyway. I mean, like, again, it's a very small system you need to make 60. I've already doubled, if almost tripled, the most I've ever made per minute, which is crazy to me. I love that. Yeah. And we're almost, yeah, we're over 25. I want to double this, I think. Right? It does suck a little bit. I will need to get this, and I want the electric mining drill. Maybe we don't need to double it. Maybe it's fine. Double it, give it to the next streamer. Let's see. 3,000. Okay, maybe we do double it. Well, maybe not, though? Like, if this takes 15 minutes to make 2,000, that's, like, nothing, right? It's really not a problem, right? It'll take 15 minutes to unlock this. It'll take 15 minutes to unlock the, not 15, but, like, 20 minutes to unlock a fast inserter. It'll take about, like, that to unlock the electric mining drill. And that's really all we have to unlock right here. And the next thing would be probably green potions, and that will take me like an hour. But like whatever, right? I'd wait because then you can fix the snake. Yeah, I think what we need to do is we need to start thinking about the realistic scaling of this base, right? And that is going to be, when do we unlock green potions and how do we make green potions at scale? Let's just say for fun, we're making 33? No, we are making right now, that times 4. Shit, what am I doing here? All right, 132 of these. We need to make like 6,000. My goal, I think I said earlier, is 350 a minute to start. But I need to get the starter base done so I can actually start making the real starter base. This starter base is just going to be like a simple system to produce everything I need to build a larger base. Because I'm going to need hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of things. Like belts and stuff, right? So we got to get that done first. So if I make a green potion, right, and I make 132 of these. Oh my god. Holy shit. So making 132 of these is 264 iron plates a minute and 132. Going to a second, you can see this. Think about that. A yellow belt, a full yellow belt is 15, 16? Hold on, how many? I think it's 15. Where's my game? 15 a minute. Sorry, 15 a second is on a full yellow belt. All right? So we need about a third of a yellow belt for this. Way less than that for this. For this here, we will need almost a full yellow belt of iron plates. Almost. Right? Chat! I didn't even think we'd see it today! We have unlocked automation science for 1 billion science. I just got hella baited. No, we just got a milestone with that mod I added, which is crafting 1,000 of these things. That is apparently science at scale. Man. I was like, what else would be unlocked, man? This should be like 100,000 science at scale. This isn't even good enough. I feel like milestones need to be configured. Oh, we can configure it. Can I get rid of this? What do we do, 1 million? Formula for next milestone will be times 10. Wait, what? Infinite milestones. Completing this milestone will create a new one. Up to, oh, never mind. So now it's going to go to 10,000 and then 100,000. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, I didn't realize it would do that. Start with 100K. No, I think 1,000 is fine. It actually is a pretty good milestone to get. We're back. This is backing up now. I wonder why. Probably because we're technically producing more with the 6th thing here. Okay, I was doing the math, by the way. Okay, so we have 12 of this. That means we need about, let's just say a full yellow belt of iron plates. A full yellow belt of iron plates, looking at the cheat sheet, is going to run us somewhere with the smelting of 48 normal furnaces. Oh my god. Okay, so we need 48 normal furnaces. Oh, right. I can, you're totally right. I can use this here. And I could use, this mod's called Rate Calculator, which is going to be how many items are in here. And then it will tell you how many you're making. Input and output from this, which is beautiful. All right? That site is called FactorioCheatSheet.com. I'm almost positive. Yeah. So you can see from here, we have 48 of these, and we're making 15, right? Which is perfect. I can also do that anywhere, by the way. I can run this over here and see how many I need. You can see the numbers that you're per minute per second positive of, which is cool. It's beautiful. Probably my favorite Factorio mod of all time. So the shit was so slick. Yeah, dude, I really like just being able to highlight stuff and see things. It makes it way easier to see if something is balanced or needs or is bottlenecked or whatever, and how to fix it, right? So now we need 15 iron in to get 15 iron out. Let's even see if we can do that right now over here. So from this system here, all the iron we have, we are getting about 12.5. Wow. We don't even have enough. We straight up don't even have enough. And if we combine these two is even the scarier thing, right? And that's not even including the rest of the stuff we have to make. That is 16. We need more than this. So we actually need to make another stack for the iron smelter. And then we have to get more iron in here. And, like, we're doing all that, but then we also need to think about the fact that, like, that's just not enough iron. So we have an iron stack over here and an iron stack over here. Did I find that one yet? No. Let's go to the right. Or where do we build this? We're going to actually have to belt this over, by the way. 100%. I think we go over here because it leads us to more copper as well. I think we're going to make a belt highway. Holy shit. About to start a playthrough of Outworld Station. Nice. I want to try that. I want to try Odd Sparks. I got to do Shapes too. And I think there's even one more game I'm missing that came to 1.0 recently. I don't remember what it is. Our brightest friends. They're our boys right now. We're friends currently. Dude, my throat is killing me currently. I need some, like, tea. I went to the grocery store and I still didn't get tea. I just hit for 1 trillion damage. Oh my god. I kind of like the numbers in Diablo, how insane they are, but I feel like they scale a little too fast sometimes, right? Like, just a little bit. Oh, chat, we missed 67%. Rip. We hit 69%, though. Nice. Can't believe you guys missed that opportunity, dude. We are Turd Man. Poop Man. We gotta go up, right? Yeah. Gotta go up here. Alright, how many are gonna be in here, bro? Holy. Hello, boys. Hello. How's it going? Going well? Nice. It almost feels wrong to have these guys here. Alright. How much iron is in here? I'm seeing every node have like 50,000 amount. I'm going to go with 37 million in here. 100 million iron. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. That's not bad. Do they attack you if you do unpeaceful? Yes, if I attack them, they'll attack me. Let's, again, how much would it really cost me to just bring some things over here? You have uranium. How long do you have nuclear, though? Do you actually want to know? Or is it just like you just like smirk and like, how long to, yeah, okay, hold on. I'll do this. I'll do it. Nuke. 80,000 blue on top of, that's free. 10,000 blue. Plus, obviously, blue. It's actually not too far away. Like, in the sense of the distance. But, like, dude, we got to go through, like, all the petroleum product stuff first. 20. It's not that far away, he says. I am absolutely just lying to myself. Maybe by 2027 we'll get it. Maybe. All the achievements are off. We can't get achievements. I think we can get some of them. But, like, I don't really have many achievements left anyways. I've gotten almost all of them. A lot of these are, like, actually, like... yeah, a lot of these are, like, challenges that I haven't gone for yet. Your stream doesn't quit by then. What if Twitch, like, ceases to exist before we finish, like, Greg Tech and this playthrough and, like, all the other long-term stuff we've started, right? What if? You'll never know. 40-hour speedrun when? That'll be actually hard as hell, I feel. Beating Space Age in 40 hours is actually a challenge. The sun will explode. Can't wait. He'll finish Melver Idol first. What about Cookie Clicker? I'll actually finish that game for once. The speedrun is 3.5 hours for Space Age. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'll restart Justin TV. Uh-oh. Can we watch a bunch of illegal sports on there? I'm so down. That'd be the new Stream East. Chat, happy Wednesday, by the way. Don't forget your Prime subs. Thank you for your Prime subs this month. I appreciate y'all. Don't forget, if you want to support the stream, it's the best way, for sure. Like Dino Man. Thank you, Dino Man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. You could just normally sub, but like Prime subbing's essentially included in your Amazon Prime subscription, so it's kind of free in a way, right? Just gotta hit some buttons. You can build walls around them or have your own little biter zoo. I don't really think it matters. I just don't think I'll bother them right now. But like, we could make a biter zoo if we want to, for sure. Yeah, we will need to actually like use the biters though to get eggs at some point. So that'll be a thing I'll have to go do. Yeah, Avian, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Avian, that's actually a great name. Restarted, thanks for the 10-month sub, my dude. Bot Dre, holy shit, it's him. Thanks for the 4-month sub. Ripper, thank you for the sub as well. God damn, bro. Thanks for all the subs, chat. Appreciate you. I don't know if we're playing Factorio tomorrow. We might not. Because I just got the new things unlocked in KSP, and I kind of want to try putting a satellite in orbit. So we might do a bit of KSP tomorrow. Alright. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we do a halvesies day, like half and half. Again, I knew today was going to be a very slow, relaxed day, so... it is what it is. That's it. I'm not baited. We have unlocked logistics. Chat, we have invented the splitter and the underground belt. Hell yeah. All right. Now we want to unlock, I believe, electric mining drills. Should take just about as long, I think. Yeah, Shiro, hello, my man. Thanks for the sub. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. DD Prime, welcome back, man. The PoE reveals in about 23 hours and 30 minutes. Cool. I am excited to see it. I'm not sure I really care too much about PoE 2, but I mean, I'll watch the reveal to see what it's like. Maybe it looks insane, right? Are there drops? There's always drops, brother. Let's see. Dag, what's up, my man? Does the DAG mean anything in your name? Or is it just like an acronym for your like initials or something? They are saying it's going to be Delve 2.0. Okay, maybe I do care then. I'm so sad I never got to like participate in Delve League when it originally came out. That would have been amazing. The kitty alert is working overtime today. I know, man. It's going crazy. Night Owl, thanks for the sub, by the way. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome. The Delve was the first I played. Oh my god. The first I ever played was when Katava came out. That was a long time ago. It's the Grandmaster C. Okay. I have a friend named C as well. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I gotta plug my phone in, bro. What am I doing? Running back to base here. Wilmer, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Overrider, what's up, my dude? Welcome back as well, man.
Meow.
Oh, it's just such a long distance to run. I remember Dominus being the end boss. I do remember that, actually. But I remember I played before Katava came out, which I think Dominus was the end boss. Because when Katava came out, you guys made me buy the $480 microtransaction. All right? It was your fault. Yeah, I remember that shit. You're going to want to start laying stone brick paths soon. 100% agree with you. We don't have it unlocked yet, but I 100% agree with you. We are going to want to get that at some point.
Meow. Meow.
I remember this, and I actually forgot this was a thing. You can just put down stone brick, and it helps you run a bit faster. I completely did not know this was a thing, by the way. I thought you had to have concrete. So this does technically let you run a little bit faster if you want to. Okay. All right. $480 t-shirt. The t-shirt didn't even come with the first one, right? The t-shirt was the second time I did that. I think, maybe. I don't know. Pix, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub, dude. Arsenal's in the Champions League final. Nice. I'm proud of you. My friend's a Gunners fan. He'll probably be pretty happy. Okay. I'm going to stand up, chat, play an ad. I'll be right back. All right, last one for the day. Until the outro. I will see you very soon. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. Did we, no, we have not finished the electric mining drill yet. Okay. We need to start thinking of a system once we have the electric mining drills. Oh my god, no, you know what we gotta do? Most importantly, let's automate the underground and upper splitter, or whatever it's called. How do I do that? The satellites on the left is so... looks so cool. What is that? I miss auto attacks. Thanks for the 8-month sub, my dude. Passing out my Bezos bucks. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I think we need to... like, this is probably the last thing, and then maybe electric drills that I want to make in this Schlange mall thingy. Alright. So, more than likely, I'm going to have to make this. Probably. Click this. It is well worth it. Whoa. What is this from? Is this from Artemis 2? Holy shit. You can see the satellites in orbit on the left side. And I guess over here as well. Anytime you see moving dots. Like up here. You can see the aurora. You can see a thunderstorm over here as well. Whoa. That is crazy. I wish this was almost like stabilized a bit more, and so it's not like shaking around. That's really crazy, actually. Dude, the images we're getting from Artemis are just gorgeous again. Like, I love them so much. My favorite is the solar eclipse. That one's crazy. Or I guess the lunar eclipse, technically. That is so wild to see these satellites go by, man. Holy shit.
Meow.
Down with the red buttoners. I agree, blue buttoner. What's up, my dude? Base and real. I feel. Connie Monty, what's up, man? Welcome, dude. All right, we got to make ourselves a splitter. All right, so we got this over here. We got to make ourselves one of these. I got to get one of these. Okay, hold on. One of those. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, now we can just assemble. Right. Okay. Yeah, dude. You know, I don't hope I didn't cause too many arguments or whatever the other day. I still think that was just a fucking hilarious question. Okay, good. Like, I knew it was going to be a little controversial. I didn't think chat would be, like, fucking bananas over it. I like that picture. That's a good picture. Okay, and we don't need too many of these. So now that we have the splitter... the next thing we gotta do is undergrounds. And undergrounds really are just like a lot of transport belts. So I think we should try to make several of these, if possible. Hear me out. Okay. Yes. And then all we gotta do is go boom, boom, boom. Oh, we gotta go down one, don't we? Do we? Oh, yeah, we gotta go down one. Shit, okay. Wish I could put that there easily. Saturn is S tier, but tickets are too expensive. To go to Saturn, how much are they? Maybe I'll save up. 350? About 350 chat. It's about as much as I get from a sub. What are the chances? Dude, I would be down to go to Saturn. I want to go to Neptune. I feel like Neptune would be S tier planet to go visit. That or Uranus. Okay, and there we go. That's good. And then this will be in another one of these. Okay. This should cook. Give me a space station orbiting above Saturn rings any day. Saturn would be beautiful, but dude, think about Jupiter. If you don't die from like the radiation of Jupiter, right, which would probably like rip your DNA apart in like 10 seconds, but let's say you do find a way to survive orbiting Jupiter, that shit would slap. I just couldn't imagine how beautiful that planet must look just if you're close enough by to see it with your own eyes. Just sucks that there's so much radiation around it. How big it must look? Well, I mean, that's all relative, right? Like, anything that's, like, the same size in the sky is going to look the same size. Like, the moon looks just as large as the sun. The sun's a little bit larger, right? Which is kind of a funny thing to think about, isn't it? Okay. You think NASA's had a discussion to rotate all these pictures correctly? Yeah. No, that's a serious problem, actually. I don't have the picture I was showing earlier. That's actually a real problem, though. Having things, like, oriented correctly with, like, the plane of the planets and stuff as well. What's up, though? No, for real. I always wondered this. Let's say the plane of rotation is correct. We assume that, like, you know, we have the sun. I need to draw this out for my own brain. We assume that we have the sun, right? And we all are orbiting in, like, ellipses around this. I say ellipses, but something like that, right? Why do we call this up? Towards the galactic center? That's a great explanation. I've never looked up the answer to this. Is that actually true? But why does that get to be up? Isn't it called zenith? Kinda. Zenith is where you're facing. Kinda. It's gotta be based off something simple. Oh, surely. Yeah. Does it matter? One has to be up and one down? Yeah, exactly. But, like, it's just fun to think about. Like, what if the other way was actually up? Okay, chat, we have unlocked mining drills. Waffle draws an up arrow and asks, why is this up? To be real, though, that's the serious question. All right, chat, what do we think? I don't think we need to do the green packs yet. I think we have other stuff to work on. I think we do fast inserters and maybe steel. Well, no, we don't need steel. But fast inserters might actually be a useful argument here. Do we agree? Up is away from the largest gravity source affecting the current object. I don't know, man. In relevance to what, though? Like we're not affected really by any of the gravity sources, kinda. Right? Like, in some way we are, but on a scale that doesn't really matter to us, right? It's a weird theory. It's just a weird thought, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to describe. So, are you saying that, like, if you go a fuck ton of distance away, and we think about, like, the Milky Way being, like, having, like, a black hole or whatever at the center of it, and like, we're kind of, like, orbiting, you know, as a spiral, like, around this. It's kind of hard to describe this, because this is, like, a, you know, it's, like, a disc, kind of. Are you saying that, like, the Earth, or, like, the sun, and the plane that we call up, is pointed towards that black hole, kind of? Is that my understanding of it? Is that actually the explanation for it? very complicated to explain the scale of this thing, by the way. And like even the scale of the Milky Way is not that large when it comes down to it. They could use magnetism before they knew, though. But what? Why is north one way and south the other way? Does it like that's just arbitrary? I feel. Where do I gotta put this? Up here. Okay. Couldn't it technically be down? Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm a little confused. I kind of want to look this up later. I'm kind of curious. Okay. Why did they glorp when they could have... Dude, I agree. Thank God we have glorp and not glep. Okay. I am going to take some of these, and I'm going to start making a design for, I guess, the electric mining drills. Right? Hell yeah. Let's make some of those. I'm going to actually make the electric mining drills right now. And that's the last thing we're making in this area, I think. Apparently, there's also a galactic north. See, that's what we were talking about. What the fuck is that based off of? It's got to be based off something, which is cool, but like what? Okay. We probably need, we need that into this. We need that, right, which is this. And then we need that, which is this. The center of the Milky Way. So it's like a... Okay, what I mean is, like, think about space. Do you think of it in Cartesian points? Because that's what I think about it. I think of it like a gigantic box, right? And we are in this box with an X, Y, and Z coordinate, right? But if it's towards the center of the Milky Way, then the entire Milky Way is, like, technically pointing inwards, and that's not on a... That's like a polar, like, orbit. Not orbit, but like a polar graph, kind of, or polar coordinate thing. Which is complicated. I don't know. I think of it like a large sphere expanding from the midpoint. Does that sphere have Cartesian points inside of it? Yeah, that picture, by the way, this is one of the most beautiful pictures. I actually think that this is one of the most beautiful pictures ever taken. I cannot explain to you how gorgeous this is. We have multiple planets in this with Saturn and Mars and Venus. Venus, I believe, is in here too. I believe it's Venus, Mars, and Saturn or Jupiter. It is actually gorgeous. The thing that is crazy to me is the fact that this light on the moon is not is not moonlight or not like the sun. It is Earth light. It is the sun reflecting off the Earth, and you get Earth light. What a weird word that is. Like, that's amazing. Earth light, not moonlight or whatever. It's cool. And then beyond that, what you're actually seeing right now is actually the corona of the sun, which you normally don't really think about too much. Because when I think about the sun, I think about, like, it's just a ball, right? I kind of forget that it's, like, it got a ton of shit around it, too. Like, it's got a bunch of gas, and it's got a bunch of, like, I think the what you're seeing also is what's it called? The sodium layer. I think someone was trying to explain this to me. It's a bit complicated. But, like the light needs to, like, be reflecting off of something, right? Essentially. And it's just like a really crazy concept that it's like this big gradient around it. It's a magnetic field that wraps our solar system too. The giant bubble, yeah, I've seen it. It's crazy. That would be Jupiter light and so on. Yeah, there would be, right? But it's just cool to think that this light is coming from Earth. That this should be completely black. A lot of people thought this should be a disk. And whenever you see the eclipse, right, you see a disk, like a black disk. But this is different, right? It's very cool. I don't know. I just think this is gorgeous. And then, like, you can see our, like, all the planets are on about basically the same plane. You can see that plane here, basically, with these planets. Just beautiful, man. This is an artifact, by the way. That's not like anything special. At least I don't think. That might be Venus. I might be wrong, though. But yeah, a lot of these things that look like they're galaxies and stuff, I don't think they are. I think they're artifacts from slightly moving the camera. That's a window reflection? Yeah, that would make sense. Because that's way too bright. I don't know. Do you guys know when Betelgeuse supernovas, it's going to be as bright as the sun in the sky? Obviously, it won't be as large as the sun, but like, holy shit, dude. Sign me up to watch that shit. It could literally never happen in our lifetimes. Who knows? That is not true. I thought it's going to be absolutely bright as fuck. Bright as the full moon? That can't be that bright, I feel. I'll be looking for it in 10,000 years. Technically, it could happen at any point. All right. 10,000 years. I will be alive to watch the supernova. Full moon is really bright. I guess so. I wonder what the comparative magnitude is for that to a sun. Or to the sun. Yeah. Did I hear correctly, though? The Artemis program, when they came back, they did a photo dump. And I think they released a lot of the photos available. Did I hear correctly that there's over 12,000 photos? Like, there is... They were just snapping photos left and right all day long. Like, there are a lot to go over. I'm rooting for the Yellowstone supervolcano. Hell yeah. Again, if there had to be some, like, cataclysmic event, I think supervolcano would kind of suck. I feel like it might be better for the asteroid. Like the random interstellar asteroid to kill us. Okay, we now have electric drills. Let's go make these if we can. And I'm going to grab some stuff to go expand the power as well at some point. The most mind-boggling thing about space is looking at objects in the distance is like looking what happened in the past. Yes. To me, the most mind-boggling thing about space is relativity. I cannot believe that you can travel to the other side of the Milky Way galaxy in about 70 human years at 1.5 Gs of constant acceleration. I thought it would be impossible, right? And you never hit the speed of light, and this is not breaking the laws of physics that we know of, really, right? You're just going a lot, like, really close to the speed of light, essentially. But relativity is fucking mind-blowing to me. But something that is so large can be traversed in a human lifetime. I really thought you couldn't go that far. Like, I thought, like, oh, 70 light years? That's about the maximum length that we'd be able to travel, right? You would think that, right? Light travels here in 70 years. How can a human that is currently 1 year old be less than 70 years old when he gets there, right? But relativity is fucking crazy. And you absolutely can. The issue is not going out, it's coming back. Yeah, if you don't care about humanity or anything like that, you can travel around the universe, like, pretty easily. The problem is, if you did that, and you came back to Earth, like, it would be gone completely, right? Like, 100% gone. Like, the best way to explain this is in Project Hail Mary, hopefully a movie we've all seen, when Riley and Grace went over to the Tau Ceti, it only took him about 2 years to get there, I believe. Of his age. But technically on Earth, it took 11 years. Does that make sense? Because of relativity and the way that he was able to constantly accelerate when traveling there, right? Like, Earth was aging by about 11 years for his 2 years of aging. And that's why it was really complicated. And they didn't really explain this well in the book, by the way. Sorry, in the movie. They went over it a lot more in the book because relativity is a really big deal about why... him and Rocky ended up there kind of in the same place, and also, like, the distance being a very specific thing for him. It's not, like, it's time dilation, but it's just relativity. That's all it really is, right? Why would they induce the coma then? Because they would have to be in space for that long. It is interesting. That's a good question, though. That is a good question. I also thought the same thing about, like, how do you, like at what point do you need to induce comas or whatever? Was it 4 years? Is that what it is? Okay. It depends on the speed at which you accelerate. And someone made a calculator online to calculate if you would accelerate exactly that speed or decelerate exactly that speed, what would that do to relativity based on you and Earth time, right? Yeah, the Milky Way is like... yeah, again, you could travel across the entire Milky Way in less than a human lifetime based on relativity if you constantly accelerated and decelerated. So, like, halfway acceleration, let's flip around, halfway deceleration. It's a very... I don't know how to explain it, but it is based on relativity, and the guy that explained it actually explained it using the Project Hail Mary as the primary example, which is cool. Again, the fuel required for an engine that would be able to do that would be like the size of our solar system. So, like, we don't possess the power for that right now, especially with, like, a really, 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 really efficient engine. I mean, maybe we can go with something, like, exotic that would be, like, 1 to 1,000,000 efficiency. But right now, like, we couldn't really do more, I think, than 1 to, like, 600, I think would be, like, the maximum. And yeah, we just wouldn't be able to do it, right? That's why astrophage was crazy. Yeah, the overview effect on YouTube explains these concepts pretty well. Yeah. Sorry for just walking around in this game, but this is kind of what I do after a while in Factorio. We are doing fast inserters. Let me set up the electric drills. Let's get that going. Actually, let me get some more, and then we'll set it up. But that, to me, is the most mind-blowing thing about space. Relativity. I like, nothing else can beat it. It's just, once you actually start to understand what relativity really means, and I didn't even grasp part of it till like a few weeks ago, and I keep learning more and more. But like, I think that's truly the most insane thing about space. And the most insane thing is, a lot of this falls apart, like the constant acceleration stuff, like getting closer and closer to the speed of light, and like, could you think about traveling across the whole universe in less than a lifetime? No. When I say universe, I mean like known universe, not just like the Milky Way, like galaxy in a way. It kind of breaks when you start going beyond galaxies, because galaxies are moving apart from each other, and some of them are expanding literally faster than the speed of light, and that is like what we can see, because everything past that, like light doesn't make it back. So it's like there is literally a point where there's stuff out there that we will never be able to observe, and technically never be able to go past, right? But it's really, really bonkers. If I understand how physics work, to me, if you hit the speed of light, would that not, in relativity, basically means that the universe would end? Because everything around you kind of like speeds up, right? And you stay relative to your time frame, kinda. But, like, you would need zero mass, but if you did, like, I don't understand. Again, it would be, again, photons don't perceive time is also a fucking crazy sentence to say. But, like, if you were accelerating constantly, you would get really close to the speed of light quickly if you're constantly accelerating in, like, relevance to, like forever, whatever, right? But then, your goal would be to get closer and closer and closer. Like, you would want to get, like, 99.9%, and then 99.999%, then 99.9999999, and when you're speeding up and speeding up and speeding up and speeding up and speeding up, you're really just adding more nines, and you're very, very fractionally speeding up, but you're kind of technically speed. Isn't that weird? Like, imagine in a car, you're constantly accelerating, right? Just constantly accelerating. Or, like, right? That's what you're doing with a G of force, or 1.5 Gs of force. And you basically would slow down. Isn't that weird? It's fucking weird. It's really fucking weird to think about. I don't know. Slopes approaching infinity get funky when you zoom in. It's really strange. Because you could spend like half the time just getting a fraction of a fraction of a fraction faster. From an outside observer, exactly. But to you, you are still accelerating, but then everything else around you is also doing the same in relativistic time, which is just, again, super fucking bizarre to me. I don't even want to pretend like I understand what the hell I'm talking about at times. I just feel like it does, every now and again, it like clicks. I'm like, holy shit. Like, that is a wild phenomenon to think about. If you're traveling at 99.999% the speed of light, does an asteroid coming from the left have the right of way? That is a first off, yes. Second off, I feel like, what if you're going in opposite directions? How would you even, like, theoretically go even close to that fast without, like, dealing with like space, like just stuff out there. I don't know. There's a lot of nothing, obviously, but still. I have no clue. You wouldn't? I don't know, man. Right? That's how does the Earth, how does the sun move through space? Like you know, interstellar space kind of. It has a giant magnetic field around it, if I understand correctly. Like it's like a bubble, like around the entire solar system, and it goes out quite a bit. Correct? It's a little weird. Hit 1 grain of sand, and at that speed, and you're in for a really bad day instantly. That's what my mind would tell me exactly as well, right? Which is strange. The heliosphere. Voyager just passed through it. And wasn't it said that the Voyager experienced something like 50,000 Kelvin or something when it passed through it, but it didn't damage it because of, like, physics or some shit? I don't even know. It's a bit weird to try to explain and understand. That's the issue. I don't know. Given the big freeze theory, did the galaxies at the edge of the universe traveling faster than the speed of light? Wait, didn't the galaxies at the edge of the universe traveling faster than the speed of light? They're relative to themselves, no. But in relevance to us, yes, I believe, is the way to explain that. And big freeze, I don't exactly know what you're talking about. You're talking about how everything's getting colder and colder over time? Because it was, like, infinitely hot at the beginning of time. It's going to be like that for now. Oop, it's got to go that way. Entropy, I gotcha. Yeah, they don't move faster. The space between us stretches faster. Which is a weird thing to think about. Because, like, how can something be faster than the speed of light? But, yeah. A really quick example. Let's say you have a world's strongest laser pointer. Right? Strongest laser pointer. It's infinitely strong. And I point it at the moon. And I can put a red dot on the moon. I then sweep the beam across the moon. Did the dot move faster than the speed of light? Because technically it could. Like, depending on how fast you swing it, that could easily go faster than the speed of light. Right? It's complicated, right? It's a weird way to think about it. Speed of light limits only apply to the object with mass as well. Speed of light limit... Yes, like we said, photons don't experience speed or time, I guess. The dot is not a physical thing. Exactly. But it's hard to conceptualize that, right? Like, it's difficult. I get it. I'm going to make a thing here for this to basically perfectly... I think... Well, maybe we'll do it right now. But, yeah. Essentially, this should be everything we need. Photons don't experience time is a fucking crazy sentence. Oh. Isn't it cool that our brain can even conceptualize this shit? I always think about this too. How? How are we able to do that? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it should be possible. Or maybe it is. Okay. Try explaining the concept of time to something that doesn't experience it. Do you think that an ant understands what time is, even though it follows its laws? I always thought about this one. What if we go through this? What if there's concepts that we cannot even quantify an understanding for, but yet we still follow them? I mean, I guess technically before we really understood, like, you know, the sun was the center of the solar system and we orbit around it. You know, we still abided by that. But think about something like higher, man. I don't know. Crazy. Yeah, like dark matter apparently makes up like 85% of all the stuff in space. And I don't really even understand what that is at all. Right? Like literally at all. Like I've had people try to explain it to me and I still don't understand it. It's just like in one ear out the other. Dark matter isn't real. No, it is. It actually is. It is a quantifiable thing. Or maybe I'm thinking of like antimatter, but I think I'm thinking of dark matter. I think I'm saying the right word here. It's currently like math that explains it, right? But math explains a lot of stuff we don't really understand at first. Isn't hydrogen the most abundant in the solar system? In the universe. It is like the element that like everything basically comes from. We don't need this. Nice. Do we? Okay, we actually don't need this. Nice, 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 nice. You guys are worrying about the wrong stuff. All I care about is quantifying if this cheesecake I'm devouring. Have you looked up how many calories are in cheesecake? Ever? I'm sure you know. I'm not trying to like gotcha at this point. I have trouble eating cheesecake because it's so fucking good. And it's like 1 billion calories. It is very difficult for me to actually enjoy it because of that. But like maybe, you know, again, there's food that's good for your body and food that's good for the soul. And you need to have a balanced diet of both. Otherwise, what's the point of living? I don't know. We got electric mines way faster than expected. I'm kind of impressed as well. All right. Thank you for being equally impressed. We do need to think about power limits. That'll be a thing we'll have to do here soon. I think the speed at which we started building stuff was nice. Okay. Calories are just tasty points? Not exactly. I'm not going to drink like a fucking liter of olive oil or whatever. Or like a gram of uranium. Have like 100,000 calories, right? Dude, humble beginnings, but I think this is going pretty well. Red potions. Let me write this down. We got red potions at 133 a minute. It's pretty good. Again, that's the most I've ever made. Too bad my soul has an insatiable desire for fat and sugar. God bless, brother. I feel the same fucking way. Oh my god. I think we start researching the green logistics science pack now. You're right, it's too easy. We start with 1000x. Good god. Good. That would be so rough. We gotta redo all this, right? And then we gotta start bringing this in or whatever. The ultimate snack. You only need one. What, a pellet of uranium? Yeah, dude. I'm a pasta expert and the spaghetti looks yum. It's not spaghetti. This is slanga. Whatever. It's snake. I'm making a snake factory. It's good. All right? Or if anything, it's lasagna. We've made a lasagna base. Kind of. Right? We got the layers. Looks like a cake or something going up, right? Again, we had to build a base like this because we had no underground belts. And how do you do this without underground belts, right? So we couldn't. We had to just go around like a snake and like S it around. Oh yeah. This is good. You know, same thing here as well. No underground belts, so we got to go do these snakes. I like the snake design. I think it looks cool, right? Looks really cool. This up here, this might be a little bit of spaghetti. I'll be real. But technically nothing like... I would say it's a snake because it doesn't cross over itself. Kinda. It does in some parts, I guess. But like mainly it doesn't. 2 different types of beautiful pasta in there. I agree. Giant Schlange. City block ravioli. Ooh. Tortellini. No, ravioli. It would be ravioli. Because that's the square cut ones, right? Tortellini is like the folded ones. Okay, this is perfect. Chat, I think that we had a good first day. All right. We got up to green science, right? I think we got the basic base started. We now understand the scale at which what we are going to be building at for this thing, which is kind of large. And I think I'm ready to go. Again, I think what I plan for this series is I want to make it a thing that I play in my free time when I'm just chilling on Sundays or on after streams. Maybe I'm just in Discord with friends yapping, and I want to just open this and casually just be able to keep working on the base more and more and more. And it will be a true mega base. Right now is the simple part. Once we start making, green pots, blue pots, yellow pots, purple pots, space pots, then we got to go to the other planets. Start launching hundreds of rockets per minute. It's going to get really insane, I feel. So I'm pretty happy with this. It's going to get way more complicated, and I think now that I have the base that I have, the goal is going to be to put together an actual starter base. Everything here is needed to make a starter base, so now we need to start actually designing one. Probably not going to have access to trains for a while, so we're going to want to do a main bus. But we're going to need like 16 rows of resources, I feel. So my main bus is typically like 2 things of iron. We might need 8 plus this time, or maybe even more. And that'll be starter base 1. Yeah, we'll definitely call it something like that. So my plan is to probably play KSP tomorrow, not this. But what I want to do is do this in my free time. So you will start seeing this maybe really randomly. I'll do a day where we do Factorio, or I'll kind of pick up where I left off, or whatever. But for the people on YouTube right now, my plan is to make this a YouTube series about once a month. I'm gonna have this saved, so I'll save this here, and I'll do like what is it, 06, 05, 2026, right? I'll do something like that, and this will be like the end of day save, and I'll have a replay, which I believe I can like exit this and go into a replay system. I don't know exactly how to look at it. I don't know. There's definitely a replay system in here somewhere. Is it this load game? No, surely not. Maybe it's in the editor. I don't know. When you make a new save, though, it talks about the replay system. So my plan is to basically do like a summary of everything I've done in the last month with some clips of like everything we've kind of finished or whatever. So maybe for 1 month I do like a huge overhaul of like the train system or like the petroleum system, stuff like that is what I plan to do. But I definitely plan to do more streams of this as we have time for. But I need you to understand that like this is not going to be everyone's cup of tea, just like KSP is not everyone's cup of tea. Next Thursday, we have Forza coming out anyways, the new Forza. And I do have other games I want to play too. So this is my experience that I will be able to try to enjoy when I'm off stream mainly, right? Maybe we got to do the same thing for KSP at some point. But yeah, tomorrow, probably KSP. We just unlocked orbital rockets, so I want to like actually put our first ever like Sputnik in the orbit, which would be cool. And then Friday, again, I might not be streaming, so we'll have to put that as like a maybe, and then we'll go from there, okay? I gotta sneeze. All right, oh my God. All right, chat, I gotta say goodbye to YouTube first. I love you, YouTube. Have fun. Thanks for watching. Catch tomorrow's episode. I'll be live at like 9 in the morning, give or take for you guys, but 8 in the morning for Twitch, all right?